How's it going, everybody? Early-ish? Yup. Somewhat. He's early, his sleep schedule isn't yeah, nah. Not the case. But, you know, somewhat early, I guess, today. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. 16-bit Kikamura with the 12 months. Big ups to you and the archive channel. Well, appreciate it, man. Been up for 28 hours due to work, so I know the feeling. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, this shit sounds pitiful as fuck, but like, I had to clean my sheets. And like halfway through, I guess, the cycle of washing them, I fell asleep. Laying on the couch waiting for the washer to stop. And I slept like a fucking brick for like almost 15 hours.
Alright, awesome. Thanks,
Shit
nigga.
was
Alright.
brutal, man. But yeah. That's all taken care of now. Anabolic plays of the 5, Duality of RayRay, newest video on my channel. Okay, yeah, we can check it out.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
And SchizoGarcia with the 2. Rest in peace, Desi Freeman. I'm not familiar with him or her. Who is that? Let's see. An Australian fugitive shot dead after months on the run.
You're fucking bull.
What was his crime? So it says he was a sovereign citizen type. Interesting. Didn't want to give away his guns? Okay, gotcha. Shelby broke Raymond because she banged a 60-year-old. Brutal, dude. He can't even claim the age pill now. Can't even claim the age pill. Yeah, that shit's a massive cope that women don't want older guys. Like, they want older guys with money. Is the key to that, you know, equation. I mean, I can put it on my Steam screen if you want. If that makes you feel better. Let's see. Go ahead and pull it up so I don't forget. "20 minutes. And of course it starts auto playing. Oops, there we go.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And Forza Italia with the 10. Appreciate it, man. The Unhinged Woman video on Raymond's. Okay. We could probably just start off with that if you guys want.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The Unhinged Woman. Banned from dating apps. Is he going to talk about how he's the unhinged man who's also banned from dating apps? Although I don't know if he's banned from dating apps or not, but it wouldn't surprise me. It would not shock me at all if he got banned. And SchizoGarcia with the 2. Can we watch a video on it later? He's a martyr in Australia. I guess. Glad Western gaming is dead. Gives me more time to catch up on stuff I missed out on over the years. It'll run on any computer. And older consoles are usually cheap. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, man. It's just like, you know, this culture. It doesn't speak to us. But it's just, I don't know, bro. It's just... I don't relate to gaming, like, modern shit at all, pretty much. Like, Nintendo stuff and the occasional, you know, Japanese game, maybe a good Western game pops up every once in a while, but it's like, I genuinely don't enjoy them. And it's like, I go back and play old stuff and I immediately have fun. So it's like, I know it's not just me. You know, when a good game presents itself, I actually enjoy it, but... this new shit just really doesn't fucking resonate with me at all. I'm a Resident Evil Graceaholic. Oh yeah, man. I've already subscribed to the Patreon. Many 3D artists that are creating Rule 34 content. How did you know? Let's see. Alberta Adventures with the 7. Can we watch? Yeah, we can. Let's see if I can copy it. But yeah, we can check it out. I know that guy's channel. He's good. He's got a good channel. Griffin Gaming is dead? Exactly, man. Soon. You'll buy me an Xbox just to show I care for game. I mean, if you want to give me an Xbox equivalent in Super Chats, that would be pretty swell. Hell yeah, dude. Which Xbox in particular? I just want Nintendo to start porting a bunch of their old titles to the Switch. I think they will, honestly. Because the thing is, if Nintendo wants to not raise the price of the Switch 2, they're going to have to get very creative on how to sell a shitload of software. And the way to sell a shitload of software is to re-release a bunch of old games. Especially in Nintendo's case. So I would not be shocked at all if all of a sudden they really start upping the whole re-release pipeline. Or Nintendo will release a bunch of games and raise prices on the console. I don't think so. Because Nintendo has always tried to maintain like that accessible price point. Like they have gone to great lengths to always do that, even at sacrificing power, even when it comes to sacrificing, you know, third-party support. Like, they have always kind of targeted that sweet spot of, like, not being the most expensive option while also, you know, targeting kind of a lower budget person. Which, you know, right now, obviously, the Switch 2 Lite is not out because it took, I think, a year or two for the Switch Lite to come out after the Switch originally launched. So, it'll probably be a year or two before we get a Switch Lite. But I imagine that's very, very close at some point. I would sacrifice you, Griff. What are you sacrificing me for? It better be something good. SchizoGarcia with a 2. If I don't see a body, it's a false flag. I mean, maybe so, man. Maybe so. But even then, they could just use a double. And Saber ran with a 5. Good evening. What did I miss? Literally nothing. We just started. We talking about Switch 2 price change. Is it going down? No. But the game prices are. So if you buy their games digital, you save $10 now. A friend is harassing me to get it before it jumps up. I mean, honestly, if you want a Switch 2, I would say go ahead and get it while you can. At the normal price, because most likely it's only going to get more expensive. I mean, worst case is it stays the same price and you have a Switch 2.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Worst case scenario is it jumps 50 or $100 and you could have gotten it for cheaper when you were planning on getting it anyway. So it really just depends. If you're planning on getting one, now might be the time, because it's most likely only going to go up. No, Switch 2 is $450. That's what it's always been. I think today they had like some sort of sale on Amazon's like discount site called Woot. and they had a physical Mario Kart bundle for $430. It sold out almost immediately, but that was pretty cool if you were able to grab that. So I think it was like $430 for the Switch 2 and a physical copy of Mario Kart World, which that in and of itself is $530 worth of value for $430. So it was basically $100 off. But I think it was a very limited number because it sold out very quick. I would not buy any to resell if it goes up in price, because this is the thing. Like, let's say you buy a Switch 2 for $450, right? You got to pay tax on that, which means you're paying an extra $30 basically in sales tax. So it's $480 out the door. Now, when you go to sell it, let's say you can sell it for $550. You lose 50, oh no, you would lose what? $70 off the top of that in eBay fees. So what would you be down to? You'd be down to $485. So you'd make a whopping $5 if you don't have to pay for shipping after fees on eBay if you sold it for technically $100 more than you paid for it. So not worth it. I would not do that. How do you stream this many hours every day and still work a 9 to 5 back to back? I'm always tired and I just don't sleep very much, which is not good. It's probably taking years off my life as I speak, but, you know, I don't know, man. I've just done it for so long at this point. But the problem is like, when I get to a point where I'm, like, super tired, I crash hard. Like, literally just crash. So, no alarm can even wake me. I'm just out. So, that's the one negative side effect. And Saber ran with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I was going to wait until the new Poke game dropped, but I don't think it's going to be a special Pokemon Switch. I noticed after Let's Go and Animal Crossing that they didn't do that special thing anymore. Lame. I think they did one for Scarlet and Violet, if I'm not mistaken. And then Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl got a special edition Switch Lite. But I think that was it. For Pokemon, at least. Which, I mean, that was most of the games, but... yeah, I would not really count on a special edition Switch this early into the life cycle. So, it took them a while the first time around to make a custom Switch. I think the first one was, what, the Splatoon console? Which, for that, I think it was just custom Joy-Cons. It wasn't even, like, actual paint job on the dock or anything like that. Yeah, dude, it's like everything, related to Pokemon. All the merchandise and shit is cool, but the games themselves suck. Like, the underlying IP is terrible when it comes to the video game, but all the auxiliary shit, like the cards, the custom consoles, the toys, like all that stuff is cool. Like that's where Pokemon excels. It's just a shame the games have fallen the way that they have. Shit's sad. But Scarlet and Violet are on pace to be the best-selling Pokemon games in the entire franchise, which is actually kind of blackpilling, but people seem to like it. Been playing through the old Halo campaigns and the Master Chief Collection. Very nice, man. Yeah, old Halo is special. Old Halo truly just captures that early 2000s to like 2010. Just, you know, pure gamer kind of aesthetic and energy. The music, the visuals, the gameplay, like... They truly don't make them like that anymore. As an OG Pokemon fan, it breaks me to see modern games making Nintendo billions when they're objectively so fucking bad. I don't get it, man. Like, hire some people to fucking work on those games. Like, I get, like, they sell either way, but it's like, long term, the IP would be so much stronger if they were actually good. Hottest Pokemon character? Oh, God. Shit, I ain't trying to catch a felony. Rogue Dio with the 5.
Alright,
Griffin
awesome.
got
Thanks,
an
nigga.
OG and LED Switch. Bro tells me to keep them just in case, but already got Switch 2 for Christmas. Also watch video call. Okay, yeah, somebody already recommended that. But yeah, we can check it out. I don't really think you should keep your old Switches personally, but there's not really a point. Like, the Switch 1 is 100% backwards compatible, pretty much. I don't think there's any games that are not backwards compatible that people care about, so... Honestly, keeping a Switch 1 is, like, literally just a paperweight, but... You can, if you want, just to, like, have a backup console, but... I don't know, I would get rid of at least the original Switch. Keep the OLED. Because they don't really sell for very much anymore, but... Yeah, I would probably get rid of the OG and keep the OLED just as a backup. I mean, unless you're really into, like, modding or something like that, I don't know. I just don't really see a reason to keep them. I mean, I still have all 4 of my Switches, so I'm a really big hypocrite because it's just, I don't want to, like, find all the cables and docks and all that other shit, so... I'm too lazy to put together the Switches in order to trade them in. So don't be like me. If you don't need them and you don't plan on doing anything with them, it's best to get your money. Griffin games to distract from the fact that he has no friends. That and many other things too. Not just gaming. The biggest thing, too, that, like, drives me insane is the Pokemon design as well. Like, they're genuinely so fucking bad, man. Daryl's on with the 2. Did you get the perfect order Pokemon card? No, I didn't get any of that. That set sucks, man. That set is pretty trash. Like, I was just looking to see. Perfect order. Sort by price. I was just gonna see what the most expensive cards are.
I can't afford
Yeah, these are fucking shit. Dude, look at this. These are the most expensive cards. Fucking Meowth. Dude, really. This is like the most expensive hit. Whatever the fuck that is. They want me to pay $181 for that. Then this is $135 for a shitty Meowth EX. No thanks. A Mega Zygarde, because one wasn't good enough. I mean, the Rosa's okay, but that shit's gonna tank, man. $85? Yeah, nah. That's overpriced. That'll be $30 in like 2 months. Mega Starmie, that looks like trash. Mega Clefable, not my speed. Reminds me of Kirby artwork. I mean, that one's fine, but it's $30, so. And then you have a black chick with a bunch of candy and shit. This is one of the most valuable cards from the set, bro. Aurorus, perfect order stamped. That's brutal, man. I mean, Rosa, yeah, that's already $11. That'll be like $3. Yeah, this is a terrible set, dude. Genuinely terrible set. Yeah. That shit's not gonna do well. I would not buy that. I would buy Phantasmal Flame booster boxes, or I think actually Prismatic has dropped a little bit in terms of the ETBs. I would buy those instead. That set will do well long term. Oh yeah, they have. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Was it 209? Now they're down to 175, so nice little 15% discount for you. Must have been a big restock or something. Griffin's favorite time of year is getting a physical. I haven't gotten a physical in over 10 years, bro. It's been 11 years, actually. When I was 17 is the last time I went to the doctor. And Daryl's in with the 2. Oh, wait, no. Popped with toys. Alright, never mind. We read that. We just talked about it. How will Rosa tank? Because full art trainers are not anywhere near as valuable as other SIRs. So, Lily is really the only one that holds. I think Dawn is down to $30. What's the other one that came out recently, too? But yeah, I'm pretty sure Dawn's SIR is down to $30 as well. Canary, I think, is down to $30 too. Griffin wants to die young. I just want to die in general, dude. Life isn't worth living. Because, God, I can't get laid. Yep, the doctor hasn't fondled my balls in over 10 years. Let's see. The hot nurse is talking to you about the physical, and the old guy comes in brutal. I know. Last night, Ray crashed out hard. Bro is singing maniacally nonstop. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't envy him. Let me just put it that way. I thought you were... Wait, you went to get your prostate checked out every other year? No. I don't think you start getting prostate checks until you're like 50, right? Isn't it like when you're 50 years old you start getting prostate exams? Tim Marco the 7, if RayRay isn't a cautionary tale on what not to do with your life, I don't know what is. Yeah, it's definitely a cautionary tale at the very least of how not to view life.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
So that's the other thing, too. It shows what happens when you place all your eggs in one basket, so to speak. On, you know, unless you get one thing, then it's all meaningless. I don't know, man. It's tragic. What can we say? But for sure, it definitely should serve as a cautionary tale. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't been to the doctor in forever, so I don't even know what doctors recommend nowadays, so I haven't gotten blood work done. I haven't gotten a checkup or a physical or anything like that, so I have no fucking clue, dude. I haven't even been in to go get medicine for a cold or like the flu or anything like that, so I'm like the insurance company's wet dream. You know, I get insurance, but I never use it. They love me. If you don't have a medical history and stay healthy, you don't need to go to a doctor unless something noticeable change. Yeah, exactly. The biggest thing would be is like my lack of sleep. So I know for a fact I'm not like what would be deemed as healthy for that reason. Like my hormones or whatever are probably all fucked up. You know, it would not shock me if I had like, you know, unironically low T. But I have no fucking clue, man. Because I'm always tired, I don't sleep enough, and I'm not, like, fiending for that pussy, but... He's soft, he's not horny. Well, that second part's not exactly true, but... But yeah, I would imagine I probably do have some form of low T. Probably just from not sleeping enough would be probably the #1 thing. Because that is one of the worst causes of low T in men is not sleeping enough. So that would not even shock me in the slightest. So you're saying Wings has more testosterone? No. Being that fucking fat means you have basically 0 T, bro. Being that obese kills your testosterone more than anything. So, nah. Wings probably lactates, bro. Jesus Christ. Dude, yeah, but yeah, those titties probably milk. He's estrogenic, exactly. When you're that fat, your body starts producing estrogen. So, luckily, I'm not a 450-pound man that can barely walk. Yeah, girls like those big guys. I know, man. They just don't like me. But that's the curse of being a chud, bro. Curse to be unloved and unwanted by women. Alright, we'll go ahead and check this out, I guess. Since we're already on the topic.
He went full spitter. God, that was a big fucking loogie. Look at that. I'm so quirky, I read poetry and spit in the woods. Hawk to spit on that shelb. And I know that half
Oh, God.
my Discord gets riled up when she fucking spits. They're like, yeah, spit on me, Shelby, spit on me.
What the fuck?
Like...
Because he's basically doing the whole fucking, he's doing the DSP grift, man. He's doing the DSP vest streak grift, where, alright guys, if we can hit $200 of donations, you all can vote on which vest I put on for the rest of the stream. We got to keep that positive streak going, guys. The vest streak is an expression of the positivity of this community and shows that no matter what, we can overcome anything by, you know, banding together and working towards a common goal. So make sure to, you know...
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
It's basically the same thing. He's basically doing the vest streak, but with a wig. So, brutal, man. But, you know, I guess it works. People give him money for it, so...
What do I have to do to get some chick to be into me? Like, I literally have 2 houses. They can literally live in one. They don't even have to live with me the entire time. Like, they will do anything but fucking be with the man. They will do anything but be with the man. It looks, yeah, it looks so. All the single chicks in Ohio are fat. That's not true. Not insulated for shit. I'll see if I can find a single chick who wants to spend some time in Ohio. They can live outside. Well, you know, does she have a cat? Oh yeah, she's got a cat. I don't.
He complains about the houses though. So yeah, dude, they're like crack shacks from my understanding. So one of them's like in a rough part of town, and the one he lives in is like unfinished, like run down, borderline unlivable. And he's like, bro, why aren't women sucking my cock to live inside these houses? It's like, by your own admission, they're not really great places to be. So this is the thing, man. Single women live in the city, period. When they get married and settle down is when they move to like the suburbs and to rural areas. So you're not going to find young, ready, willing, and able women in, you know, these kind of more rural settings, because most of them move to the city when they're young, dumb, and, you know, as DSP would say, full of cum. 3 things he loves about a woman. But yeah, it's like that's where all the chicks are, bro. Like they only move to like the rural areas or the suburban areas when they get married or settle down or get kids. So all the single women are in the city because that's what women, you know, want to do when they move out of the house. It's also where all the jobs are too. And Daryl's on with the 2. Shelby is beautiful and a 10 out of 10. Not gonna lie. You might want to get your eyes checked, bro. I would definitely recommend going to the eye doctor.
I don't fucking get it. Like these chicks, they'll do anything but be with a man. Like like I said, I stopped giving a shit. I am just who I am, and I have legitimately stopped giving a shit. I'm never going to change, because if Shelby can date a fucking 60-year-old, like, get ready for this.
Bruh. Oh my god.
60 though.
Hold on. All right.
Only around your age. Yeah, I agree with that. Did I tell you guys I did date someone that was like 60 though?
And yes, it makes 0 sense compared to what she said in the past, but we'll get into it.
He's the one that I lost my virginity to. I don't recommend doing that, by the way.
Bruh. That is gnarly, bro. Even if you're 60 fucking years old, I would never, ever, good lord, bruh, have you no shame?
Chortled. Snortle. Snorkel. What's Snorlax? Is it Snorlax? Shelby is Snorlax. Snorlax Maxi.
Yeah, he was more than twice my age at the time. It was sus. Guys, I'm suspect because I'm
Why does she say suspect like that? I'm suspect.
Definitely guilty of being the cute girl with the old fat man.
She's wearing a...
The cute girl? Yeah, don't oversell yourself there, honey. Like, I'm sure he was the catch in the relationship. Let's be honest.
A dead bird.
This 60-year-old chud who was obviously fat, as she said, he probably was the looker in the relationship. I'm just guessing.
On her head. She's the cute girl with the old fat man. And she's really stretching it with the cute girl comment.
I agree completely.
She's a crown of thorns and she's a martyr, as you know. That's about what it is.
It was more than twice my age at the time. I was 28 at the time.
Bonkers, man.
So I was the cute girl with the fat man, the fat old guy.
Brutal, dude.
She said was cute girl.
He had a ranch and he had a bunch of horses and we would go horseback riding in the desert. So I'm like, I mean, I guess I knew it wouldn't work out, but...
See? He had money. This is all it takes. I don't know why Raymond's in denial about this, bro. If you want the 20-something-year-old chick, you gotta have the cash to back it up. You know, get your ranch with the horses, bro.
I don't know why you don't consider him your boyfriend. I mean, I don't consider him my boyfriend because he was more of like a mentor sexually, like a sexual mentor.
A sexual.
He's like, it should have been me, not him. Why is he living my dream? I wanted to... Dude, you already know Raymond wanted to be the one to teach Shelby these things. He's like, damn, I could have been the one who taught her these things. That's brutal, dude. Poor guy. In Creator's Freedom with the 2, nature is a roll of the dice. We are ugly or not. But that's what money's for, bro. Because either you get the ugly or attractive stat at birth, but money can be an equalizer of sorts.
Mentor! Look at the smile. Look at the fucking bags under her eyes turning into a smile. She's actually smiling with her whole fucking face. We have determined.
She's remembering it, bro. Every intricate detail.
That mentioning the 60-year-old sexual mentor is the way to get Shelby to crack a smile. It's true what they say about women. They never forget their first. It's always imprinted on them. She will never achieve a more erotic experience than the 60-year-old horse farmer in California that got her all rizzed up and hit her with that old man twice her age energy. Can you read her lips? She's
Holy man, he is pissed.
getting off on it right now. She loves this. The layers of what we've just been bestowed on us by the internet gods.
Raymond's just like,
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
brutal, man. He's literally like, it's the embodiment of that, you know?
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Brutal, dude. He's Yu-Gi-Oh! Maxing.
I'm just, there has got to be some 25-year-old chick who would bone me. There has to be.
Get your horse farm, bro.
I am not giving up on that.
A couple of years ago,
You watch. So, for those of you like me,
I'm not giving up on that. Now let's watch another innocent chick who's just uploading, you know, normal YouTube content, and let's all goon together over her in the chat.
who happen to find yourself
I still find it so fucking weird that he just watches all these random women on YouTube, bro. You already know he jerks off to half of them.
on the hub and other adult content sites.
The reason why I ended up here was because a couple of years ago,
You watch.
He probably, like, genuinely falls in love with a lot of these women, too.
For those of you like me who happen to find yourself on the hub and other adult content sites, you watch. There is going to be some solo chick that's doing videos or a couple that's in that interior with that backdrop.
Yeah, bro, his LinkedIn browsing is the exact reason I never fucking wanted a LinkedIn. Because that site is literally just made for fucking weirdos to, like, stalk you. Like, that's it. There is no actual real use case for LinkedIn other than just people being fucking nosy and, like, literally, like, cyber stalking you. Like, that genuinely is what it comes down to at the end of the day. I don't know, bro. LinkedIn, to me, has always been super fucking sus.
My hub feed, well, I clear my history, but usually I end up in the amateur couple where they're like two really attractive people and it's just really depressing.
And you can see the love in their eyes, and all you feel is pain and emptiness on the inside. And in the middle of jerking off, your dick gets limp, and you have to put it away, and then you know, pull up your pants and start to cry.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
And they don't ever show their faces. And there's always some like wildly beautiful nature background in this like impossibly indie style, like living, like they're living in a tree house or something. And they're just having sex all over this tree house. And I just sit there depressed. I don't even masturbate.
Dude, I mean, I don't want to say that I called it, but that was pretty spot on, right?
Depression. It's just depression. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw this interior, and it's like she's vaguely attractive, and it's like
That's the first thing he thought of when he saw a woman sitting on a fucking yoga mat was, oh my god, dude, imagine if she was getting fucked by another guy.
yeah, oh yeah, she's doing yoga.
It's about learning
Aw, the dog.
how to feel strong again
Oh
in my
yeah,
life and indicative of your energy. You become unavailable.
the fucking dog's doing it too. Oh my god, she got the shot of the dog doing it too. Look at
How sweet.
it's a cute dog. That's a cute dog.
Yeah, that looks like the Canadian golden retriever.
It's a cute dog. It's a cute. I'm getting fat, boys. I'm chunking out. This shirt, it used to be baggy on me. Now I'm like, listen to that. I'm chunking a little bit. I'm bulking. I'm bulking, boys. I'm bulking. All right, how do I do this? Okay, here we go. I didn't work out today. I did not work out today. No kids. Of course she doesn't have kids. Not gonna lie, her place is nicer than my 3K a month apartment. No, it's a beautiful setting. It is a beautiful setting. Oh, she opened the door with her ass. Ass to door. Ass to...
What the fuck, man? You're, you know... what would you even call this, man? Like, he wonders why women don't just, like, hit him up in his inbox constantly after viewing this type of content.
Ass. Look, there she goes. Walking with the rotes. Little Miss Sassy Pants over here. Walking. Clock hopping. Listen to them chickens. Oh, those cocks are clucking. Oh, damn it. I can't do the... No, see, I can't do the audio. Oh, is that her mother? Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's some strong, hunky guys ready to move her shit for her.
Holy, man.
I knew it. Every time. Every fucking time. There's some hot chick doing the indie van build, the indie fucking cabin in the woods thing, the fucking, oh, we're gonna live on nature and sustainable, all that fucking LARP. There is always some fucking dude or a couple dudes doing the actual manual labor for them.
What the fuck is wrong with that? Men are the ones who are supposed to do the manual labor. Like, what the hell is wrong with that?
Fucking time.
Why is he so fucking pissed over that? Holy shit, man. I mean, doesn't he, like... I mean, I don't know. He, I guess at one point, worked in the trades, right? Shouldn't you be happy that that's still a male-dominated space? It's like one of the only industries left that the boys can turn to in order to actually get a job.
This is how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. That's how I fucking feel about it.
He just has that clip on tap, huh?
You know what kind of gets me sometimes? It's like, I don't have renovating another house in me, for me. But if there was a chick that wanted to do it, I would be down. I really would.
She is not hot enough for OnlyFans? Who? Dude, the thing, you would be surprised, honestly. Like, the type of chicks that clean up on OnlyFans are the ones that aren't super hot. It's like the Twitch streamer phenomena. If a girl is too hot, she doesn't seem attainable to the simps. So therefore, she doesn't make as much money. If you can sell the illusion that you have a chance with the girl that you're, like, simping over, then the profitability goes up exponentially. Like, the 7 out of 10 is better off than the 10 out of 10. Because the 7 out of 10 seems attainable to most guys. So... have I seen the highest earners on OnlyFans? Let's see. Highest earners OnlyFans. They're probably all celebrities, bro. Yeah, Black China. That's some fucking celebrity retard. Bad Baby, again, another celebrity retard. Bella Thorne, another celebrity retard. Cardi B, another celebrity retard. And, alright, the only one I guess that wouldn't be a celebrity is that Sophie Rain chick, but that's the perfect example of a fucking 7 out of 10. At best. I mean, that's probably a little generous if you ask me, but... like, that chick is definitely the definition of an attainable mid. So... I mean, the highest earners are all celebrities. So... people who are already famous. So, I'm talking about, like, the actual fucking, you know, organic OnlyFans types. Not, like, you know, Hollywood celebrities who open a fucking OnlyFans.
Would actually be down.
Griff, you're mid? Holy fuck, I got upgraded from ugly? Let's go, bro.
To make that kind of sacrifice. And, man, my neck is getting itchy. If some chick wanted to buy some old house somewhere and fix it up with me, I don't understand why we couldn't do that and then have sex all over it.
Oh my god.
Behind the scenes, there's a kin montage from Barbie movie everywhere. Yep. Always the father, brother, or the ex. Sometimes all three. Never single. I heard semen roll. Whatever, man. I'm developing a lisp from talking. You try talking for 6 to 8 fucking hours at a time, and then come talk to me about how you don't have a lisp or don't trip over your words, bucko. Raymond, why are you so angry?
Scotty drank the juice of the 5. Ordered a Switch 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 from Best Buy. Nice, man. Picking it up tomorrow. Can't wait to finally experience the Switch 2 and its glory. Well, you'll also get to experience Pyra and Mithra in their glory as well, too. So there you go, man. There you go. But congrats, man. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, personally, I really like the Switch 2. It's by far my most played gaming platform. So, good choice. Sophie Rain reportedly earned $70 million overall in 2 years.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
By posting bikini and lingerie content rather than full nudity. Yeah, dude, she looks like the attainable mid. That's what I'm saying. Like, the type of chicks that clean up on OnlyFans are the type of chicks that people think that they could get. Like, if you see a chick who's like fucking 10 out of 10, drop dead gorgeous, you're not gonna walk up to her and ask her out. Now, if you see a chick who's like a 6 or a 7 out of 10, that you find kind of attractive, that's not like intimidatingly beautiful, you're more likely to ask her out. It's the same thing with the fucking OnlyFans shit. Dudes simp over women that they think they have a chance with. So, Sophie Rain is not even all that, bro. Like, she is mid as fuck. You know, she looks like just another one of those, you know, Hispanic girls that have yet to blimp. So, the fucking Torta build or the Abuela build, whatever you want to call it, will be her fate. Well, Filipinos are Hispanic, so... most Filipinos are Hispanic, just FYI. Yeah, most celebrities really aren't even that attractive, to be honest. $88 Cragger with the 2. Sophie is a solid 8 out of 10. Maybe by, like, Hispanic standards, but even then, I don't think so at all. I don't think so at all, bro. She really is not all that. She's definitely a butterface. But, you know, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. She's pretty fucking mid to me. I see way more attractive chicks than her on a daily basis just walking around in my area. So, yeah, I don't know.
Why are you so angry? 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 Oh. Oh, man. Where are the videos with the chick that says, I need a man to help me? Oh, man.
Well, he only commits to the wig if he hits $200 in donations. So, if you want him to wear the wig, you have to donate $200.
You are enough. I moved my own mattress solo into my college girlfriend's house when we moved in together. She had her father help me. It felt so weird. Yeah, men are seen as oxen, right? All right, guys. I think we're going to go to like 10 maybe. Unless I find something else that's like super fire to fucking... See, I got to start saying bruh all the time. Attract those Gen Z nymphites. Bruh. 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 I just got to start saying bruh. Do your bruh work. You know the breath work? It's like, do your bruh work. Do your bruh work. Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Styx Hexenhammer can get multiple chicks and living with his parents. Dude, the thing is, when it comes down to it, if you lower your standards enough, any dude can clean up when it comes to getting laid. Like, any dude can get a threesome or whatever. You just have to be willing to lower your standards enough. That's the thing. And Raymond doesn't want to lower his standards.
I'm trying to reel in. I'm trying to fish. I'm trying to catfish. High end. It's Hell's Kitchen is super nice. A lot of gays live there. It's very gay. It's very gay.
Bro, that's a crazy statement. Hell's Kitchen is really nice. A lot of gays live there. Whoa, buddy, indeed.
Hey, it's very gay friendly. A lot of really good restaurants. I used to eat
yeah, dude. They got some great sausages and meat.
lunch in Hell's Kitchen a lot. They had like my one gay coworker,
His mouth was always filled in Hell's Kitchen.
Jorge. He was a very gay, very masculine gay man.
He had a gay friend named Jorge who they went to the gay part of town together. Oh my god, bro. He's gay!
I got piles of boxes and stuff. I got piles of mail. My dishes are just sitting in the strainer on the other side of my sink. I just use the same cast iron pans all the time, and I just like fill them full of water, boil, and like scrape off the food nasty into the trash or into the yard. My chili that I made that made me sick. It was in my Tupperware. I took it and just threw it in my backyard.
What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I don't even fucking clean my dishes. I don't fucking wash my pans. I made some fucking chili and it made me shit my brains out, so I threw it into the fucking yard. Fuck my chud life.
Fuck it. Let it make the raccoons sick. I am so lonely. It's not even, like, I can barely
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
comprehend it most days. I try to distract myself from it as much as possible. I stream pretty much every single day, and I have videos.
He made a community post of his chili. Oh, should we look? I think, yeah, we have his channel pulled up. Let's see. Let's see this chili. I was about to say, bro, is that the chili? I don't see any chili. Did he delete it? I guess so. Keep scrolling. Oh, okay. Here, we'll see if we can find it. Post your beef and onions? Well, you'll be happy to know I actually spruced up my food. I actually made some pasta. I sauteed some red and yellow like bell peppers, and then I made like a lemon, I guess, I don't know how you would describe it, but it's like lemon, I guess, flavored beef. I don't know. I put lemon juice in the beef and some other seasonings and onions. It actually turned out pretty good, honestly. It was pretty good. Oh my god, bro, he's posting. Oh! Oh my god, bro. Ooh, yeah. Dude, what the fuck is that? That's not even chili. That's fucking soup. What the fuck? Dude, chili is not supposed to have broth. It's supposed to be like a paste. Oh my god. Yeah, that's brutal, man. That would make me feel sick too. Yes, he was crushing over a trans. Dude, that's actually brutal. Okay. Yeah, nah. The next time I make chili, I'll post it, or I'll just pull it up on stream. I'm not gonna make a fucking community post. But the next time I make chili, I'll show you guys how it's done, dude. My chili looks like fucking Gordon Ramsay, you know, chefed that shit up by comparison. My chili is good as fuck, man. It starts out with some chopped up bacon getting fried in a cast iron pan. You then take the bacon out of the pan, toss it in your big pot. You use the bacon grease to caramelize some onions. You put the onions in the pot, then you dump in the beans, turn up the heat on low to let the beans simmer and absorb the flavor of the onions and the bacon. You use the bacon grease to cook your beef. Then you toss the beef in the pot, add your chili seasoning, stir it all up, let it simmer for a while, and that shit's fire. But, dude, I don't know what the hell that was. Jeez. That looked like soup. Anabolic plays of the two, Jack and Marge from RE7 remind me of Ray and Shelby. True, man. Honestly, I'm guessing that's like the family at the beginning of the game, right? But yeah, very reminiscent. Let's get CRACKLANDIA with the two. Okay, yeah.
publishing every day because I literally have nothing better to do. So, and I usually stream until it is basically I can't think straight anymore and I stop being able to enunciate my words, and I know that I will be able to stuff my face full of some food and have an insulin dump and maybe fall asleep. Last night I was not able to. So when you say there's no way out from the loneliness and touch starvation, I literally have not been touched by a woman in 9 years.
Yo, same?
Save for a checkout cashier person putting money in my hand.
Oh, God, no. Oh, dude, it is true. He does go to the female cashier, so they have to touch his hand. That's brutal, man.
I don't... No one touches me.
Yeah, I mean, I can say safely the same thing. Nobody touches me, but I kind of like it that way, to be completely honest.
I try to shake people's hands, and they don't. I swear to God, the next person that makes the little fist thing, like it's still 2020, is getting clocked in the fucking face.
Give me a hand hug, god damn it.
I know what touch starvation feels like. And I was already working on it hardcore in 2017, the last time that girl, Kelly, I slept with her. Because I remember even kissing her felt like sandpaper. Because I knew there was nothing there. I don't know how people have casual sex sober. I have no idea.
You put your peen in the vagine. I mean, isn't that what he wants? Isn't that what he's been ranting about for this entire fucking time he's had a YouTube channel? Is how he,
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
He just wants to fuck? But you don't understand how people have casual sex?
So, you saying the Reaper stuff doesn't sound so bad? 4.5 years ago, when I was on my death.
You can tell he used to be an alcoholic because he does that like obnoxious like like, you know, when you take a big swig of like whatever liquor you're drinking and you have that burn in the back of your throat, you're like like he does that all the fucking time, like just instinctually. It's very annoying once you start to realize it.
Deathbed. I was told things like, by doctors, I was told by the doctors that they would try to make me as comfortable as possible as my liver was failing.
The fuck does this have to do with having... Dude, he's like now pity partying about, oh yeah, dude, alcoholism almost killed me, after talking about how kissing a woman felt like sandpaper.
Doctors don't tell you that unless they don't think you're gonna live. I don't know if you know that or not.
That's not true at all.
They had me on morphine. They don't put...
Okay, that's like standard practice in the hospital to put you on morphine. It's one of the most expensive drugs that you're given in the hospital. So naturally they do it so they can bill your insurance for a higher amount.
People on morphine unless they're gonna die.
That not even remotely true, by the way. Not even remotely true. Hospitals shell out opioids like they're fucking Halloween candy.
They thought I had varices. I'm not going to tell you what varices is. You can look that up on yourself.
Here, we'll look it up. Varices. Abnormally dilated veins in the lower esophagus or stomach, usually caused by portal hypertension from liver cirrhosis. These are asymptomatic until they rupture, which causes severe life-threatening bleeding. Management includes screening, being endoscopy, blood pressure, or medication, and banding to prevent fatal hemorrhages. So basically it does nothing until something actually bad happens. So, okay. Literally nothing.
Own time. It'll make you feel like your skin's gonna crawl off. I would implore you not to joke about things like the Reaper stuff doesn't sound so bad because of touch starvation, because I was on my deathbed. I did see the light.
Oh, now he had a near-death experience, guys.
And trust me, when you're actually at the edge of it, you start fighting.
The man who didn't go to church until Charlie Kirk got shot is going to tell us about how, literally, he saw the light. Like, come on, bro.
I saw it.
Like, a lot of this just screams performative, comfy cringe, man. It's just the same recycled talking points about, oh, dude, my life was so heckin' hard. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know how people sit here and listen to this for like 6 hours a day. It's the same song and dance.
Hey.
Which, yeah, you could say the same thing about me, but I don't make the focal point of my content like, oh, guys, my life is fucking terrible. God, I need to get laid. So, it's only when other people... It's like Final Fantasy, bro. Rarely am I the one who ever brings it up, so...
Interview with somebody who purported to be on staff at one of the maid service clinics in Canada. And this person, who I believe they wanted to remain anonymous, they claimed that they were privy to the procedure, as in they witnessed it. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not. I've mentioned this before, but I'm assuming that Brian's a new guy. God, that traffic.
God, that traffic.
He said every single time, as soon as the first thing went in, and they realized it was happening, without exception, every single one of the people that signed up for it started fighting. And they had to put them down. As someone who, and I don't say this to gloat, I don't say this to be haughty, I don't say this to be like, oh, I'm so tough and everything because I almost died. I was on a deathbed because of liver failure, because of bilirubins, because of total system failure. My skin was yellow, I couldn't keep water down, my digestive system was shutting down, I had internal bleeding, there was extreme problems from overconsumption of alcohol. Prolonged chronic alcohol poisoning. You start fighting it when you really start to go. And I don't say this to be lecturing in any way. I don't say this to be patronizing. I don't say this to be belittling. And you very generously gave me 20 Canadian dollars. I know what touch starvation feels like. And I also have drank myself to death. Trust me.
Oh my God.
When you are
bro.
At the precipice of forever, you want to fight for it. Your body wants to keep breathing. Like I need somebody to touch my damn penis.
Brutal indeed. Jesus, man. It truly is over, man. Wowie zowie. I just, like, it's the same thing. How long has he been doing this exact same spiel? Like, he's got to be able to cycle through the whales, bro. Like, I genuinely don't know how you could stay sane and listen to this for like 4 to 6 hours every single night. Like, genuinely. I mean, it would drive a sane man crazy.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So Raging Boar with the 5. I can't believe he bought that blow-up doll. It's a $500 goal. I'm guessing that goal has not been hit, but maybe it has. I don't know. Every once in a while, like, you know, there is a turbo whale that does appear. I remember one time I was watching one of his streams and somebody just gave him $300 out of the blue. So, this is a very profitable, it's a very profitable venture to get into this whole black pill, you know, incel grift type content. But the problem is keeping it fresh. Because everybody's, you know, throwing out the exact same talking points all the time. So, you gotta have your own unique spin to it. Otherwise, people move on pretty quickly. He hasn't hit it? Brutal. So he bought a black female blow-up doll for nothing. Jeez. Yeah, let's see. SchizoGarcia with the 2. I do that. 2. Can we watch it after it's short? Oh, yeah, sure. We can watch it real quick. Alright, hold on. Let me read the rest of these. And is it going to crash? Probably. And 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. I wish I can see the light and hear tractors 24/7. Yup, that damn dog barking. Brutal. Truly a situation of hell of your own making. Because I don't know. A dog barking, I don't think would ever piss me off. Like, it's just not one of those noises that's like, oh man, that shit really just grinds my ears. Like, it really doesn't bother me at all. But maybe it's because I'm a dog person, but it's never bothered me. It's a happy noise, I feel like. You know, this kind of sounds weird. But,
right,
like,
awesome.
you know
Thanks,
that
nigga. All right.
smell you get when you, like, pass by a farm or something? I don't, like, this sounds really Indian pilled. But, like, the smell of manure, like, has a natural allure to it. It's not like, oh, yeah, it smells good, but it's like, it smells natural or something. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It plays back into the whole, like, you yearn for the farm type shit. But there's just, like, something very comforting about that. It's the same kind of thing with, like, a dog barking. I don't know. It's like a very natural kind of stimuli, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not trying to Indian Max or anything, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's something about it, like, almost like speaking to some, you know, primal desire to, you know, farm or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, like a rooster crowing or something like that. There's just, like, something about it that's like, damn, bro, like, this kind of feels right. Crickets? Yeah, that's another one. I don't hear crickets at all anymore. Yeah, it makes me yearn for my family's plantation in the past. You know, sitting on the front porch, sweet tea in hand, whip in the other. Looking across my cotton fields. You know, back to simpler days. And let's see. So SchizoGarcia with the 2. Raging Boar looks like the Michelin Man. Brutal. Indeed. Pasty white. I don't actually know what the Michelin Man looks like off the top of my head, to be completely honest. But, yeah, there we go. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Hopefully, they release Switch 2 versions of the other Xenoblade games soon. Yeah, I don't know why the hell they didn't do Xenoblade 2. They've got to be planning like some sort of remaster or something for that, because it makes no fucking sense that they did Xenoblade Chronicles X. Like, that is the worst selling game in the franchise, which maybe that's why they prioritized it, because they wanted to actually make some money off of it. But Xenoblade 2 for the Switch 2, like getting a dedicated, you know, upgrade is a fucking no-brainer, man. That game is super popular, and that shit would sell well. The smell before rain? Yeah, that's another really great smell. That, like, freshness in the air. Or, even better, bro. The smell of, like, a very warm summer morning after a nighttime rain. That's another great smell. Like, that really, really humid heat where it rained like the night before and it's like just oppressively hot outside, that thick, you know, humid air. Really, like, that's another good one. That also, you know, is a great stimuli. But yeah, I don't know, dude. There's like something, like, there's something to it where it's like those natural kind of smells and sounds and just, you know, various environmental stimuli. Like, really, they just speak to the soul of sorts. I don't know. Like, yeah, I think everybody yearns for the farm, bro. Like, there's a reason why Stardew Valley is so popular. There's a reason why Minecraft is so popular. You know, there's a reason why Animal Crossing is popular. Like, I think people truly do yearn for the farm, bro. Truly. Because for, like, thousands of years, owning a farm was, like, the pinnacle of human existence. Like, if you owned a farm, you were officially the shit. Like, you were wealthy, you were a landowner, you had, you know, actual power and authority. Like, that was people's entire dream in life, was to grow up and one day have a farm of their own. So that's what, you know, that was basically what got the Roman legions to conquer the known world, was the promise of being given farmland to, you know, have their own farms and raise their own crops. So it's like literally the original human dream was to aspire to one day being a farmer. And I think that's something that, you know, resides in all of us still. It's like in our genetic memory to yearn for the farm. I mean, personally, I would love to have a farm. So the way I would run the farm, though, is like I would literally just run it at cost, take the food I wanted from it, and then let the workers just split all the profits. So that'd be the way I run it. You know, to incentivize the workers to do a good job, they would keep any and all profits from the farm. I would just want to make sure it pays for itself. And then on top of that, you know, I get, like, the livestock and vegetables and shit that I want from the actual produce. But I don't know, dude. There's just something super fucking appealing about it. There really is. It speaks to the human soul. I think everyone yearns for the farm, man. I think everybody yearns for the farm. And let's see, Raging Boar with the 5. You hear about Mario Wonder getting a Switch 2? Yeah, I got the physical copy of it. So I have to try out the DLC at some point, but yeah. I did. I've been buying all the Switch 2 upgrades I can get. I'm trying to do a full, complete collection of all the first-party Switch games for Switch 2. And Tejas Ranger with the 5. It's a PSA 10 Rockets Mewtwo EX for $100. A good deal. The normal full art. Let me check. I can tell you real quick. I would lean more so to yes, just given the overall cost of grading right now. Here. Let's see. If you're talking about number 213 out of 182, the full art, the raw card is $20, which means your grading fee is going to be 25 bucks.
All right.
That means you're in pretty much for $50, let's say. Let me see what the pop looks like on these. So it has a pretty high gem rate. So the PSA 10 value is right at $104, so in theory it's not a bad price. Will it go down over time? Possibly, but what I would consider doing, personally, is buy 5 ungraded copies of the card and just wait and see what happens. I think buying 5 copies of the card would probably serve you better than getting a PSA 10 right now, but that could be really bad advice, and the card might spike in value. I would just lean more towards it's probably not going to spike because there's only 7,000 graded so far, and there's definitely way more than 7,000 of them out there. Did I join the No King? Nah, but I saw the fucking old boomers all over the street. Jesus. You know, the boomers just have to spite us one last time before they fucking shrivel up and die in the grave. Oh, man. It makes me sick. There's not a single generation that's existed on this earth that has been more destructive than the fucking boomers. And they just won't die in silence. You know, they have to give us one last fuck you on their way out. But yeah, it was all just a bunch of like 80 to 60-year-old whites in my area. Just a bunch of shriveled old boom booms. Tim Marco, the 279, classic country music is also super cozy. Yeah, have you guys seen on Twitter all the Japanese people recently? Apparently Elon merged the Japanese and American algorithms deliberately to encourage interaction between Japan and America. And, bro, it's been pretty fucking wild to see, man. The Japanese are based as fuck. It seems like almost social issues. And on top of that, they apparently have a very high reverence for grilling steak, cowboys, and, like, I guess the stereotypical American shit. including country music. It's kind of funny. It's pretty funny, man. Again, the Japanese have more reverence for Western culture than, you know, the so-called Westerners do. Whether it's European fantasy or, you know, America, the Japanese have more reverence than the average Westerner does. Saber ran with the 2. Isn't Xenoblade and Xenosaga related? Don't. Technically, they're the same developer, but I don't know the connection. I don't think they're technically connected, but they might be. It's just the same development studio. Because they made Xenogears, Xenosaga, and Xenoblade. All 3 of those are independent IPs with different publishers, but I don't know. I'm not really an expert on that. But I think there's like loose like similarities between them, but not a direct connection. SchizoGarcia with the 2. I've donated enough for a Tsukahime stream now. Oh my god. Dude, I will play that for like 10 minutes and then everybody will be like, bro, skip. That is not a game to play on stream. And I shouldn't even call it a game. It's a fucking book. It's like Pentiment. It would literally be like, alright guys, tuck yourselves in. It's time for story time. Like, it's literally just a visual novel, so not a great thing to stream. In Resident Evil Zombified with 5, the sushi place I go to, all the military guys try to beat my record of eating 101 pieces of sushi, and they can't get past 74. Damn, man. I could probably eat 100 pieces of sushi, depending on what it is. If it's like sashimi or what is it called, like nigiri, I could probably do that. I'd feel like shit, but I probably could do it. Now, if it's like the fried shit, probably not. If it was just salmon avocado rolls, I could probably put down 100. That shit's good. Rad Kicker Reel with the 2. I wish Trump puts on a laurel wreath on live TV. Exactly. Nah, Trump should have tweeted out, who needs a king when you can have an emperor? That'd be the type of shit I'd be posting, honestly. Who wants to be a king when you could be an emperor? Alright, we'll go ahead and check this out.
Welcome back. We want to take you straight to breaking news just in. We have a major update on fugitive Desi Freeman. Let's go straight to Gillian Lantouris, who has the details for us in Victoria. Gillian, tell us what we know this morning. What's the latest?
Absolutely. Well, we've just heard that Desi Freeman, a fugitive police killer, has been shot dead by specialist police in Walwa. That is across the New South Wales-Victoria border, just past Albury-Wodonga. We understand that there was a bit of commotion and there was a shootout following a raid at that property. But of course, he has been on the run since August last year when he shot and killed 2 of our Victorian police officers. So he has been on the run since. There were many concerns that he was dead inside the Mount Buffalo State Park, or he was alive and being harboured by others. But we are on our way to Walwa just as we speak right now. We've just pulled over quickly and we will bring more details as they come to hand. But as I said, Desi Freeman shot and killed by police.
Extraordinary development, Julian. You know, we thought just days ago we were discussing the fact that it seemed the trail had run cold. He'd been on the run for 6 or so months. As you point out, there were assumptions that he probably still wasn't even alive. I'm sure we'll understand as the day.
This reporter is goon fuel? Exactly, bro.
progresses more about what tips may have led to this, but give us a sense of how this news would be rippling through the very tight-knit community around Pawnpunker, because they've been shattered by these events.
Absolutely. Not only the people who knew Desi and knew that the police officers involved, but also businesses were forced to shut. They just had a bit of a dark cloud over their head for the last 7 months. They, constantly had reporters, police, media all up there, and it was quite dark for them. So I think a lot of the community members from when I was up there, they wanted closure. They wanted to finally know what happened. And of course, for the poor families who have had 2 police officers killed, hopefully that, this can bring them some closure as well.
Gillian, we're reading in 9 Papers as well that he was hiding in a container on a property. That's where he apparently was shot at 8:30 this morning by heavily armed police. So do we know if that property is attached to a house and if he was being harboured yet?
We're not sure of those details yet. As I get there, we are still a while away. As we get there, we will find out more details. But yeah, he was hiding in a container there, and I do understand there was a bit of a shootout with heavily armed Special Operations Group police from Victoria. So, but in the end, Desi Freeman has been killed.
Well, an extraordinary development there in Victoria this morning, Gillian. We appreciate the update. We'll let you hit the road, and we will bring our audience more updates as soon as they come in. Thanks very much for bringing us this news.
Yeah.
All right, so next up, oh god, more stable genius shit.
And I'm a black rainbow, and I'm an ape of God. I got a face for violence, abortion, abortion, and survived abortion. I'm canceled by hinge all down. People are being banned from dating apps without knowing why.
You're bald.
First time. First fucking time. I picked this because I actually have been banned on Hinge. Perma-banned. They banned my fucking, like IP, like my cell phone.
Brutal, man.
I cannot make another account. And quite frankly, I don't want to. Apparently, look, I gotta be honest. Fat girls don't like it when you tell them to suck, gluck, gluck on your yuck, yuck.
Gluck, gluck on your yuck, yuck. Holy, man. That sounds like wow, that's a great pause. But yeah, dude, that literally sounds like some shit a 3rd grader would say. I want you to gluck, gluck on my yuck, yuck.
Raymond, you a little pent up today. You're a little pent up today, Raymond. You're a little
Has he been retaining again?
Aggravated. Oh yeah, I'm a little aggravated today. I'm a little aggravated today. Let's take it out on the Atlantic. Canceled by Hinge. Annie Joy Williams. Let's see who this trollop is. Let's see. Annie Joy Williams. No picture. Shocker. Let's see if we can find a picture of her.
Oh,
come on, Annie Joy Williams. Annie Joy Williams. Remember when I used to research every single person? Oh, is this her? Is this her? The Atlantic. Here we go. LinkedIn. All right, hold on. Okay, here we go. I got her. She's a pretty blonde girl. She's a pretty blonde girl. So here we go. The pretty blonde girl's writing about being canceled on Hinge. She's been with Hinge for 2 years. Wow, actually, or the Atlantic for 2 years. Good for her. Before that, she's been working. Let's see. Oh, she worked in Dubai for a summer. A newsroom intern at Arabian Business. Full-time Dubai. You might, dude.
Uh-oh.
Just. Oh, don't make the joke, Raymond. Don't make the joke. Don't make the joke. Don't do it. Just keep it. Just keep it in. You all know the joke. We know the joke. She worked in Dubai for a summer. She went to Texas A&M. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is. Oh, God. She went to Texas A&M and interned in Dubai. Oh.
Yeah, she's a Southern Belle, dude. University of Mississippi and Texas A&M.
Oh, man. Annie Joy Williams. I bet you there was some joy in her Williams, if you know what I'm saying. Holy shit. You know what girls do in Dubai, right? Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, the ones who are working as interns are not exactly the ones that shit on sheiks, but, you know.
Oh, my God. Oh, God damn it. Fucking bypass paywall. Hold on. Sorry, I had the wrong window open. I'm on rare form today. If I can't control my life and I can't control the externalities in my life, I'm going to
it's okay, bro. She just needs the MAGA cock, you know? She can be fixed. She'll revert to her factory settings when the MAGA cock pierces and, you know, it'll rearrange, you know, everything that needs fixing. The MAGA cock is a quick cure-all for, you know, leftist bullshit.
Be myself and say fuck it and just be who I am. St. Patrick's Day 2023.
Most women are super liberal until they start dating the right type of guy. So, that's the thing.
Had been one of those particularly defeating nights.
Unfortunately, that's kind of like a necessary step for all women nowadays. You have to basically, you know, rewire their brains. Is that what you call your dick? No, it's like a fucking Twitter meme, bro, of like the leftist chick getting the MAGA cock and then she becomes based. No, it's a fucking meme. The MAGA cock. It's like she's one MAGA cock away from shouting the N-word or some shit like that, you know?
It's out. Jenna Einfeld's roommates, dressed in shamrocks and green, piled onto her bed. Oh boy, drunk shamrock play in bed, huh? Yabba yabba, Jesus. Shouting edits as she drafted and redrafted the message. You and I had something very special. All right, I'm so lost without you. Oh my God, that's actually what she has in here. You and I had something very special, and I'm so lost without you. Einfeld typed into her phone. Man, he must have been hot. I love you. I need you.
Oh yeah, he was just super dreamy, bro.
I yearn for you, please. Oh my God. What's it like to be the subject of desire by women? Like, honestly, she was writing not to a lost love, but to Hinge, the dating.
Yeah, exactly, man.
What's that line? No, darling, everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
Says the girl that goes to intern in fucking Dubai. Look, I'm sure that it was completely above board and nothing weird happened. You know, honestly, they make those jokes about the girls in Dubai. The girls that go to Texas A&M and go to the frat. Fuck, the girls my ex-girlfriend that goes to the frat parties on Kasuth in fucking OSU. I think that's the road. I think it's Kasuth Street that they do the frat row. Everything in porn is accurate. Let's just put it that way.
Jesus Christ. That's right, guys. Porn is real life now. You heard it here first. Porn is fucking real life now.
She was writing not to a lost love, but to Hinge, the dating app, which had banned her from its platform a few weeks earlier, with no explanation beyond that she's violated the app's guidelines. Yeah, I got a big old ban. So what happened was I had decided to start being just radically, just like being very direct. I decided to be direct. So I started basically, look, this fat girl, she was messaging me, and I thought it would be funny to ask her if she would gluck on my yuck yuck, because I've seen, I thought it was funny. I woke up the next day and I was banned on Hinge. I don't even remember. I think I posted the text exchange on, actually, no, they delete the text exchange, so you couldn't even see it. And it was like, I don't know. There was another chick that actually I did not get banned because of on Tinder. I did not get that she didn't report me or anything, and she still matched with me. She just never responded. She was like very average looking chick, nice tits, but at least her bra looked good. And she said that she was a goblin demon creature or something. And she's like, her personality was part goblin or something. Like one of these really, like, women, they think it's fucking...
So, of course, he matched with her.
Quirky and cute to say that they're like a goblin demon. Of course, she had metal in her face and everything like that. But I sent her a message that said, goblin demon, huh? How about goblin on these nuts? And I thought it was funny. She didn't think it was that funny. Oh, man, which had banned her from the platform a few weeks earlier with no explanation beyond that she'd violated the app's guidelines. So she's writing a drunken love letter to Hinge to figure out why she was banned, huh? Is Ashley, what's her name? Annie? Is Annie actually talking about herself here? Is Miss Joy Williams is this actually her? Is Jenna Enfeld actually Joy Williams? Come on. Hinge, with approximately 30 million users, is one of the most popular dating apps in America. Like other dating apps, it can kick people off at its discretion. Users are encouraged to report anyone on the site who sends offensive or abusive messages or who behaves inappropriately on dates. What's inappropriate? What's the attractiveness level for inappropriate? What's the Norwood scale level for inappropriate? If the Reapers come, can I not be telling you to gobble on these nuts? Hey, I think I'm really funny, okay? I think I'm the funniest person on this planet. You know what?
Well, you know, there lies the problem.
Because
I'm the only person that exists in my fucking world, alright? Y'all just call me a fucking over narcissist. I'm gonna fucking start living up to it.
No, that's called solipsism.
Inappropriately on dates, but according to Match Group, the company that owns Hinge and other platforms, 80% of harmful accounts are proactively removed before a user ever reports them.
It's like he's trying to fucking Jester Max, but failing miserably.
This suggests that most people getting banned aren't being reported by other users, but flagged by algorithms or AI. Oh, actually, that's a really long M dash too. She actually really legit used an M dash in her sentence there. Perhaps for offensive languages, for photos that appear manipulated or fake, or for behavior that suggests the account belongs to a bot or not a real person. Hinge prioritizes creating a safe, respectful, and intentional community. A spokesperson told me, when someone reports harassment, fraud, or other harmful behavior, we take it seriously. Why so?
I can't figure out why Raymond hasn't been with a woman in the day. I know, man. You'd think they'd be lining up out of the fucking, you know, down the fucking block, just pining at the opportunity to bounce on him. I don't know, bro. It's just insane. I don't know how he thinks this is gonna land him a date, too. Like, making this type of content is gonna, you know, bag him his own baddie. It's like, geez, man. As a man, I don't want to watch this shit. But could you imagine as a fucking, as a woman? It's pretty crazy. Gluck gluck on my yuck yuck. There's no words to describe how much it hurts hearing that. Yeah, exactly, man. That's like peak millennial quirk chungus. Jeez.
Oh, serious. Hinge is understandable. How about you take seriously men getting laid? Like, your whole app is designed for us to get off. Why can't we get laid? Understandably, trying to...
Well, Hinge isn't a hookup. At least to my knowledge. I don't fucking know. I don't use Hinge. I don't use Bumble. I don't use Tinder. I don't have a single dating app on my phone. And I haven't had one on my phone since 2017. So I don't even fucking know what Hinge is like. But I'm pretty sure it's not a hookup app. I think it's like an actual dating app.
Protect its users. And itself, the app has also failed to kick dangerous users off its platform because they're hot. And is facing a lawsuit as a result. But...
You ain't getting hoes either? Yeah, no fucking shit, bro. I don't talk to women.
Frequent banning is catching.
Do I strike you as the type of guy that's out here, like, trying to flirt with chicks on a daily basis? Like, honest to God question. I'm pretty straightforward with what I am, bro. And I am definitely not some fucking wannabe Casanova motherfucker out here trying to swoon the Foids. Like, yeah, no. The only time I interact with women is, like, in a workplace setting. And even then, that's all digital, so it's not even face-to-face.
Up many innocent people, too. Oh, I learned from my reporting, it also risks backfiring and creating a new way for bullies and vindictive exes to inflict suffering. This girl lives on Hinge. This girl is unhinged. This girl is unhinged. She lives unhinged. She's unhinged. The band are not hard to find.
Saber Ram with the 2. Wait, is this turd in Ohio? Yeah, he's like in, I think, Troy is the city, but I'm not 100% sure. But yes, he is in Ohio.
The band are not hard to find. I know because I am one of them. I told you this was about her. It's about me. It's about mine. The band are not hard to find, for we are legion and we are...
Nope, because you tried in 6th grade. Well, actually, no, it was the opposite in 6th grade, bro. There was 2 girls that asked me out in 6th grade, and I said no. One of them was like this weird, like, emo chick who I wanted nothing to fucking do with. She was very strange. She eventually got expelled for repeatedly cheating on fucking tests and shit. And then there was this other chick who was really fucking annoying, and I wanted nothing to do with her. The sad thing is she was actually kind of hot, but yeah, dude, I just, nah. Back in those days, dude, I had my Xbox 360, so it's like, fuck that, bro. You know, I was chud maxing before it was fucking cool. But yeah. You could have banged the black. Nah, she wasn't that type of emo. Like, she had long brown hair. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I couldn't do it. It's like, nah. No thanks. But yeah, middle school is the only time that's ever happened to me. And I rejected both. You know, at the time, man, my Xbox 360 was the only thing I fucking cared about, so. And I don't regret it at all. Bill Herb with the 10, what's up, gamers? Griffin, do you remember when Trump was supposed to destroy the world economy with tariffs? What happened to those panicking over it? Oh, wait, they're doing the same with Iran now? Exactly, man. Exactly. The world is literally coming to an end. Until the next week rolls around, and then it'll be something else that's causing it. You know, the existential dread will never be curtailed. It'll always jump from host to host to host in order to give you something to constantly fearmonger over. You know, that is the name of the game. You regret it? No, I don't regret it. Hell fucking nah, bro. The 360 era was fucking peak, man. Like, there was nothing else like that era of gaming. Of, like, just, you know, coming home from school, you know, having hundreds of games at your disposal to play through that were just absolute classics. You know, hopping in an Xbox Live party and talking with your friends, playing Call of Duty, swapping to Halo, swapping to Gears of War, swapping to Battlefield, maybe you play some fucking Borderlands, then when your friends get off, you swap to an Assassin's Creed game or BioShock. Like, that shit was great, man. Fuck that. Why would I want to ruin that with some weird-ass Foid that I didn't even like?
Many, I know, because I am one of them. After I was kicked off Hinge last...
Oh, and some more code the 279. In the summer, it'll be climate change again. That's right, dude. Oh my god. The climate's changing. It's over, dude. New York will be underwater. How is that a bad thing?
Summer, I got curious. I started reaching out to others. Einfeld was one of 16 people I interviewed this winter who had been in the long winter of the non-dicked. The winter of the unvaccinated. The long winter of those banned on Hinge. One person I spoke with admitted to acting, at the very least, obnoxiously. He told me he had called some women boring. Oh, lock him up. These bitches don't want to be called out as boring. Lock me up. Holy shit. He had called some women boring, criticized their lack of effort, and occasionally sent messages including only a series of 3 numbers, 137180, trolling women by pretending to guess how much they weighed. We got ourselves a king. All hail. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Oh, he ruined it. He ruined it. We got a based part of the article, and then the cringe had to seep in.
He calls them boring. He says they have a lack of effort, and he guesses their weight unprompted. He is banned on Hinge. Trolling women by pretending to guess how much they weighed. Einfeld, that's fucking great, actually. Oh, Einfeld thinks she knows what happened in her case. She was deciding where to move after college, and she would change her location on the app, exploring the dating process.
All lies. Griffin never had a 360. I did in 2011, so I actually did.
Process, prospects in other places. Literally, these women are addicted. They're addicted to it. She's doing the exact same thing that I would do when looking for a new neighborhood or a new place to move when I was in active alcoholism. I would literally figure out how many steps away from the nearest liquor store or bar I could exist in for how cheap. I would find the cheapest rental situation I could within steps of a bar. That may now be how Hinge wants the app to be used. That may not be how Hinge wants the apps to be used, but it hardly constitutes abusive behavior. Everyone else I spoke with had been banned without knowing why. Most were women. Most had the basic free Hinge subscription. Oh, these basic brokies. Most had taken a hiatus from the app before they got banned. Most speculated that a man whose messages they hadn't replied to had reported them. Oh, honey, he's sent hundreds of messages that have not been replied to. It is not, you are not that special. Holy shit. There are no guys mass reporting you for not replying to one, hey girl, you up. Like, that doesn't happen. Stop. Stop. Users can report any profile that comes across their feed. Almost everyone I spoke with asked to remain anonymous for fear that people would think they had done what they'd been, if only vaguely, accused of. These girls are, like, they're unhinged. The unhinged, that's what I'll call this video. The tales of the unhinged. That's actually pretty good. I'm writing it down right now. The tales of the unhinged. Oh, man. The unhinged women. The unhinged women banned from dating apps. That's a good title. The unhinged women banned from dating apps. And what I'll do is I'll capitalize the hinged part in the title. I love this job. I like it. I really like it. I really like it. I like it. I like it. The band can appeal the decision. The band.
Bill Her with the 5. Griffin hates modern women. They're all too whorish for him. It's not even that. It's just, I don't know, man. I just could, like, honestly, I could not imagine myself, 1, interacting with a woman, and 2, actively dating one. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been hermit maxing for so long and, you know, basically living this fucking lifestyle of doing nothing social. But it's like, I just, like, genuinely could not imagine interacting with another person on that level, especially a chick. So, I don't know, man. I just could not envision it for myself. All the stuff I would have to do is just super unappealing. Genocide King Revive with the 2. During high school, my PS3 and 4 were my ride or dies. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, that was the peak era of gaming, so I had zero interest in pursuing women in middle school, especially. Like, fuck that. Even in high school, I didn't care about it.
But this seems to have very low success rate. All 16 of the people I spoke with tried to form the formal appeals process, and only 1 made it back onto the app that way. Einfeld's email. I felt like I'm standing outside a bar watching all my friends having fun inside. Holy shit, they're 12. They literally, it's like they feel like their world has crashed down around them. This is crazy. This is this is like obsessive compulsive, like spurned lover, like ex-narcissistic abuser, fucking like zero contact, no contact stuff. Like, this is crazy. They are equating being banned on a shitty dating app that doesn't get you laid, by the way. Hinge is the worst of them all.
Well, for women, it does.
Of the dating apps, Tinder's the only one that I've had successful sex off of, and that happened maybe 5 times before I went.
But remember, guys, women don't even look at him.
Bald, okay? And Hinge has always been, like, Bumble is like a fat girl app, and, like, Hinge is like the girl with a giant rod up her ass, fucking, like, she's got her...
You might be gay? Well, if I was gay, bro, then I definitely would be getting laid, because gays are, like, literal fucking whores, so... You know, when people ask, like, oh, do you want the thought daughter or the gay son? It's like, bro, the thought daughter, at least, is straight. The gay son is doing everything the thought daughter's doing, but fucking worse. But with other men. So, yeah. Gay men have the most sex, on average, out of any fucking, like, pairing. By, like, a factor of 3. So, if I was actually gay, bro, I would be, like, chronically getting fucking laid. So... It's the reason why STDs spread so fast in the gay community. They fuck anything with a heartbeat.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Doom Killer with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. What was your go-to 360 game back? Modern Warfare 3. That was my all-time favorite. So, Modern Warfare 3 is probably the COD I probably spent the most time on overall across PS3 and Xbox 360. But Modern Warfare 3, Gears of War 3, and probably... I played a lot of Halo 4, actually. I actually enjoyed Halo 4. you know, sue me. But I played a lot of Halo 4. Halo 3 had already been out for like 4 years when I got my 360, so I didn't really get to experience that game in its prime, unfortunately. I was cursed with Halo Reach at the time, and then Halo 4 came out, so maybe that's why I liked it as much as I did. And Saber ran with the 56 months. So I think I got it. Men got tired of women rejecting them, so they became women to accept men, and men reject those men. So it's a never-ending cycle. They just want to be the women they couldn't. Brutal, dude. I mean, there is probably some truth to that. I mean, look at Chris Chan, for example. You know, he became the woman he could never have. So maybe there is some truth to that, dude. Maybe there is some truth. Bill Herb with the 10. I've been hermit maxing myself, mainly because of end of high school. I went blind, and last 4 years it got better. Still don't know what caused it, but just been chilling and working. Dating now sounds tedious. Dude, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, it sounds really fucking bad to say, but I really just can't picture myself dating. I don't know, dude. Like, all the shit you have to do with dating, I don't fucking want to do it, man. Like, in my free time, I don't want to go to a fucking restaurant. I don't want to go to a bar. I don't want to go to a fucking concert. I don't want to watch some shitty fucking Netflix slop that I would never fucking watch on my own. You know, I don't want to go to the movies. I don't want to fucking go on vacation. I don't want to meet some, you know, random chick's friend group. Like, none of that shit sounds fucking appealing to me. It's like I have to pay a bunch of money to do a bunch of shit I don't want to fucking do. And what? Also, I can get my dick wet? I don't fucking care that much, bro. Like, I really don't. I have never been motivated by sex. And it's just, nothing about that sounds like a good trade, you know? I'd rather sit here, you know, do my live streams, make a little bit of money, stack my slabs, and, you know, maybe enjoy myself a little bit. Like, really, the only thing that's appealing about dating is the fact that it could potentially lead to, you know, getting married and having kids. Like, that's really all that would motivate me to do it. Like, I'm not in it for the, you know, carnal desire. I more so desire to have children than anything else. So, you know, if I could do, like, the fucking single cell reproduction thing where the cell splits off and creates, like, a child cell or whatever like that, you know, I would just do that. But unfortunately, humans don't work that way. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's the appealing part of dating to me is, you know, having kids. So, other than that, it's like, I just don't really care. I don't know. Like, dating just sounds like such a drag, bro. It sounds like a drag. You might be asexual. No, I'm definitely not asexual, bro. Like, that's the thing. Is like, I'm definitely attracted to women. It's just, I'm not attracted enough to want to do all the fucking bullshit that it takes to attain the women, if that makes sense. Like, it's the juice ain't worth the squeeze, so to speak.
Her fucking ego's so far up her ass, she can't smell. She gotta, you know. Hinge is the worst one, and they're like acting like they've been spurned, jilted lovers. I felt like I'm standing outside a bar watching all my friends have fun inside. Went nowhere. Most people try to get around the ban in other ways. A quick Google search pulls up many articles and videos that detail tricks to get back on the app. An obvious first step is to use a different phone number, but Hinge usually tells if a new account is created on the same device. Yep, that's exactly. And it's based on your like Apple ID MAC address thing. So if like you get a new phone and your Apple ID transfers up to the new phone, you can't. Doesn't work. Einfeld tried that in 2024.
Griffin's bloodline ends with, maybe so, man. It might be destined to be the case. Doom Killer with a 10. Just doing this because I've been watching your videos for a while and enjoyed the ones where you went over drama with the CSGO serfs. Will there be more of those at some point? Possibly.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
Now
tell me
that
to my face to shut the
CSGO
fuck
2's
up.
surf is actually working. Potentially, yeah. So, I would definitely use that as footage in the background. I have to kinda...
All right,
I have
awesome.
to,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
What's the best way to put this? Get rid of some of the rust, I guess, on my surfing abilities, but yeah. Genocide King revived with D5. Watch this. Okay. It's a relatively new channel. BH and SG might appreciate the game. Okay. Oh, Bill Herb and Schizo. Gotcha. Yeah, we can check it out.
I was in for like a day, and then I got banned again. She told me after that she gave up. Match Group had the world's biggest portfolio of online dating services. When someone is banned from Hinge, they will be banned from Tinder. Yep. Actually, I have not been banned from Tinder. Let me double check. I have not been banned from Tinder yet, actually.
Don't point it out.
So they can't find dates. They can't find Simps, and they can't find. Yeah, I'm not banned off. I'm not banned off Tinder. Let me swipe on some more women that'll never swipe right on me. That's the average guy's experience on Tinder, by the way. That's how that works. Yeah. It's a complete waste of money. I even messaged all the fatties on my Tinder matches because you swipe right on everybody, and I got like 5 or 6 big uns, and I messaged them all. Half of them blocked me immediately, and the other half just left me on red. I get 0 replies. Match Group has the world's biggest portfolio of online dating services. When someone is banned on Hinge, they will be banned from Tinder, Match.com, OkCupid, and the League, and other platforms too. Dating apps can be lonely and demoralizing. I think it's fair to say that most people don't much enjoy being on them, but this is how people date now. Yeah, that's actually true. Getting shut out of them entirely can feel like a dating death sentence. Yeah, there's no meeting people in the real world post 2020. Let's be honest. You just don't. People are not interested in talking to strangers in public. And what activities do people do? Even the bar scene is dead. Like, people don't go drinking anymore. It's you really either you have it and you get laid all the time, or you just don't. And there is no in between. And it's all based on your appearance.
The vast majority of single guys have Raymond's experience. Well, yeah, I mean, it's statistically speaking, it's like what? Only 10% of guys are like attractive to women. So yeah, it's brutal out there, man.
Dating profile, like, there's no asking girls out at work.
Especially on the dating apps.
Fired for that shit. If you can even talk to the females at work, it's done. There's no dating. That's how people date now. And she's just out here telling you this in the Atlantic. Annie Joy Williams, who got banned on Hinge. So she's not getting plowed to Plowtown, huh? I think it's fair to say that most people don't much enjoy being on them, but this is how people date now. Getting shut out of them entirely can feel like a dating death sentence. My best friend was banned a few months ago on her birthday. Perfect way to start my 28th year. Oh, it's over, honey. You're about to hit the wall. At first, she took it as a sign that she didn't need to be on the apps. But only 2 days later, she was asking the app to let her back on. It's the fucking meme. What's the Eric Anderson meme where it's like Eric Andre meme? Let me in. Oh my God, it's the let me in meme. It's the fucking let me in gif. It's it. That's it. She's back on the apps 2 days later. 2 days later, she couldn't get 2 days without getting kicked out. She asked ChatGPT to generate the email for her, and it worked. Within a couple days, she was begrudgingly swiping through Jakes and chats. Oh my God! Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Holy shit, it said it. She said it in the article. Jakes and chats. Jakes and chats. Jakes and chats. Jakes and chats. Swiping through Jakes and chats. Oh, Jakes and chats.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus, man.
Odd bitch from Texas A&M is using ChatGPT. This is why RAM is 900.
Kazami Yuji with a 5. I'm turned off by losing 50% of my money in divorce. I will have worked too hard to lose that to a femme. Not worth it, sadly. Not a multimillionaire. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. You gotta find a chick that's wealthier than you, so then you can take 50% of her money instead.
Gaming.
That's the move, bro. That's the fucking move. You know, that's the answer to modernity, is find a woman that makes more money than you and then take her for all she's worth.
$2 for 2 sticks. This is why my electric bill is $500 a month and why my distribution charges have up 4x in the last year. So she can ask ChatGPT to generate a fake email for her so she can get back to swiping through Jakes and Chads. Jakes and Chads. Jakes and Chads. Holy shit, buddy. Oh. Oh. This is horrible. It's right there. It's right there in the article. I'm not making this shit up. This is how they talk. Holy shit. She is the only person I spoke with who successfully navigated the appeals process. See, this is how crazy people are now. Fuck, man, I'm serious. I'm going with that title for this video. The unhinged women banned from dating apps. Holy shit. They actually, Jakes and Chads. Jakes and Chads.
Jake from State Farm.
Annie Joy Williams, Texas A&M. She worked in Dubai for a summer. Jakes and Chads, Jakes and Chads. And you know for a fact, she's just talking about herself. She graduated in 2020. She's 28. Do the math. Do the math.
Yo, she's my age.
Graduated in 2020. She was 22 years old. She's 28 now. She just turned 28.
I wonder if she's into hermit maxing.
Do the math. That's 6 years. 6 years of Jakes and Chads. Texas A&M has a reputation as a party school. When we wrapped up our phone call about her experience, she told me she was
Yeah, you've had Jakes and Chads, but have you had a real gamer like me, dude? Hell yeah. Now that's an experience. So.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Actually headed out on a hinge day. I asked her if she was excited.
It's like a tracking feature in camera software where it tracks you as you move around.
Said, I'm not really excited about going on dates anymore. Oh my god. But it turns out she and the guy had something to bond.
Griffin hitting her up after stream? That's right, dude.
Over an hour later, I saw that I'd missed a call from her. When I returned the call, I was greeted with a chipper British voice, notably male and notably not my best friends.
I'll hit her with the, so what is your thoughts on hermit maxing?
I was banned too, the mystery man said. Oh my god. Straight to bed. Straight to bed. A chipper British voice. I was banned too. Her date, it turned out, had also been exiled from Hinge. He superseded that he might have been banned for being an actor who was famous but not
Oh my god! How much more? This might be the worst black pill video I've ever done. I'm dying. I'm dying, guys. I'm dying. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore.
Show her your Pokemon collect? Exactly. But you got to keep that close to the chest for a while, bro, because, you know, if they see the dollar signs, they'll be like, oh my god, you need to sell it. And that'll be the only thing they'll fucking talk about, is how you should sell your collection in order to pay for all the other shit that they want. Yeah, have a good one, man. Appreciate the super chats, and have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by. After hearing how Griffin would talk to an actual woman. By the way, he says things to Chad, no wonder why he can't get a woman. You're cringe as fuck, you sexless chud. Well, dude, I don't even talk to women, so I can't even talk to them like I would talk to the chat, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty nonchalant, dude.
He's an actor. Jude Law in a semester abroad. He's an actor. He might have been banned for being an actor who is famous, but not famous enough. Some people might have thought he was a catfish posing as a C-list actor, or maybe someone just said I was an asshole.
Jakes and Chads, Jakes and Chads, Jakes and Chads, C-list actor.
If Griff would just stop being lazy and lose the extra 400 pounds, then he'd be good. If only it was that easy, man. I'd still be a loser, sexless chud that no woman would ever want to talk to.
Just be a C-list actor, bro. Just be a C-list actor, bro. Just be a C-list actor, bro. Just be a C-list actor, bro.
Is his brain broken?
In response, he told me
well, I shouldn't even say buck broken because I don't even know if you can say he's a buck.
Went completely rogue. He bought a secondhand tablet and created a new account on it with a different name, email, and holy fucking shit. And a set of photos. He stressed to me that this was a very important step. That's the main way they'll get you. He then downloaded an app that generated a fake number on his iPhone so he could get past the two-factor authentication system. He used his mother's credit card to pay for the... He's an actor. I'm assuming he's an adult, but he's using his mother's credit card to pay for the premium version of the app to further mask his identity.
Clutch mom.
The human race is going to go extinct. The human race, it's done. This is... I don't. We're gonna have so many less people in 20 years. It's gonna.
I will never be as bad as Synthetic Man or Raymond. I don't know, bro. Aside from the Fuda shit, I don't think Synthetic Man's that bad, bro. Like, you know, he can be saved. Raymond, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Synthetic Man's on the same level as that at all. The worst thing he has is the Fuda stuff, which can be cured.
I think 40 years, it's going to be... Stuff's going to stop working. Infrastructure's going to start failing. Fucking power's going to start going out. There's not going to be any food. Like... And by the way, it fucking worked.
Synth himself said he can't... Yeah, he can, bro. Like, he basically needs the female... Wait, maybe I shouldn't say it this way. I was about to say, bro, he needs the female equivalent of MAGA cock. But... you know, that could be interpreted as Fuda, which is not what I mean. I'm not talking about Fuda cock when I say the MAGA cock. Basically, he needs some MAGA cunt, in a sense. You know, the right Foid could fix him, is what I'm getting at here. The right Foid could fix him. I'm telling you. He needs the MAGA cunt. There we go.
He said, after all that, he was able to log into his new account on his iPhone, swipe without pause thanks to his premium subscription, and end up on a coffee date with a dream girl of my best friend. My dream girl of a best friend. All it required was about $100 for a used device, mommy's credit card number, and... I hate this guy. I hate this. I hate this. And a particularly desperate attitude toward dating. Oh, I got your particularly desperate attitude towards dating. I wasn't willing to go that far. 8 months ago, I held a funeral for my dating life as I knew it. Oh my God. See? They turn 28 and they turn 28 and they stop. They're all fucked out. I had taken a 3-month hiatus from Hinge. Oh, you might as well just put a coffin over your... But attending a few too many weddings alone sent me back to the world of online dating. I hadn't deleted the app or my account, so I clicked on the curly H icon and began swiping. I went to bed that July evening satisfied that I had thrown my name back into the hat of modern dating with a few thoughtless moments of my thumb. Oh, I bet there was some thoughtless movements of your thumb. Jesus Christ. The next morning, I woke up to a text message from an old Hinge match who I'd been on a couple dates with. He sent me a screenshot of an email he'd received. One of your matches, Annie Joy Williams, was recently removed from Hinge based on information regarding potentially fraudulent behavior. The email warned him to be careful when communicating with me. Jesus Christ. Are you a scam bot? He asked me. I immediately imagined the dozens of men in New York City. Hundreds in parentheses. I immediately imagined the dozens, hundreds, and that means it was hundreds of men in New York City who had ever matched with me, waking up to that message, warning them of a dangerous catfish named Annie Joy. How could I have come back from this? A few moments later, she's living her Sex in the City life. I got an email from Hinge saying my account had been banned for violating one or more of our policies. I clicked the appeal button and frantically explained that I had no clue why I was being banned from the app and I had never been behaved inappropriately, and I hoped someone would reconsider or at least explain to me my wrongdoing. Within the hour, I got a response informing me that the account would remain banned. The decision is informed and final, and subsequent appeals will not be considered. There was no explanation, only a line that read, "We keep these decisions private to protect the anonymity of any users who may have reported you." I pushed back, asking again for an explanation. I'm not sure what the rule I could have possibly broken, I wrote. A few hours later, I received an email asking me to provide a photo of a government-issued ID. That seemed both ridiculous. I barely wanted to be on Hinge in the first place. Well, then why do you care? And potentially risky. Just that week, another dating app had been hacked. Yes, I remember which one she's talking about. I don't remember what it's called, but I remember that. Resulting in people's private information being leaked. I decided it wasn't worth it. Just like that, I was permanently removed from a major sector of the online dating scene. Only for hot people. Women I spoke with were banned, seemed like me, more willing to give up after the formal process ended, while men seem more likely to find workarounds. Well, yeah, because if you're actually getting pussy on the apps, you want to stay on the apps. Most guys, once you get banned, it's like, well, it never got me laid in the first place, so why bother worrying about it? One male friend of mine was banned from Tinder and Hinge after deleting the re-downloading the app. Maybe somebody thought I was ghosting them because I wasn't responding, he speculated. but I'm not going to message everyone I've matched with. How long is this fucking article? When he found out that he'd been banned, he knew his odds of getting an appeal were low. No one I knew had seen success with getting back on. Flag, phone's IP address was still flagged. Hanging out, FaceTiming with her. He could access the app only by borrowing her phone. Oh, the girl that he was sleeping with? An engaged friend's phone number. Borrowing her. Why does he have an engaged friend's phone number?
Get the fuck out.
Her phone while they were hanging out by FaceTiming with her.
Why? Because he's using his friend's phone number who's engaged. Because obviously he doesn't need the dating app anymore. Anabolic plays with the 6 months. Appreciate it, man. 6 months. Nice. Indeed. Appreciate it, dude.
Her and going through the options. One additional finding from the report for this story, just how generous some friends can be. They live in a different world. These people live in a different world. They have friends, and they're hot.
What's that like? Not like everybody
Yeah,
knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
You know, oh, to have friends and to be hot, man. If only.
It really is a different world. Like, I went to the fucking grocery store today, and it was misery. Like,
what? I went to the grocery store today, and it was misery.
He said that he doesn't regret going to those.
Obsolescence specialist of the 4 months here. I'm just going to go back, and you can hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
He said that he doesn't regret going to those lengths. He hit the bar. He doesn't like the bar scene. He doesn't like going up and talking to people. And apps are genuinely the #1 place I would go to find a relationship right now. Yeah, you and all the other hot.
Do I feel misery? Not really, honestly. I'm pretty neutral on my outlook on life. I'm not really, like, super happy, but I'm not, like, sad or miserable or anything like that. I would just say it's kind of just like, you know, another day, another dollar type attitude. It's like, I'm just kind of neutral.
People. Last year, 6 women were drugged and sexually... Oh, here we go. By Stephen Matthews, a cardiologist they met on Hinge or Tinder. Oh, gee. Maybe if you women wouldn't all just go for the same fucking guys. The suit against the company for negligence and accompanying rapists across its platform. Accommodating... Wow. Matthew was first reported for drugging and R-ing a woman in 2020. A few months later, Hinge recommended him to the same woman. Hinge had claimed he'd banned Matthews at the time, but he remained on the app and on Tinder. For 3 years after the initial report, despite more women reporting his behavior in 2023, he was charged with 51 felony counts. Yeah. Well, he got fucking charged. He was found guilty at 35. Wow. 158-year prison sentence, okay? This is what you actually do to real criminals and actual bad men. You report the damn crime, and you get them locked up, okay? So what are we bitching about here? He was convicted, okay? Not every guy is that person. And no, I bet you he was really, really hot. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just prove it.
But we would if we could be.
Fucking point. Stephen Matthews. Let's see. What did he look like? I bet you he looks really, really, really good. Collar, is that him?
Brutal, dude.
No. What?
All right,
No.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Now! It's impossible! You know, to put another millennial meme in there for Raymond, you know, insert fucking, you know, Puke Skywalker, Mark Hamill's amazing. It's impossible!
That can't be him.
Oh
Dr. Stephen Matthews, a sexual predator. Jesus Christ.
He can't fucking accept the fact that a guy who's that far along the Norwood scale was getting that much pussy.
Well, then he's an ugly, bald, fucking asshole that raped women, and he should be in jail.
He's not even ugly, though, bro. Like, this is a conventionally attractive dude. Like, all bullshit aside, he's not ugly.
Jail for 150 years. Jesus. That's shocking, actually. I'm...
Like, bro, this guy looks completely fucking normal for, like, a man his age. I'm guessing he's, like, 50 or something. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. He's a pretty conventionally attractive-looking dude.
I'm actually shocked. I was not expecting that. I was expecting... Like, I stand corrected. Look, I stand corrected. I was expecting a Richard Ramirez fucking Hunter Eyes. Hinge had claimed to ban Matthews at the time. Okay, spokesperson for Match Group told me the company was unable to comment on pending litigation. Dating apps exist in a legal gray area, Section 230. Okay, now they're going to come after Section 230. Provides social media sites with broad legal immunity from content posted by their users, but dating apps just aren't for chatting. They are businesses that recommend...
Yeah, that's a massive fucking cope, bro.
Romantic matches for real-life meetups. No, they don't, actually. I haven't had a date in 12 fucking... I've had a date in a long time from a dating app. They are businesses, okay, so half social media sites, half matchmaking companies. They're commodifying romance, which is a risky business. Given the possibility of abuse and assault, Hinge may be damned if it's bans or damned if it doesn't. Section 230 is procedural protection. Olivia Sullivan, professor of Fordham Law. Hinge can be held liable in the Colorado suit. He explained only if the product is found to be defective if it is, for example, promoting the worst people by design. Is it promoting the worst people by design, or do women all just swipe on the worst people? I'm just... Because I know you get swiped on more if you get more swipes. It's an algorithm thing, just like YouTube. So in February, I talked with the Match Group spokesman. How long is this article, really? Oh, my God. I'm not reading this whole thing. I'm really not. I'm not. Okay. But now that I'm limited to the actual guest list at any party, I find that I'm willing to give people more of a chance. When I was on Hinge, I had, if anything, too many choices. I never had to decide on anyone because there was always someone else.
Maddie J with the 2, charged 51 times, guilty 35. That grapist went ham. Exactly, bro. You know, he's like, fuck it. If I'm going down, I'm going down swinging.
Maybe even better, waiting to be discovered, but someone I might have ignored a few bad photos, weak quips, or a fear that they were not actually 5'11". No Hinge man is actually 5'11". Oh, God, fuck you, Annie Joy Taylor, whatever the fuck your name, Williams. Might prove to be an incredibly decent and attractive man in real life. I'd be lying if I said I didn't often wish I could retreat back into the world of Hinge, where an ego boost comes easy and I can have a date scheduled in an hour. Yeah, we know what date means. But I don't think we were necessarily designed to date that way. I'm trying to convince myself that I'm not missing out on...
No Hinge man is actually 5'11". Well, I guess, you know, it makes sense. I don't have Hinge, and I am, in fact, 5'11", so brutal, dude.
And a big portion of the dating scene. Jesus, she wrote a fucking 1,500-word essay about this. I now have to date with more intention, even if it is with less frequency, and for a while I took some hope from Jenna Enfeld's story. Last summer, after a year of attempting to get back on Hinge, followed by a year of swiping on other apps outside of Match Group, Enfeld deleted her dating apps altogether. A month later, she met a good man at a bar downtown. But then, just before the article went to press, they broke up. He's probably back on Hinge. There you go.
All right,
so
awesome.
Annie Joy
Thanks,
Williams,
nigga. All right.
you're modern woman, sir.
Would.
Nice, fuck off. Just
would.
I know I'm gonna get a ton of heat for even fucking covering this. Because every time I cover women in any capacity, I get fucking felted. So there you go.
He's felted.
It's just worthless. There's no. These women are addicted to these apps. It's not gonna change, and you know you got to remember that if you're a not person like me, you're not gonna get any anyway. So. Fucking furiously masturbate and just get it out of your system, I guess. I don't know what to fucking tell you guys. I'm
brutal, dude.
That was brutal. That was a hard one. I got nothing left.
He's drained. He's empty. But he's still hard. Let's see. Blue sent you with a 5. I was thinking about shaving my face, but after looking at Raytard, I am 100% shaving. There's no wonder why he can't get any.
Bruh.
Brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. But yeah, if Raymond like trimmed up his facial hair, made it look neat and tidy, you know, dressed a little nicer, you know, emanated some opulence, like maybe he would have better success. But he literally walks around in like stretched out, you know, worn out t-shirts, covered in paint splatter, his, you know, crusty old flannel jackets and stuff. It's like, yeah, dude, you look like you either came straight from a job site or you're homeless. Like, you gotta look better than that. You know, be more presentable. Everyone here knows Griffin be emanating opulence. Well, I'm not. That's why I'm single. So, but yeah. You gotta dress decently, though. Like, bro, even if he just wore, like, a polo and, like, some nice, you know, athletic fit, fucking, like, khaki pants or something, like, it would do wonders for him. So, Wearing, like, work clothing is retarded. Like, of course women aren't going to be, like, swooning all over you. Japan is a paradise until you live here. Jesus Christ, bro. Have you no shame? She's a whore. And even when you reach a high enough Japanese level to escape the English teaching industry, you get stuck in the toxic Japanese work culture. Working a typical salaryman office job. Do you guys think she's actually a Christian, dude? Like, dude, look how nasty that is. Repulsive. I wouldn't hire her. Gross. Just another attention seeker, indeed. She's probably an OnlyFans whore. Let's face it, man. Let's face it. America has a huge problem with a black guy about to steal something. Shit. What did Asmongold mean by this? Oh, dude, let me see if I can find... I was served up another one of those salaryman videos. Hold on. Japan... Day in life. Hold on, let's see if I can find the... yeah, this is it. Dude, I was served up this video today. So this is some Foid who lives in Japan. This shit's crazy, man. Like, you all aren't even ready for what I'm about to show you, okay? This is like insanity. Watch. $100. 20 bucks, 80 bucks, 15 bucks, $2, 100, 50, 15, 10, 30, 350, 5, 25, 25, 30, 10, 5, 10, 27, 15, 20, 5,000, whatever the fucks, 50, 20, 50, whatever, 50,000, 220, 20 bucks, 20 bucks, 20, 10, 5, 8, 5, 10, 10, 10. Dude, it's just like it never stopped. I was like, holy shit, bro. All these fucking simps just came out in full fucking force, bro, and just showered this bitch in money. It never fucking stops, no matter how long you keep scrolling. The money just keeps flowing. But it's like insane, bro. This is the new grift. pretend to be like some oppressed worker or some shit, and people will just shower you with money. Like, dude, this chick probably made, what, probably at least $5 grand from this video? Not even including ad revenue? That shit's insane, bro. I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, let me just see if it's like that other dude. And I was looking at the comments and it was just straight up fucking super thanks. I'm like, you know.
What's that line? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
Real talk though, man. Shit. Maybe I should move to Japan and pretend to have a job too. Fuck, it seems like that's where the money's at. Lucius Aurelian with the hell yeah. Appreciate it, man. Dude, I could just pretend to be a Japanese woman. I'd never show my face. You know, just do POV videos, walking through the subway, going to the convenience store, getting back on the train. You know, walking to an anime shop. How would they know? You know? How would they even know that I'm a man if I just did a POV video? No proof. Konnichiwa! I am Yuki-san! I can name myself after her. So, there you go, man. Here, we'll watch it, I guess. I didn't actually watch the video. I just got as far as the super shekels. I was like, holy fuck, man. Jesus. I need some of that, bro. Like, fuck. Shit. How many cards could I buy with that? Feet. Dude, now we... Alright, now we know why there were so many super chats, dude. Feet. Brutal. It's kind of crazy how all these Japanese kitchens are always like stuck in the 1980s. Dude, what the fuck are those? Mochi is made by steaming a special type of rice. Those look terrible. Griffin become a VTuber with volcano voice changer. Oh yeah. Konnichiwa. Rice pancake, yeah. The Orimo SS pick is... Yeah, exactly. My little sister can't be this based. Dude, what the fuck are those things? Holy...
Itadakimasu.
Guys, I just know it. If I moved to Japan, she would totally date me, guys. She could be my IRL waifu. Exactly, dude. Kawaii! Yeah, those do not look very good. Like, that is goy slop. Rice and soy sauce? Like, come on, bro. Shit. Go for a walk.
When's she gonna go to the anime store, bro?
You were kicked out of 109 chats tonight? I'm sorry, Ricardo. I'm sorry to hear that. You'll always have a home here, though. Don't worry. But for real, Yamaroku Shoya Dark. Is that a type of ramen? I like the, I think it's Nagshem. Taketsu Black, I think it's called. Oh, wait, it's soy sauce. Okay. Yeah, there's some good soy sauces for sure, but... Whoa, dude. Look at those fancy chopsticks. Dude, yeah, that's kind of funny. We have these all over my area. Uniqlo. It's just Chinese shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Nova Vibe with the 10 time Ricardo. He's a traitor. Nah, Ricardo's always welcome here, man. You know, he may have been kicked out of 109 chats, but this chat will not be number 110. So, Ricardo, this is your Israel, bro. And even if you're timed out for, 5 minutes, you're always welcome here at the end of the day. So, we will not be number 110. Exactly. We're Ricardo's greatest ally. Bill her with the 5. Elon Musk has 800 billion. Why can't he give everyone at least $1 billion? That's how economics works, right? Yeah, exactly. Dude, he can just go to the ATM and take it out right now. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's people who actually think that. Wowie zowie. I'm planning to have a little candy party at home today. Whoa. Can I get an invite? Dude, where's all the anime stores and stuff? I thought that's literally what Japan was, bro. It's just anime and ramen. Oh, yeah. No, literally, if I went to Japan, I would just be in the card stores the entire time. Yeah. I would literally just be in card stores the entire time. I'd go to that Akihabara area and just literally beeline to every fucking card store I could find and literally just drop a bag, bro. I would drop an absolute fucking bag. So, yeah, you already know, man. Absolutely. Card store is code for Orimo section of the light. Nah, dude, Orimo actually has a card game. I can't afford to buy one. Brutal. I wished for a kind boss to be able to go home on time every day. To what? What's waiting for you at home? Nothing. For people trying to save money, chicken is always the best. That is true. I can't disagree with that. Blue Senshi with a 5. Did you hear about a man stabbed a woman to death at the Pokemon Center in Tokyo? Yep, I did hear about that. Shit's crazy, man. You know, it's like back during the COVID times in the US where people were getting shot at Walmart. Ricardo, it's gonna be okay. What is Ricardo saying? I don't see him in the
All right,
chat.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think his timeout should be done, but I don't see him. Alright, that looks kind of gross. Ground chicken does not look appetizing. Does this video make you seethe and rage watching this Foid live in Japan? Exactly, man. You know, this is my dream life, bro. How much I would give to be able to walk the streets of Japan every single day for the rest of my life. Surrounded by anime and ramen and sushi. But yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't mind going to Japan, but it's not really, like, at the top of my list. I would mainly just go for business.
Itadakimasu.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, the egg and the rice is an elite way to elevate food. Like, yeah, I've been doing that since like high school, bro. Ever since I saw that shit in the anime, unironically, like white rice with the raw egg, that shit's fire. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Oh, Jab Sire, please be okay
All right, awesome.
to me.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Please take love to me. Love my cat, because I love my cat. I love him too much, sir. He is the #1 rascal, for real. Well, the Japanese love the Nekos, so the Colonel would be treated very well over in Japan. They would definitely love him. Like, the interesting thing about all these Japanese vlogs, it's like every single one of them is just the person eating. Like, if you guys, I don't know, man. It's like every single one. It's just someone walking around the city, going to like a ramen shop, going to the convenience store, cooking food, and then eating. Like, every single video is just food. It's interesting. Like, they don't ever do anything else except eat. Yeah, she probably made like $5 grand off of this video. Nah, dude, I like Japanese food. It's very clean. It's very, very clean. No, Ricardo, I tried to order it. They don't ship it to my state, so it only ships to, I think New Jersey is as far south as they go, so they don't ship to Virginia, so I can't order from them. Why are all the candies just laid out on the fucking table? I don't know, man. And now they go back in the bag? Why didn't you just leave them in the bag in the first? Whatever. God, I wish I could curl up in bed next to her, dude. And hold her in my arms and tell her everything's gonna be okay. You know, maybe one day my dream of a Japanese gamer GF will be able to be fulfilled, man. Rogue Dio with the 2 since on the topic with Japan. Oh, yeah, we can check it out. 1-2-1. Yeah, I think I've seen this before. The big ass statue. Soon. Deploy 50 with shoulder-mounted machine guns to India. Yeah, this is real. This is real. It's a tourist attraction in Japan. They're obsessed with Gundam over there, so it's like one of the biggest media franchises in Japan. So, yeah. It's like an actual real thing. Dude, she's sad. Did she get a bunch of super chats too? Let's see. Nope. Brutal. I'm 51.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, dude, this is the guy who's like married and has kids, but he is spending Friday night alone with video games. Like, bro, that's a personal choice. You're married with a wife and kids, dog. Like, you want to talk about a grift, that's definitely one. This man has a wife and kids at home. And, you know, he's like, oh, dude, I'm a 51-year-old man. I'm so fucking lonely. You know?
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
All I wanted to do was have a good time, have a good game, have a good stream. Brutal, man. Yeah, he was like playing Street Fighter. Here, we'll see. It might be the same video. What's in the box? Did he show what was in the box? Oh, yeah. Dude, how performative. How fucking performative. Oh, my God. It's cringe. My life is over, dude. Uh-oh. Poor guy. I think this might be the video we watched, or just a repeat of it.
EX plus alpha.
Yeah, he's a gamer, man. He's a gamer. Like, there is zero reason for him to be playing on that TV in the big 26, bro. Like, I don't care how broke you are. You can afford, like, a $50 1080p monitor. I rest my case. Yup, I rest my case. Thank you. Yup. This is some exhilarating content, bro. Who's actually like sitting here watching this? Like, dude, I guess I'm the target audience, so fuck. Low income in Japan. 18-hour day of a 40-year-old. All right, let's see. Did this guy get as much? Oh, dude, he got a bunch of money too. Wow. Look at that, man. He's got 25. Hold on. Let's start here. 5, 25, 100, 25, 25, 50, 20, 25, 5, 10, 25, 5, 10, whatever that is. 2. He didn't get as much money as the other chick, but still, man. That's pretty damn good. Especially in Japan, bro, because that money spends a hell of a lot more. You get a hell of a lot more for the money. The low-income grift. Yeah, exactly, man. It is a grift. This is the new meta. Be super heckin' depressed about your stupid chud life, but you have to live in Japan. Let's see. So Raymond with the 5. Okay. And Johnny's with the 2. I'm going to Japan next month. Gonna find me a GF. Nice, man. I wish you luck. You know, you're living my dream, but I hope you can fulfill it for the both of us. Have you guys seen that picture of the Japanese chicks wearing the cowboy hats on Twitter recently? I want the one on the far left, you know? I want the one... Hold on, wait, let's see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, this picture.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Give me the one on the left, man. I'll take the one on the left. You want the right? Well, at least we're not competing. Left all day. Nick's the middle. Right comes in second. Yeah, I definitely like the left, bro. Left is the way. You know, Papa H will have to forgive me. But he did say they were honorary Aryans, so it's okay. I guess in this case, I'm a lefty. There you go. You want the right, Ricardo? Go for it, bro. But yeah, these very respectable Japanese ladies are definitely, you know, I get it. I get it, bro. Like I said, the only way I'd go Asian is probably for a Japanese chick. And, you know, I think those are some fine examples right there. Those are some fine examples. Let's see. Johnny's at the 2. Lol F. That Peter Dinklage TV. Yeah, exactly, man. That shit's so fucking performative. So performative. They need smooches? Indeed, man. And Ricardo Cumsucks at the 5. Yo, I watch Cross. What is that? Build? Super based, and I do wonder what was said, but whatever. Hold on, let me look this up. Cross building? What is that? I don't know. The only thing I'm getting is and cross building. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I got is this. And cross building. I'm a donut? But yeah, I don't know. Man, Griffin's life is so depressing. Yup. Dude, my life is worse than the Japanese salarymen. So that's the thing. It's like, you know, if anyone should be getting sympathy shekels for their stupid chud life, it should be me, not him. The only thing that increases my happiness in life is going back to sleep. Yo. Literally me. Wow, 4 hours?
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Must be fucking nice, dude. I don't even get to sleep at night. I have to sleep in like the fucking middle of the afternoon, if I'm lucky. Do you guys think he's actually 40, or is this fake? He's 15, exactly. I knew it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Into the sardine can they go. Bruh.
Bruh.
No matter where you go, man. Jesus. Son! No! Oh my god, dude. Let's see. Ricardo sucks at the 5. Yeah, we can pull it up. I'll pull it up after this. Dude, Shinjuku? Isn't that
awesome.
where Persona
Thanks, nigga.
takes place? No way, man. Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. I want to know what job he goes to. I'm not trying to brag or mog or whatever, but this seems too dystopian. I at least have my car. This is dire. Well, the thing is, Ricardo, is in a high-trust society like Japan, taking public transit is actually a good thing. because you don't have to worry about fucking cracked out, you know, enrichers, you know, shanking you on the fucking train, or shitting on the fucking seat, or pissing on the floor, or spilling their fucking 40 all over the place, spray painting, you know, jumping all over the seats, putting their fucking mud-covered shoes on everything. So, you don't have to drive if you don't want to in places like Japan, because the public transit is clean and it's not looked down upon, because they don't have any cultural enrichment like we do. So, but yeah, I agree. I'd much rather drive than take any sort of public transit personally. Lunch break to 30 minutes. I don't even get a lunch break, bro. Again, this guy's life is not that bad. Again, I should be getting the sympathy. I don't even get to leave my apartment. Hear those words every day. My boss is 26, I'm 40. He calls me by my first name without honorifics. Bruh. Dishonoru.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That shit, it's just, you know, you see it in like fucking animes and shit of like the fucking billboards and stuff, but like to see it in like reality is just another thing, bro. Like, it actually is pretty fucking wild. You're just walking down the street and that type of shit's just on billboards. Like, I don't know, bro. I feel like that'd just be so odd. So fucking odd, bro. Like, just literal fucking anime fucking shit everywhere, and like the fucking, you know, idol group. I don't know, dude. It's just very odd. Definitely a culture shock thing. And Saber ran with the 5. I wonder what sex stores are like. They sell those eggs. And don't ask me how I know. I just do. They sell the masturbation eggs. Is it better than mine? Asking for research purposes. They sell a lot of eggs and pocket pleasers, so to say. You know, branded with anime girls. The egg, you can look up the egg in your own free time. I'm not gonna pull that up. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. We complain a lot. We should, but at least we're not living through a vending machine, man. Because this is dystopian to me. What is this? This is not to be a person. Yeah, I mean, Japan is very, very isolating. So modern Japan has a lot of problems. Like, it's not this, you know, perfect, you know, utopian society. Now, granted, you're a hell of a lot fucking safer walking down the streets of Tokyo than you are walking down the streets of, you know, Los Angeles or New York City, for example. But, yeah, life in Japan is very isolating. So... Do you guys think it was actually 9 p.m.? Like, look, it's super bright out still. It's definitely not fucking 9 p.m. when he gets home. That's a straight up lie. Like, how late do you actually think it is? Like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and then it's like a, what, a 1 hour ride? Like, he's faking it. Show us your phone. You deliver by motorcycle, but you fucking... whatever.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Saber Ram with the 5. What brand egg you got? I don't have any, bro. I'm not buying a sex toy. Like, nah, that's not getting put on my fucking digital footprint. You know, I don't ever need it to be known that I ordered a fucking fleshlight or a Japanese masturbation egg or any of that type of shit, bro. I'm good. You know, old Rosy Palms is perfectly fine. Rosy Palm gets the job done perfectly fine. I can tell you if it's good quality, lol. Also, Fleshlight got new anime girl mod. Oh my god, never mind. I'm gonna order one right now, dude. Holy shit. Thank god. I needed something to spice up my routine. God, I love that music. Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. This is 100% fake. No one person can work an 8-hour shift and work again like it's normal. This is not. Nah, it actually is pretty normal in Japan. I mean, honestly, I would probably work a side job as well if I didn't stream. So, I don't know. I could probably do this. Like, I'd probably do, like, the UPS box shit if I could. A couple of my friends did that in high school, and they made a ton of money doing that shit. But yeah, cost of living in Tokyo is super expensive, so you gotta make some side money where you can. Off this video, well, he got a ton of, like, super chats, so he got 500k views, so probably about $2,000 off the video itself, and then probably another 1,000 plus in super chats on it, so probably about $3,000 off the video. Griffin loves his job as an internet personality. Exactly, dude. I heckin' love it, bro. But yeah, it's not bad. This is fake. I think a lot of this is exaggerated. I mean, maybe he does work 2 jobs, which, you know, more power to him, but I think a lot of this is exaggerated. $40 is not old? Yeah, it is. Bro, if it's not young, then it's old. I feel old at 28, so 40 is definitely old. No person can work 8 to 5 and do this. I could easily do this, honestly. This would be fine with my schedule. Saber ran with the 10. I worked 3 jobs for a year. I worked 18 out of 24 hours day cycle. Slept for 4 and 2-hour naps in between jobs. All I did was break even. I stopped when I fell asleep at the wheel and crashed. That's brutal, man. Jesus.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I'm glad you survived that shit. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's not fucking healthy. That's wild, bro. Jeez. To be fair, Griffin probably felt old since he was 13. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I've always been an old soul. So I've always felt older than I actually am. So that's the brutal truth, man. I have always felt older than I actually was. I mean, I skipped all the, like, traditional, like, young adult activities and stuff. I never went on trips, never really partied, never really, you know, did much of anything, so... I want to make at least $320 a month.
Bruh.
That's like nothing, dude. Jeez. Yeah, this is why I feel like a lot of this shit's a grift.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not even a plate. Just a small apartment and too much silence. Oh my god, bro. It's so relatable, man. Ew, broccoli. Gross. Yucky. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. Everyone talks a bad game about working so much until you drop. The truth is you cannot do it long term. Can't sustain it. This is fake, dude. I mean, I will say, like, I definitely am feeling the effects of my shitty schedule a lot more the older I get, for sure. So as I creep up to 30, it's definitely getting a lot harder for me to stay up like 40 hours at a time, or you know, just straight up, you know, work, stream, go to the gym, walk my dog, and pretty much that's it. So I've been crashing hard as a result of staying up and fucking up my sleep schedule so much. So it's brutal, man. But yeah, you definitely can't do it forever. Saber Ram with the 5. That was when I was in this chat. Oh yeah, dude, I remember that shit when you were talking about your car crash. Yup, I do remember that. I think you just made me mod around that time, farm. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I remember that. Shit. And you were like talking about going through insurance and all that other stuff. Yep. I remember. Jim Ryan with the 5. Just sending this to make sure I'm not banned, by the way. Also, thanks, Griff, for the Bioshock collection all those years ago. No problem, man. But yeah, you're definitely not banned, so I can see it, and I'm pretty sure everybody else can too, so I really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, dude. People say I'm working hard. I don't think so. Just trying to fill the time. Why don't you fill up a chick's holes, bro? And thinking is dangerous. I should do a video like this. Yeah, just title it "Fuck My Chud Life." Alright guys, so today we're doing a day in the life video. It's now 7 a.m. and I just finished my live stream from the night before. I was live for 10 hours and now it's time to go to the gym. No time for breakfast, dude. Here we go. Then it's just a fucking, like, little, you know, sped up montage of me driving. Then it's me going into the gym. It's like, alright guys, my workout's over. It's time to go back and start the workday. And then it's just me, like, doing that fucking montage of people performatively working at their computer while the fucking background changes. And then, sorry guys, it's 6 o'clock. Busy day at work today. It's time to walk my dog. Then it's just like, you know, sped up version of the dog walk. And like the subtitles, dude, fuck my chud life. I fucking hate my boss. I hate my life. There's no reason for me to be alive, dude, but I just keep going. I just keep doing it because it's all I know. It's like, alright, well, the walk's over. And now it's time for me to cook dinner. It's beef and onions, just like every other fucking night in my stupid chud life. Then I eat the slop, and then it's like, alright, now it's time to stream for 10 hours. And the day begins again. The end. And then I get $5,000 in fucking super shekels in the super thanks, so there you go. Easy fucking content, heck. Then turn your light off, dummy. No pussy, no work. Oh, look, Japan's new problem. Salaryman grift. Yup, exactly. No pussy, no work. Brutal, man. Let's see. So Saber ran with the 10. Nah, that was 1 year ago. Oh wait, this crash was a couple years ago. That one I didn't talk about because I was shy about speaking, and there was another person considered the Chad degenerate. I forgot his name. There's been many such people, man. Many such people that could be labeled as the Chad degenerate. But yeah, either way, I'm glad you hopefully emerged mostly unscathed. Yeah, there's a lot of people that could be considered Chad degenerates. Too much blue archive. Jeez, man. Alright, here we go.
You know, I found out the hard way the last time that I tried this.
No, not again!
And I haven't seen this done with any other sodas before. And I just don't think it's going to be as crazy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well,
not again!
well. Dude, how would you even clean that out of the chair is the question.
No, not again!
You know,
That chair would be sticky forever.
I found out the hard way the last time that I tried this.
No, not again!
And I haven't seen this done with any other sodas before. And I just don't think it's going to be as crazy.
Brutal, man. Well.
Not again!
Yeah, this is a modern masterpiece, I will say.
No, not again!
Poor woman. You know, she just wanted a nice, refreshing glass of Pepsi. And that's what happened to her. That poor thing. Seen him donated so many times. Yeah, I think I originally found that video, though. I think I found it on Twitter or something like that, and then I pulled it up, and it's just kind of become a repeat view. Alright, we'll see what this is.
Nostalgia is a feeling extremely prevalent in recent decades. It's an emotion as old.
Yup, we yearn for a time that no longer exists. Dude, I remember this video. I've watched this before.
As humanity itself, so its existence isn't anything out of the ordinary.
I've watched that Gilgamesh video before.
But the problem is, when you analyze what people say, that everything is so political now, that people were just happier back then, and that kids these days are crazy, the data worryingly seems to support every single statement of downgrade. A direct worsening of the state of affairs compared with a past frame of reference. Something that leads many to claim that the West has fallen, a sentiment stemming from a
billions must die.
Satisfaction with where the modern world is headed. The feeling of having the rug of prosperity pulled out from right under your feet.
Yeah, that no longer exists, bro.
Where the modern world is headed. The feeling of having
this no longer exists.
Having the rug of prosperity pulled out from right under your
Instead, there's a high density housing unit right here. And now nobody can play outside because of, you know, reasons.
Feet, being robbed of your identity and having to endure what is described as normal, yet doesn't feel like it should. But by far the worst experience is being tortured with the snapshots of how great the West used to be. With the
I know, dude. Anytime I watch a movie from like the 60s or what, dude, it's like so fucking blackpilling, bro. And that's Hollywood shit. And Hollywood was, even back then, was hardcore pushing like the narrative of like multiculturalism and all that other shit. And it's like, even those movies make me yearn for a time that I was never alive during. Because it's like, holy fuck, man. By comparison, it's so much better.
design offering us a good example. In the 20th century, a style known as airbrush art started making rounds in the commercial world. It featured vibrant colors and dreamlike glamour with soft, hyper-realistic surfaces. From more elaborate to everyday objects, you were being sold dreams and visions. The ads had immense cultural influence way past their limited scope, and they themselves felt like they were crafted, not manufactured. While the
No, Ricardo, I'm not saying that it's not J-pilled, bro. I'm saying that even with it being J-pilled, it still makes you yearn for that time because it's still so much better than what we have today. Like, that's what I'm saying, is like, even though it was propaganda in its time, the propaganda of the past looks amazing by comparison to the world we live in today. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying that it wasn't propaganda back then. It definitely was. But the propaganda from back then looks amazing by comparison today. So
2020s are defined by different iterations of the corporate soft style and used by every public or private bureaucratic monolith. The design combines blobby cost-cutting minimalism with ESG score increasing racial composition, so it's not hard to notice the immediate downgrade. An example of an elaborate, soulful, and optimistic style being replaced by a mediocre, gay, and simple design. A classic trope. This Roman coin is from the times of Augustus, what many consider to be the peak of the empire. Almost 5 centuries later, this is the depiction of Anthemius, who ruled 4 years before the collapse of the whole enterprise. We can see a direct link between the deterioration in art and the decline of the whole state. The art style was becoming more abstract, rounded, and simple. It represented the subjugation of design into a more utilitarian role, a sign of cutting costs.
Yup.
By this time, you might have even forgotten what progress actually looked like.
Oski Woski with the 2, remember, Griffin? There's Jays out there. Absolutely, man. Where is that? What the fuck?
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. I don't know why I couldn't find that.
Looks like. From the search for El Dorado to the exploration of the African interior and culminating in the American frontier, the white men loved venturing into the unknown at the prospect of a better life and glory. At that time, you'd be a fool.
Born too late to explore the world, and born too early to discover the stars.
Not to believe in the very tangible concept of progress, something that nowadays seems harder to perceive as all the frontiers have been explored and milked dry. The main driving force of the West shifted from tangible products to shares, options, indices, MBSs, derivatives, prediction markets, and prediction markets on prediction markets. All increasingly inceptive layers to make money off of things that already exist without actually...
Yeah, the economy is not even fucking real anymore, guys. You know, my Pokemon cards are more valuable than actual cash. So, that's the brutal truth. You know, I would rather have, you know, my Pokemon cards than the Goy Bucks at this point.
Having to produce too much new stuff. Slowly, the financial system has outgrown the actual industries that create material products, as it became more profitable to speculate than to make real things. An ominous sign that we might be flying too close to the sun.
The illusion has become real, and the more real it becomes, the more desperate they want it.
And the minimalism is the bastard child of this make-believe fake economy. We are pushing the design language to the limits of functionality. And here's a mistake most people make. They assume the empty facades, the flat art, and touchscreens are a stylistic choice, a sign of refinement, while in reality...
The economy is not real. Receive super chats. Isn't that even just more proof? Like, a viable career path nowadays is sitting on the fucking internet and talking into a microphone. Like, doesn't that kind of prove the point? That the economy is not even fucking real at this point? You know, in theory, I provide zero fucking value. Yet I make more money doing this than a lot of people do actually working a so-called a productive job. Like, that shows you how fucked everything is, man. So, if anything, it's more proof that the economy's not fucking real. It's all fucking fake. Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5. Lenny Reifenstahl defined our modern concept of human grace and motion. Hollywood aped it way back when. That's all. The wrong people won. Snakes, I agree, man. You know, for being the winners, quote unquote, we sure did fucking lose a lot.
Minimalism is just an answer to how do we make something cheaper and how do we make it different from the previous thing. And it's not the case that there is no demand for beautiful things. The Western civilization has traded its soul away, chasing the increasingly narrow profit margins. These are
Yep, we need more shekels per goyim, bro.
placeholders existing in an economic shantytown, temporary objects that were built just to keep up with the ever-changing, ever-illusionary market. We are experiencing spiritual poverty as objects that used to fulfill their function and look good are now only reduced to their base utility. But in the modern world, even bare-bones functionality is sometimes too much to ask for. Tech companies are replacing competent native workers with elite human capital from Bangalore, India to save on costs. The side effects are self-evident. Obnoxious monetization and bloatware litter the landscape, part of what I call PowerPoint improvements tailored towards satisfying the shareholders only. Manufacturers of real commodities are shrinking.
You gotta maximize shekels per goyim. That's it. That's the only metric that matters, dude.
And enshittifying their products as an offering to the god of endless growth. We have to ask ourselves the question whether stripping the design of its beauty, devaluing product quality, and employing cheaper workers really is growth or just civilizational cannibalism, something our elites might have a predisposition for anyways, alongside worship.
Nah, it's just the parasite, you know, jumping from one host to the next, essentially.
Demonic deities, one of them being the gross domestic product. GDP is the main metric by which we judge the concept of growth. It measures transactions on production goods in the economy. The problem is, over time the actual formula by the means of reclassifying transfers of existing wealth as added value and shuffling the definitions of what counts as investments has developed an optimistic bias that in many...
Yeah, exactly, man. If I'm a, you know, banker and I transfer money to another bank, I've just created GDP. It's all fucking fake, bro.
Cases treat speculation on existing assets the same way as actual production. What worsens already inaccurate metrics is the consumer price index, the calculation behind the official inflation numbers, which also fell victim to subtle tune-ups that mysteriously failed to capture the fastest inflating assets.
Yep.
The modern economy is an example of how value creation differs from value extraction, a shift from the archetype of the pioneer, tradesman, and industrialist to the domination of finance. The verdict is simple. What we see as growth might mostly be fake and gay. So far we've lost a lot of the beauty of old and seen most products sacrifice their quality and functionality to fuel economic momentum. It's a tragic tale of how curiosity, aspiration, and expansiveness degenerated into overt recklessness, blind ambition, and plain greed. But the more pressing matter is, how much more of the West are we willing to leverage away for endless economic gains? We're not the same West we once were. We're in decline.
Out of the way, Goyam. No changing tax policies to suit the middle class.
Listen, Mr. Shapiro, this economic strain is lowering the white birth rate.
That's exactly the point. We want Goyam working as much as possible. Souls don't matter. GDP per capita does. When will you learn?
But before we continue, what does decline even mean? It is a state in which a civilization starts encountering more problems than it has solutions to, leading to a cascading effect that regardless of the most earnest and effective action...
Let's see. Bill Herb with the 5. I just want my hot 23-year-old blonde, blue eyes babe who can mother my children. I'm not asking for much. Exactly, man. Me, on the other hand, I'm looking for something else with blue eyes. A certain white dragon, one might say. In PSA 10 condition. But yeah, nah, you know, if we actually won, like they said, then we all would have that.
Taken to prevent it seemingly never resolves the inner tensions. We look at past societies as petrified organisms befallen by some great calamity. Prolonged droughts, volcanic explosions, earthquakes, plagues, and the overexploitation of land typically spring to mind. Issues that haven't become any less irrelevant today, but what defines decline is primarily human activity. So what about Western civilization? Obviously it's constituted by white people, but which ones, and for how long? Maybe it's Western Christianity, or the numbers of shekels per goy. What I know is that the West...
There we go, shekels per goy.
is united by the problems it's facing, with culture offering a mirror into that dysfunctional world. Every civilization has its own founding myth. Honor, perseverance, and a struggle for freedom are the typical themes adorning it, but in the case of the modern world, that imperative value is progress. No, not this one. The new definition. The West is supposed to be on a mission to bring equality, social justice, and movies about strong black women to the world. So what progress have we made since the end of the Second World War?
Nothing.
Initially, the pictures fell under Hays Code. This meant they were forbidden to touch upon subjects deemed too sexual, controversial, or obscene. As you can probably tell, these regulations didn't last. Soon the movies were making fun of the stiff traditional values of old, presenting more sexually prominent themes, and even dabbling in drugs. This period of reasonable woke was the climatic optimum for writing and filming technique. The giant that was American cultural influence exists courtesy of the more blunt visions of the world and the increasingly controversial writing. Soon the movie industry developed a liking for making critiques of society, something that will become a permanent fixture and a premonition of things to come. In the mundane and absurd nature of the late 20th century, nihilism is embraced because nothing matters. Except black people do, dumbass. Soon we enter the woke hell of today. Racism becomes the most cardinal sin. Anti-white revenge porn becomes the norm. The white guy is always either clueless or evil. The black guy always gets the white women. Is this what progress looks like? For the bad things white people did, you should be ashamed, while the cool things were done by a black person. The casting is terrible because physiognomy and race are no longer real. The frailest, fattest, and least aesthetically fitting people are playing roles completely unsuitable for their look.
The beauty collect. Holy, man. You could land a fucking jumbo jet between those fucking teeth.
The modern white person is raised in the spirit of the Holocaust, the slave trade, and colonialism, conditioned to see the victims as more worthy of praise just because they lost. A complete inversion of values required for survival.
I know,
In the
math
animal
is
kingdom,
hard.
when you remove the threat of predators and material scarcity, the
But-
organisms will often start undergoing a process of dysgenic
bro, why'd you
selection.
say
A lack
so?
of direct selective pressures leads them
Aussie with D50. Really appreciate it, man. Scammed. Also, Aryan women are the GOAT. Yup. Oh, hold on. Let me... Here, I'll pull it up. But really appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous of you, dude. So...
Brace the balefire! Wolf flame incoming!
This is what's going to have to happen in order for us to reclaim the West. We will need millions of space marines to, you know, handle the Xenos. The liberation of Europe will look similar. But yeah. I really do appreciate it, man. That was very, very generous of you, so thank you. If millions must go, millions must go. Exactly, man. Deportation is the moderate option. Deportation is the moderate option.
them to develop traits that would make them incapable of survival in normal circumstances. One such trait is the vanishing of wariness for predators, something that seems to perfectly define the political advocacy of the modern leftist, a maladapted product of unseen before prosperity leading to naivety and complacency to danger. When you look at many of them, you'll realize maybe they're subconsciously trying to eliminate themselves from the gene pool.
Yeah, these type of people would have been shot back in the day.
Anyways, many studies seem to agree that leftists are on average less attractive than their right-wing counterparts, this being exponentiated by prevalent mental illness. It doesn't make any side right or wrong on its own or deny the existence of interesting-looking right-wingers, but it explains the leftist hatred towards beauty. A good case study is Zoran Mamdani's wife. Her art, apart from being staunchly anti-Western,
disgusting. Ricardo Comstox with the 5. We are also afraid to say what binds us. Look at this based video. Even he must dance around the topic. We all know the truth. Do not deny it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Ricardo, is you have to operate within YouTube's TOS. Otherwise, you get nuked. So, yeah, unfortunately, you have to kind of dance around the topic in order to avoid the ban hammer. Which I think it's still a net positive, even if you can't, you know, come out and outright say it, that this type of content's made.
also
Alright,
reduces
awesome.
humans
Thanks,
to look
nigga.
only
Alright.
as good as she does, not one level above her own looks. It reflects a feeling of inferiority often seen with non-white women comparing themselves with whites. The leftist sense of beauty is built off of a hatred for everything that might signal white people being healthy, beautiful, and powerful. Their moral compass is forever that of a middle school teacher trying to shelter the less proficient kids from the excellence of the outperformer. They want to make sure no anomaly like the Western civilization ever happens again. For them, the only aesthetic option is the one with more twerking black women. Classical beauty short-circuits their vision of historical victimhood being morally better, as their perception of aesthetics is a similar case of mass delusion, like when everyone agreed these things have any value at all. It's hard not to notice that our culture is suicidal. We like to make fun of how
dude,
stupid...
reject the NFTs, embrace the children's cardboard that is Pokemon cards.
Animals are for being deceived into their own doom or evolving into malformed freaks, but at the end of the day, we're no better than them as a species. So at the end, we are at the intersection of resentful ugly leftism and cutthroat degenerate capitalism. We truly got the worst of the both worlds. What many call the Weimar conditions, a period after the Germans were badly humiliated in the First World War that produced an example of a society that had lost any sense of self-worth and dignity but still craved money. The mental archetype of a prostitute, of whom 1920s Berlin was full. No matter the time period, a declining society at the end of the day will always be divided into those who are fine with being demeaned and humiliated and those to whom this is nothing short of rape. Unfortunately, and this is not an endorsement but the law of history, every action has its equal and opposite reaction. The chud is an archetype that figures very prominently in online culture. He's broadly defined as a right-wing, ugly, resentful loser who projects his own rejection from society as a misdiagnosis of societal collapse. The thing is, unlike the leftist who is both ugly and wrong, the chud is ugly but actually gets his predictions right. You wanna know what the definition of collapse actually is? It's a meeting point of internal weakness bursting under the weight of external pressure, a dynamic explored thoroughly in Jean Raphael's Camp of Saints, published in 1973. It was a work, as the author described, a vision. At the height of the Cold War, he made predictions that it isn't going to be nuclear mutually assured destruction that wipes the West off the map, and instead something different. He foresaw the West buckle under a tight...
the ultimate bioweapon, diversity.
Of endless migration and made 3 predictions. That white people are going to try and ignore the threat until it's no longer possible, any resistance is going to be portrayed as racism, and the West is slowly going to decay into a third world shithole. After the book was released, Jean Raphael was ridiculed for his warnings.
All the major cities already fucking have, man.
Portrayed as a madman, yet 50 years later, reality would prove him correct, because at the end of the day, the chud is always right.
In 15 or 20 years' time, the black man will have the whip hand over the white man.
It is like watching a nation busily engaged in heaping up its own funeral pyre.
So far we've seen economic shortcomings and cultural decay, which lead us to societal decline. What makes an organism function are the many individual cells working together in perfect synergy. And as reflected in the microcosmos, the gravest threats come from the outside. How did we get here? After the Second World War, the narrative around race predictably changed. From now on, every human is equal and has all the mental and cultural capacities to be elevated into a civilized society. This rule was put to the test when Western governments opened the tap. Most people were against it.
Rogue Dio with the 2, you can probably check it out.
Migration, while both sides of the spectrum ended up supporting it. The will of the people was circumvented and the liberal democracy was made a joke. So what do immigrants do? They are given an easy path to vote in elections, completely swaying the outcomes and being easily bribed. The voting power of the natives has been diluted. Similarly, the wages have stagnated as more people competed for the same positions at every pay grade. Universities started becoming foreign-dominated, while house and car prices rose due to increased demand. So what will be the consequences for the West? The process of elite overproduction is taking place. Young men who are promised a reward for following the path of education are increasingly barred from entering the system. They feel betrayed, akin to how the Chinese intellectual elite felt in the 19th century, being told that there are no more positions open for the scholar officials after studying for years to get a career. Having no other options, they created their own state in one of the bloodiest uprisings in Chinese history. Betrayal is the worst feeling. Something the UK government really likes doing. They make the native white people feel discriminated against, uprooted, over-policed, constantly demonized, and unevenly treated. The carefully crafted powder keg that is the modern UK is a failed state in the making, because in an emergency neither the rootless foreigners nor the betrayed natives will defend it. One group has no loyalty to the land, while the other might seek to reclaim it.
You mean a civil war? In England?
You know not the ways of this nation, Mr. Art, and such things do not happen here.
Up to this point, I've explained the economic soft
That's
effects of
funny.
mass migration. It expands the consumer base, drives up demand for many commodities and assets, and grows the economy, at least allegedly. People from the third world are used to terrible treatment, and so they get paid less, are less likely to unionize, and the employers often have more leverage over them. A masterclass in cutting costs. The whole narrative about a talent shortage is just a lack of white people willing to degrade themselves into insects. These are the hard effects of
Well, it's not even that. It's just fake. They just refuse to hire white people. So they're like, oh, we don't have enough, you know, black and brown women to hire. So we need to import 1 million more.
migration, the shift of the Western...
It's not even that there's a shortage of people willing to do the job. It's just there's a shortage of people in their specific category of racial and, you know, gender identity that they want.
City into an economic termite mound. Look at these photos. They were taken in the deepest London slum at the dawn of the 20th century. They look AI generated because despite being impoverished, the area isn't filthy. A state of affairs that didn't last long. Trash lying undisposed in the streets and slum conditions consuming the city, which is filthy for the disgusting third world customs of its new inhabitants. Illegal vendors, people skipping queues, fighting age males staring you down for no reason. It gives off the vibes of an inferior civilization living in the rotting corpse of a long gone superior one. It happened in former colonies when white people left, and it will happen when the former colonial subjects make their way to the west. The correlation between everything getting ugly and their arrival is simply too hard to ignore. The process of UKification is starting to corrupt an increasing number of countries, even those that so far stood valiantly against the tide of migration. In Canada, immigrants are slum-maxing with multiple families renting a single house. The sights you see give off the vibes of barbarians walking amongst the ruins of Rome. The landscape reflects how immigrants do not uplift the environment, but drag it down to the level of where they came from. We have regulations that stifle innovation and make life harder for the common man, all in the name of saving the environment, all the while we import people unacquainted with the concept of respecting it in the first place. There is an uncanny aesthetic of people who are straight from the 13th century walking awkwardly amongst advanced Western infrastructure, not quite knowing how to use it, looking extremely out of place. The anti-terrorist barriers might be a staple of the Christmas season, but hey, at least the street food makes the diversity worth it. Ethnic conflicts are being
At least Piers Morgan can slop down that fucking curry, man.
Transplanted from the third world onto Western soil, conflicting groups with thousands of years of cultural resentment are forced to live within a single powder keg waiting to explode. It seems like every cool thing white people build, unless you surround it with a 20-foot wall, is going to get swamped with the modern equivalent of the Bronze Age sea peoples destroying everything you hold dear. Such is the case with the internet. You see, most AI slop accounts on Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube are run by third worlders. From an economic standpoint, it makes sense. Getting paid $32 per million views might sound ridiculously low, but for a guy from Dhaka, Bangladesh, that's a living wage. Someone might say, then just fix these income inequalities and the problem will be gone. First of all, gay. Second of all, there's another fix, but you're not gonna like it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you spend enough time online, you might notice how there's an ongoing intellectual decline taking place. The content is more crude. I don't think at any point in history such stupid people had so much cultural impact. Even in data, the cognitive collapse is becoming more apparent. The century-long process of steady IQ gains, called the Flynn effect, has actually reversed. Similarly,
Yep, well, you can also look at the percentage of certain groups of people, you know. Anyway. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Arc with the Rage Quit. Appreciate it, man. Yo, Vigilante 8 Nintendo 64 fan spotted. He can't hide that song from me. That's funny, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is kind of ironic how, you know, how pretty much, I mean, gaming has always been inherently right-wing, in my personal opinion. You know, call me biased, if you will. But, yeah, I do like how pretty much every, prominent right-winger on the internet, you know, pretty much references gaming in pretty much some capacity. And Buzz Sunny with the 5, okay.
the literacy rates that we have tirelessly pushed upwards for millennia are actually in freefall, and there are a few explanations as to why. We of course have technology and possible effects of having microplastics in our brains impeding development, but the previously mentioned dysgenics also offer an explanation. Historically, it was the ruling classes who had the most kids. Modern medicine reduced infant mortality to almost nothing, while wealthy and educated people stopped having so many children. So the least intelligent group started dominating the gene pool. Currently, from the perspective of nature, low IQs are rewarded. Apart from this, let's address the elephant in the room. When you import 67 IQ Somalians, they will drag the average down. Then we have the teachers, genuinely some of the most incompetent and evil people people walking the earth. For the past few decades, there's been a war between the phonics and the whole language approaches to teaching kids the English language. The latter won, so it became common teaching practice to force kids to memorize how English words sound without actually explaining what combinations of letters make what sounds. This led to a process dubbed kanjification, because kids are taught to read English words as symbols instead of phonetic clusters. This leads to kids not knowing how to pronounce or read words just because they've never seen them before and have not memorized them yet. I focused on America, but Europe largely echoes the same losing battle with functional illiteracy for very similar reasons. But it's not just the teacher's fault. There are policies in place that justify letting borderline illiterate kids graduate to combat the big racism. The current philosophy in teaching is that not letting an entire—
Yeah, guys, it's racist to actually enforce grade requirements because, you know, Bill Hurt with the 5, the Abo Fuel song is so real. My brother told me a story of like a 12-year-old that would get fucked up on car fumes at the shopping center he worked. Dude, stereotypes exist for a reason. That's all I can say. Pretty much every single stereotype is, you know, based in some reality. More often than not.
Their class of people of color pass is a big no-no, otherwise entire school districts will just be soft-locked out of progressing. It's scary to think that at the most complex stage of civilization we're losing the cognitive ability to fully understand its inner workings. You might not believe that advertisements, buildings, cars, or movies reflect societal downfall, but we're dealing with the two best documented classic traits of civilizational collapse, that being destructive migration and the following intellectual decline. From the mysterious sea peoples, barbarian tribal confederations, to the united biomass of the global south, we're forging a historical link that proves history really does repeat itself, and yet the scariest things are those that have no precedent in human history. In 1962, a researcher at the National Institute of Mental Health by the name of John B. Calhoun published his findings on an experiment that would go on to be dubbed the Rat Utopia. The animals, placed in an enclosure with abundant food and shelter, started developing social pathologies as the population grew. The males either retreated from society or became hyperactive rape missiles, while the females lost all interest in maternity. This study was criticized for its methodological flaws, but was never fully replicated again due to ethics restrictions. And yet some say it has been. Calhoun has somehow managed to reverse engineer the modern world. As humans venture further into unknown territory in an increasingly unnatural society, we get to experience for ourselves the unforeseen consequences of the Industrial Revolution. Contrary to the classical forms of societal decline, we're exploring new levels of deviation from the norm, and when you focus on women, the insanity really becomes apparent.
The women have gone insane is an understatement, I would say. And let's see, Primark Oski with the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude.
1 year later, after Calhoun's findings, Betty Friedan, an American feminist, released a book called The Feminine Mystique, where she argued
Betty Friedman.
that women would be better off working instead of being housewives. If you're wondering, yes, she was. This
of course. Synergy Luna with the 2. No matter the pill, don't relinquish your autonomy. Yeah, exactly, man. They all bleed.
book is credited with kicking off second-wave feminism, which wasn't satisfied with women just having voting rights and wanted to strive for equal opportunities in the workplace. 3 things happened as a result. Divorce rates exploded, the birth rate collapsed, and we saw the legendary Gen Z boss in a mini video surface, where your typical office drones goof off in front of the camera. The tasteful naivety of it. Oh my god.
Yep, the daycare centers.
It even has an Asian woman. When this video was released, it was like an MK Ultra activation protocol to make people hate women. Let me illuminate 3 reasons why. Women tend to force themselves
I didn't need that video.
into previously all-male spaces and instantly demand changes. When they entered the workforce, they demanded modesty boards and more privacy. This trend amplified the shift from the open-plan office design to the dystopian hellhole cubicle farms. One time, literally like 3 of them decided to get into gaming, and that's all it took to cause unprecedented upheaval in the community. The same goes for gyms, and some even say they ruined racism. They made racism unfunny. But this is just one reason. Someone might observe that I'm just seething that women are having fun, and here's your mistake, they are not having fun. Despite getting all the leeway in the workforce over the past 60 years, their life satisfaction has declined relative to men. It just so seems like being an epic girl boss is more mentally taxing than previously anticipated. As the feminist saying goes, only work can set you free. Francis Parker Yockey once said that feminism liberated women from the natural dignity of their sex and turned them into inferior men, which I do not agree with, but it definitely made them sadder. It might just be that the corporate meat grinder is an unnatural hellhole that results in increasing social pathology. biology. What's interesting is in many cases the more money a guy makes, the more likely he is to have kids, while women prefer killing them, building shareholder value, and paying taxes, I guess. We're one step closer to turning every human into an economic unit. You know, I always wondered why death is often—
But hey, at least they can buy that Birkin bag, dude.
personified as female. It might be because Western society is going extinct as a result of their lifestyle. While this video is the contemporary version of the dance of death, where many women choose being a mentally unwell, perpetually 16-year-old hedonist over fulfilling their most biologically basic service towards society, that being its preservation. And by the way, if anyone thinks this segment is supposed to be misogynistic, please reconsider whether brainwashing the fair sex into living sad and unfulfilling lives was the pro-women stance in the first place. Suffice to say, the feminist experiment can be concluded as a catastrophic failure. But in order to not sound like a raging homosexual, we have to even out the scales, because what the guys are doing is equally bad.
Sports ball?
Would you rather let in a million more Indians into
Oh,
England
yeah,
or
I've
never
seen
watch football
this.
again?
I'll have to let him in.
I'll have to let him in, mate. I can't be going without me football.
There is a distinct
execute him now
genre of man that loves watching sports ball, the hypnotic effects of which cannot be easily broken. A subject that embodies everything wrong with the current state of society, all in one package: a demographic replacement, obnoxious politics, gambling marketed as investing, and worst of all, it makes you care a bit too much about things that are a bit too irrelevant. This reminds me of The Brave New World, a novel that presented an interesting dystopian vision where the government keeps the general masses docile by distributing a happiness-inducing drug called Soma. Contrary to what we see in 1984, the ruling elite doesn't have to use terror, instill a constant state of war, or intimidate its people. Distracting them is enough. Look at Canadians. There was more outrage over a lost ball game with the US than after 20 Guerrillian Indians were dumped on their soil overnight. As the ancient Roman poet Juvenal once wrote, give them DoorDash and sports ball and they will never revolt. And before someone accuses me of being petty, I have no problems with sports. Actually, I believe they are beneficial to society. But when you reduce actual sport participation to mindless consumption, the urgent circumstances of our countries turning into global Brazil would find a better use of that rage and emotion. In the historical cycle, we might just be the weak men creating bad times, where our instincts of tribalism and identity are replaced with a guy called Ngubu. So as it turns out, neither men nor women are fully capable of acting out their God-ordained duties of ensuring the continuity of society in two different, but equally important ways. I always found it puzzling that in the Red Utopia the rodents just lost the ability to preserve their society, and yet we've managed to do the exact same feat of regression ourselves. But let's focus on the type of content sports ball is a part of, that being goy slop, a name that applies to any form of entertainment that
Dude, I love that fucking picture of Trump with all the fucking fast food, dude. That shit was so funny. Oh my god. 2023 Perfect Dark with the rage quit. Appreciate it, man. And people tried to cancel Asmongold because how dare he show an IQ chart that says Somalis have the lowest IQ, like Trump said. Yeah, and the ironic thing, too, is I pulled it up the other night, but wait, did I? I don't know if I... Hold on. Let me find this real quick, because it's topical. I know I sent it to my mom. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. I know it's linked there. Yeah, okay. Let me grab this. This shit's crazy, bro. Hold on. Let's pull this up real quick. This shit was funny as fuck, man.
Date included a mix of young and old participants, male and female, as well as A-level students. Everyone who participated was above 16. Only 3% of the participants scored 102. And
so this was an IQ test that Nigeria distributed in order to disprove the rumor, quote unquote, about them having a low IQ.
Another 3% scored over 80 and over 90, respectively. The highest group, 26%, scored 69, followed by the second highest group, 20%, scored 76. Disappointingly, 52% of participants scored below 70, accounting for half of our candidates. Overall, the average score was 73, while the median was 69. This raises some pertinent questions. How does IQ affect a population's ability to invent, produce, develop, or run a country? Is the IQ test really useful? Our candidate included a mix.
But yeah, an African-based research team aiming to disprove Western claims about low IQ in African countries is going viral after conducting mass IQ tests in Lagos, Nigeria, only for 50% of participants to score below 70, with a median score of 69.7, man. That shit is brutal. But
in return for short-term dopamine, slowly turns you into a goy slave, gyno-zoglobotomite, sports gambling, and
Chaga Shaga Gaming with the 8. Happy 24th anniversary to Kingdom Hearts. Well, I hope you're having a good time celebrating this important day, man. Thanks to Square Enix for doing nothing for it as well. Griffin, please watch some sports ball and be a man. No, thank you. I will not be watching sports ball probably for the rest of my life. But it's the 24th anniversary, not 25th, so I wouldn't really expect them to do anything. Be like making a big deal of the 7th anniversary of something instead of the 10th. Like, no, you do it on the 5s.
The social media feeds and porn hit white men like crack hit black ghettos in the 80s. The most socially destructive behaviors are now gamified and accessible at any place and time. There hasn't been a worse time to be alive as someone with low impulse control. The consumption is pervasive.
That's true.
It's everywhere, working like a carrot on a stick, selling you dreams.
Yeah, you're advertised to from the moment you fucking wake up to the moment you fall asleep, man.
Of escaping the poverty spiral. When Epstein referred to the general masses as the goyim, this is what he meant: people who live just to consume illusions. Just like technology made warfare even more inhuman than it already was because it refined killing to a science, the development of technology created a butterfly effect of abominations that are increasingly efficient at exploiting our own subconscious cognition against ourselves. For the first time in centuries, we have reached a point where the use of technology is synonymous with a decrease in life satisfaction. We are victims of our own success. I never thought this is what man-made horrors would look like. No cosmic decorum, just subjugation for pleasure. As a conclusion, one might look upon the Unabomber and his manifesto, his main point being the further we stray from nature into technology, the worse life is going to be.
True.
This whole video was inspired by a single prophetic 4chan post uploaded all the way back in 2013. There will be no collapse the way some people think of it. You'll just notice that every day simple things will become a little more expensive. Everyone's homes and apartments will start to get smaller. Your work hours will get longer, but your pay will decrease. You'll see family and friends less and find that in time you care less about them. Every day you'll find yourself lowering your standards for everything. Work, food, relationships.
Exactly. Yo, this is spot on.
Etc. Job security will no longer exist as a concept. People will start hanging on to clothing longer and longer. Less people will get married. Even less will have children. People will engross themselves in technological distractions and fantasy while never truly experiencing the real world. This vision of a slow and methodical decline goes against the grain of a typical religious or cinematic depiction of civilizational collapse. Our imagination suggests abruptness and volatility.
Yeah, we'll be in the Goy cubes, bro. So you'll go to your Goy cube, put on the Goy goggles, and experience everything digitally.
Aren't undergoing societal collapse. Decline is a better term. Instead of hell, we're headed towards purgatory. Functional societies having their systems contradicted and values reversed, their people and cultures replaced. Except unlike in the paradox of Theseus's ship, we're downgrading almost every aspect. Still, one question remains unanswered. How did a post from 2013 predict the future so well?
It was already
Every
happening
civilization
back
will
then.
have some prediction about the end times, but when you separate the insane from the reasonable, you're left with a few archetypical chuds. Oswald Spengler is one of them. After the First World War, he predicted rampant materialism, urbanization, sterile intellectualism, and the inevitability of collapse. To him, a civilization is an organic being, and as a result is subject to the elementary laws of nature. It is born, reaches its peak, and like every other organism, soon shrivels up and dies. This belief makes a lot of sense when you realize that some things are predestined to get worse. In 1790s America, the local and state taxes were minimal, and the federal taxes were so low a year's worth of them could be paid off with 4 days' worth of wages. Unfortunately, each war and crisis brought about new taxes that became like guests that refused to leave. Similarly, in Europe you have useless welfare states that pay more to those who are unproductive than to the actual workforce. What doesn't help our situation is once the government grabs a hold of power, it will never let go. We are seeing a shift towards the interception of user data barely disguised as online safety regulations. People are catching on that there's nothing more permanent than a temporary government policy, what many call the ratchet effect, that some things just keep getting worse. The process of bureaucratic bloat makes governments about as functional as a Brazilian slum. The legislation that began with reasonable action soon snowballed into micromanaging your life. As Carol Quigley put it, we're dealing with the metamorphosis of social instruments, which were set up to meet actual needs, into institutions which serve their own interest at the expense of social needs. One of the best documented human behaviors in history is the inability or unwillingness to correct the course of changes leading to failure. The bureaucracy would rather splatter its remains for spontaneous combustion than reduce its size willingly. As we can infer from numerous previous examples, when the changes are laid out at a slow enough pace, people will notice really late that something is going wrong. The lack of perception and boundless tolerance are hurting the Western consumer, citizen, and taxpayer. It's not just the system at fault, but also its subject refusing to act when being boiled alive. But before we continue, when did this decline in living standards actually begin? Upon examining the starting point of rising inflation, gas prices, house prices, wealth inequality, feminism, immigration, and aid to Israel, we can accurately say the 60s and 70s. But one trend
That's what I always say.
stemming from these decades, forgotten by many, is the Great Decoupling. It saw wages stagnate while productivity grew thanks to technical innovations aiding in workflows. There are many who believe further developments will help humanity, but for the past 60 years, those benefits have been largely intangible for the common man. So here's the thing, I painted a very gloomy picture of a slow and inevitable descent into madness. But many argue technological growth is going to pull us out of the mud, that prosperity is rising worldwide, and that the adversity of nature has been tamed. What I described as making people retarded, disenfranchised, and sad has traditionally been understood as progress. Granted, automation could disincentivize the inflow of slave labor into the West, so there are two sides to every argument, and I'll make the case that both the pessimist and optimist can be right at the same time. The reason why it's possible is we're in a process of transformative limbo, slowly decaying in a weird state where some people lose everything they cherished, while others become relatively wealthier as the world equalizes into a single interconnected cesspool.
No, you don't. You agree with sending money to Israel? Well, we don't really send money to Israel, but anyway, I don't really want to, explain what the foreign aid to Israel actually is. If anything, it's more of just a stimulus to our defense industry, because all we do is give Israel basically a spending credit with U.S. defense contractors. So it's essentially, just a way to stimulate our military-industrial complex. And also, it makes Israel reliant on United States military technology, which, if you can't see the value in making a regional power reliant on your military-industrial complex in order to defend itself, then, I don't know, that would require a lot more explaining to do. Because there's a lot of countries that we have that relationship with, like the UK, France, Germany, Japan. Many countries fall into that category, not just Israel. So, but yeah, there is a huge strategic benefit to having regional powers reliant on your country for its defense industry and, general military, armaments. But anyway, we don't need to get into that.
Civilizational decline is a matter of perspective, as the already rich will just accumulate more, and the extremely impoverished have means of improving their circumstances. It's the people with regular expectations from life that get reaped. We're entering the era of asymmetric collapse and weird uneven growth, where some groups are elevated into wealth and have all the reasons to be optimistic, while others are cast into a spiral of disappointment. All the necessities are getting more expensive, while the tools of your enslavement are abundant and cheap.
Yep, TVs are cheaper than they've ever been. So
the whole economy stagnates while a handful of companies carry the bulk of growth, and actual innovation is limited to a very narrow field while most products just inshitify. To add insult to injury, ideologies that swore to fight corporations actually just did their bidding. We're stuck in a progress trap, chasing a fraction of our past growth by destroying our society with each step. Not to mention that whether with the technology hell-induced mental health crisis or dysgenic selection caused by advancements in medicine, even our success has dealt us debilitating blows. It does feel like a civilization has an expiration date, but the prosperity of the 20th century was more like a historical exception than an achievable norm. And instead of amending past mistakes, growing a moral spine, rethinking past dogmas, and placing our people first, we gain no new knowledge of ourselves, continuing on a path that benefits fewer and fewer people. The reason why something feels wrong with the current state of society is a result of the very foundational tenets of the contemporary world being nullified by reality itself. The growth we see is largely subjective. The instincts of empathy and openness have been usurped to force foreigner-induced misery onto the natives. The roles of both men and women have been twisted into unrecognizable forms. Technological advancements are starting to seem more concerning than fascinating, and the government, it will not take care of you. It's no longer public versus private institutions, but economic organizations versus the economic unit. An individual robbed of their culture, nationality, and traditional gender roles, depraved in their pursuit of dopamine, a member of a society increasingly resembling the Star Wars cantina. The Western civilization as of now is on a trajectory towards prolonged agony, but it isn't over yet. We need to make an important...
Well, remember, guys, the human supremacist empire were the bad guys in Star Wars.
Distinction between the...
It's very hard to watch the original trilogy of Star Wars and not see how globo-homo it is. But anyway... You know, the Empire is literally a human supremacist, you know, empire that, you know, is essentially, you know, a representation of space Nazis, dude. You know, being pro-human is a bad thing and lib shit fucking sci-fi, but anyway. We don't need to get into that.
Zionism, a belief that the West is succumbing to entropy, from defeatism which just says it's over and there's nothing we can do about it. The big difference is, while one surrenders to collapse, the other sees it as a rallying call to action.
Alright. So, I hate to do this, but nature calls, guys. So, give me 5 or so minutes, and I will be back. Let me find where my music... There it is. Alright, I'll be back. And in the chat as usual.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Alright. Holy, man. I feel like I just lost like 5 pounds. Holy fuck, dude. Jeez. Alright. That was pretty crazy, man. Wowie zowie. It was much more of a peak than a python. Let's call that. Let's see. So, Ricardo comes socks with the 5. Back in the 20s, there was a trend of allowing a tapeworm into your own body to slim it up. Oh, yeah, dude. There's all sorts of fucking quack medicine back in the day. Yup. Same with leeching and all sorts of other stuff like that. And then also at the 10... But now we allow J-Devil tapeworms into our souls. Dirty J's. They dig deeper and more foul. They have utterly destroyed us. Laugh my ass off for real. Just a generation. I have hate. Yep, and then it's on to the next host, bro. You know, central banking and its consequences. Gotta love it, man. Central banking and its consequences. It's pretty much the best way to sum it up.
...2004 was a big year for us all. Facebook launched and ruined the world for everyone forever. But more importantly to my 5-year-old self, a team of elite Australian super soldiers dropped one of the greatest sequels of all time. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2, Bush Rescue. Yes, this is a kid's game, but it is evidence of how much worse games as a whole have become. This would absolutely not fly today. Here's the premise. After his defeat atop a giant Gundam mech robot at the end of Taiwan, the genocidal cassowary dictator and eco-terrorist known as Boss Cass was imprisoned at a high-security facility. Now the boss's army of lizard brown shirts have embarked on a campaign of total war against the mammals. The fascists maintain total domination of the airspace, allowing for rapid deployment of mechanized infantry and coordinated bombing campaigns. Innocent civilians' homes burn as they are cut down in the streets by an army of genetically enhanced super lizards wielding directed energy weapons. And heavy infantry that I just now realized are based on Australian icon Ned Kelly, who forged a suit of armor out of scrap iron and got his legs blown off with a shotgun. All of this is a diversion, though. Their real mission is to break their avian Führer out of prison so that he can reassume leadership of his genocidal regime, like some sort of mixture of Hitler and Napoleon. And now everyone uses mech suits, including you. The only thing standing between these innocent mammals and total annihilation is you and your anti-aircraft battery. Yes, anti-aircraft battery that you use to destroy 10-story tall war machines and enemy transport aircraft, no doubt sending all the lizards on board to a gruesome and fiery grave. Ultimately, the flightless Führer escapes and establishes a rogue state, Cassopolis, so that he and his cronies can operate freely under the protection of
diplomatic immunity.
They can double park, open other people's mail, and leave the milk out. And Sergeant Bluey can't touch him.
Which is why it's important for us to find out what his plans are and catch him in the act.
Ty is the only one who can stop the coming genocide as he embarks on an extrajudicial Black Ops mission of vengeance against the boss. I am not exaggerating anything here, that is how a kid's game begins. The early 2000s were just a different time. The days before Fortnite Spielen and Cola Trinken were truly a sight to behold. I didn't even mention this game as an open-world light RPG with vehicles, quests, hub areas, vendors, a kart racing minigame, and character customization. It's like if Far Cry and Crash Bandicoot had a weird...
Be careful, man. Many games are now deemed to be a bad thing, so...
freaky baby. This era was a special time for 3D games where things were still new enough that the formulas hadn't been worked out yet. That's why you get stuff like this where they just threw everything into a blender and we're like, yeah, put that in the game, why not? Sure, you know what, why don't we add a little helicopter minigame? Sure, what would that hurt? Its primary selling point at the time were its bunyips, which is their...
That's the ironic part, is Rebirth did the same thing where they added a bunch of random minigames and people hated it. So, times change.
Australian name for the mech suit things. Apparently they're named after an ancient spirit. I don't know, this is definitely an Australian in-joke. It was great marketing. If you're a little boy, you're gonna see the firefighter one, the submarine, the heavy lifter, and you're just gonna say, fuck yeah. I sure as hell know I did when I was a kid. There's something cool about how clear it is that the devs just...
The card game is not what I'm talking about. I agree, I didn't like Queen's Blood, just like I didn't like Gwent in The Witcher, so that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about mini games.
Didn't care about anything aside from making kids go, oh, hell yeah. There's no microtransactions, there's no bullshit. They're just like, here you go, kid, drive your Jeep around and blow shit up. Ah, fuck it. Use the bipedal forklift to throw rocks at your enemies' heads. It's like all the effort that would have gone into the nickel and diming shit was put into actually making the game fun. This game is up there with the original Battle for Bikini Bottom as one of the greatest kids games of all time, in my personal opinion. My point, again, is that this game has so much respect for its players, who, you know, were literal children. The game places a weird emphasis on physics-based destruction, and this part where you run around on netting has a really detailed physics-based interaction that never appears again outside of this one area. God knows how many hours of work went into making it look this good for a total of 10 minutes of gameplay. The part with the trees breaking at the end reminded me of something, and when I googled it, I was shocked to learn that, my god, I was right. Remember when Star Wars The Force Unleashed was announced and they talk about all of their physics-based destruction tech?
This is how everybody else authors breakables in games, even on next gen. And it's not very interesting because it doesn't take into account the direction of the impact, the force of the impact, the size of the object that's actually hitting it, and it looks pretty much the same every single time. But if we move down the hallway, we can show you a piece of plywood that actually has digital molecular matter applied, and here you can see that it breaks differently every single time. It actually takes into account forces in the real physical world.
Chrome, the people who made this game, then went on to assist in the development of The Force Unleashed, which is one of those things that you can just never unsee. I cannot get over the fact that The Force Unleashed, if you look at its fundamental mechanics, is basically an edgy, reskinned version of Kai the Tasmanian Tiger, even down to the way that the levels are structured. The resemblance is uncanny, and I'm surprised that I never heard anyone talk about that. Not only is Kai the Tasmanian Tiger just The Force Unleashed for little kids, it actually predates The Force Unleashed. Whack, if you ask me. Anyway, one of the game's major highlights is undeniably when you are called to thwart a dastardly eco-terrorist attack on an oil rig. Innocent mammals are trapped as the facility burns, and you must save them from a grisly fate, while cutting down the boss's elite Special Forces units. But then it is revealed this was all a diversion. The attack was a cover for the theft of a gene harvesting device that will come up again in a minute. After this revelation, you are launched approximately 6 miles through the air, where you then do battle with a 30-foot-tall monster made of nanomachines. Sure, because, you know, why not? I love how this game just assumes that the 6-year-old playing it gets what's happening. And the funny thing is that I did when I was young. I was like, oh yeah, nanomachines, of course, those are a huge problem, yeah. Halfway through, the game really leans into its core theme of eugenics and genocide, when Boss Cass begins kidnapping unsuspecting mammals to use as unwilling subjects in genetic experimentation to create the ultimate super soldier.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Oy vey.
The Scanalyzer will extract the genetic information from the mammal specimen, then use the grid processor to calculate which attributes we want for our frill soldier.
Let's see, even start with the 32 months. First time playing Pokemon XD. Like it so far? Very nice, man. You know, Pokemon XD is very fucking solid. I've put in many hours so far, and all I've really been doing is just grinding Mount Battle. I already have a level 75 Walrein, and I think the Pokemon I'm fighting are like level 24 or something around that. So, yeah, I'm way overpowered, but yeah, Pokemon XD is a classic, man. I absolutely love those. You know, old spin-off titles on the GameCube. That and Coliseum are both really good, but XD is the better of the two, in my humble opinion. Let's see, Ricardo Cumsucks with a 10. Seth is a J. Also, you want to sum it up as central banking and its consequences. Please. You know you're trying to dance that line, okay, but it's the J's period. You know, this is, well, central banking is the instrument that allows it to happen, is the point. So as soon as a central banking system that's privately owned is implemented, that's when, you know, the fate is sealed, basically. That's the primary instrument of control when it comes to governments. And by extension, societies and cultures. Because, you know, as the famous quote goes, you know, give me control over a nation's money, and I care not who writes its laws. So. Ricardo Cumsucks at the 5. I might be drinking again, but I would never, ever. But, hold on. But I would... Okay, but I would never leave my own people. Hold on, wait. But would I ever leave my own people? When have I ever? I just get more extreme. I get crazier. Fair enough, man. Yeah, I mean, we should definitely not abandon our own people. Absolutely, I agree. Had a stroke. I was trying my best, man.
He even calls it the Uber Frill.
A success! I'll call him Uber Frill.
Alright, this all makes sense, I guess. I also forgot to mention that the first boss you fight in this game is a cybernetically augmented dinosaur with rocket launchers on its back. I don't really know what this has to do with Australia, or the plot, or really anything, but it was cool, I guess. There's a recurring side quest that its central theme deals with how Hollywood is just complete and total propaganda nonsense, and I really like that. It's completely out of place and there's no reason for it to be here, but, well, it's true. Also, you do meet aliens. They don't really do anything significant and appear to heavily resemble Romanians for some reason. At some point in here, a dude has you deliver his literal plutonium rod for him, and Ty just kind of keisters it with no issues whatsoever. Apparently, he is completely immune to radiation. I feel like someone needs to do a King of the Hill power scaling style analysis of these games. I would have loved to have seen the pitch for that quest, like, who just threw in, yeah, have the kids drive a nuclear fuel rod across the map, and then refuse to elaborate in any way, shape, or form. Whenever you complete a side quest, your good friend and mentor appears in a sort of spirit orb to tell you that a child was kidnapped.
Now you get. Mate, Booney is still missing.
Which is really funny. Otherwise, the plot really doesn't go anywhere at all, and you complete a bunch of side quests before assaulting the Führer bunker with your crack team of elite operatives, while you wield a particle beam cannon. I feel like there's got to have been a lot of cut content for this game, but
this is a PS2 game, right? Well, yeah, 2004. Yeah, I've never heard of this series at all.
Looked for it online and I couldn't find anything. So if there's, by any miracle, if somebody watching this video happens to know one of the original developers, please have them email me or something, because I would be fascinated to interview them. There's got to be some crazy development stories from this thing. But anyway, at the end of the game, you also you fight every boss you've already defeated one last time, but this time you just absolutely body them with the, aforementioned particle beam. Ultimately, you battle some sort of turbo nano machine thing in the final hell room in an effort to prove that mammals do in fact have a right to exist.
I really did not play any 3D platformers or games like this as a kid, so I missed out on like pretty much every single game in this particular genre.
It attacks you with the metal pipe falling sound effect. This audio is not edited in any way. It is just that loud. Honestly, this fight is hard. I will admit it. I remember this thing kicking my ass when I was a kid, and it kicked my ass as an adult. When you finally complete the 3-stage boss fight, you get to punch the bird in his stupid bald head until he falls over and has a seizure. His Dr. Mengele-style sidekick escapes, though, which foreshadows his sequel. Just like how this video foreshadows a review of the third game in the series. My point in covering Ty 2 is how jarring it was for me to remember how much more games used to think of their audience than they do today. This is a game that is literally made for kids, that is perfectly willing to let you struggle in certain spots, even as an adult. Some of the boss fights make you think a little, and the fact that the game even has a narrative to begin with is kind of hilarious. Much less one that revolves around political intrigue and basically counter-terrorism. There's something to be admired about a game that just does cool shit for the sake of doing cool shit. 22 years later, there's a lot that you can actually take away from this goofy-ass kids game. I fucking hate videos like this one where somebody's gonna go and throw around a bunch of pseudo-intellectual garbage words like ludonarrative dissonance to analyze a game literally made for children. So I'm gonna end it here and not drag it out to be 7 hours of me waffling on and trying to sound smart. This game is actually great though. I originally booted it up to get some footage for another video, but I ended up writing this when I played through the entire thing without even realizing it. If you grew up with these games, they're on Steam and I'd say they still hold up. Hell, even if you're not nostalgic for them, they're still fun in a ridiculous sort of way. I wouldn't recommend Googling them though, as it appears this is a favorite of a certain group of people, let's just say, who get a little bit
oh god, brutal, dude.
Too much enjoyment out of the characters in this game. I learned that when I tried to make the thumbnail, and I am now physically, emotionally, and even spiritually scarred by what I've seen. If people enjoy this video, I'll probably make one on time.
Gas the furs, bro. Of course they made porn out of it.
Post-apocalyptic and deals with an interdimensional demonic invasion, and I'm serious about that.
Of course, bro. Ricardo Comstocks with a 10. So you quote Meyer Rothschild. His justification? He controls that filth. They all do. The money's nonsense, J nonsense, nothing. It is a sick justification of a sick species. Well, I mean, dude, the monetary system is the means by which you control a country. Because if you use inflation as a weapon, you essentially destroy the nation overnight without firing a single bullet. So, and especially when you create a society that's hyper fixated on wealth and money. Money is the most important thing in modern society. So if you control the ebbs and flows of the currency, the interest rates, and the access to capital, you control the world. So it's the ultimate weapon to wield against any nation on earth, weaponizing their own monetary system against them. It's a 100% effective kill shot. So you may hate Meyer Rothschild, but he is right about that. No law can, you know, fix what we currently have. Alright, let's see. So next.
My name is Hector Mendoza, and we're at Cañón del Padre. This is the colonia where we live at.
Where are you from?
California. Yeah, in Santa Ana, Orange County. I grew up there 30 years, and I was just recently deported, so now I live here. So it's quite the change.
Brutal.
Change from there to here.
So how old were you when you immigrated to the U.S.?
I was 6 months old. I didn't find out I was undocumented until I was 17.
You didn't even realize that you had came over illegally your entire life?
No, I never knew. It was. I don't believe it's something you would ask your parents or parents would bring up to you.
How'd you find out?
I applied for a driver's license.
And what'd they say?
They asked me for my social security, and I didn't know what that was.
And what'd your parents say?
They said, we have to move.
And what can you tell us about this place?
It's new. It's referred to as Cartolandia, which is homes of carton.
Wow, actually the neighborhood is called Nueva Esperanza, but everybody calls it Cartolandia.
It's poor. I mean, we have no cement on the floor, and it's most of our houses are built with just basically it's a drywall. Yeah.
How many people do you think live here?
Close to 1,000. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are newly deported.
President Donald Trump is directing ICE to expand deportations.
He went on to say the Democrats use them to cheat in elections and expand their voter base.
¿En Estados Unidos también usan esa canción para los helados?
Sí, es la misma canción ahí. Igualmente spooky también. Can you give us a little tour?
Yeah, what is my kitchen? This will be the finished kitchen once I'm done. I have some cabinets outside that I'm hang up, the stove on that side, but everything's gonna be here. My little walkway and my living room. My bathroom's in here, but somebody's busy. Somebody's in the bathroom. I'm actually proud of my bathroom. I did it myself, and that's it. It's a mess. Yeah, full of a lot of junk.
What's the biggest challenge about living here?
I don't know if it's between security and honestly just water and electricity. Sometimes we just have no light.
When you say security, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, it gets dangerous in Mexico.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, yeah, I mean, it's pretty dangerous in Mexico. It's a scary place.
So far this year, more than 1,700 people have been murdered in the city of Tijuana.
Somebody just got killed yesterday.
Is that it?
In the park across the street, across the canal, the tunnel. Somebody just got killed yesterday.
What happened?
He got shot at. I'm pretty sure that this whole colonia is drug controlled, actually. Yeah.
Controlled by that one organization?
Yeah.
And you don't have to answer this if you don't want, but did you get convicted of a crime prior to being deported?
Yeah, I did. Actually, I got convicted of, grand theft for a bicycle that I bought, which I thought was legit, but ended up being stolen. So yeah, and it was worth at least $4,000.
You bought it on Craigslist?
No, I bought it off somebody on the street.
So you walked past a dude and he had a bike for sale?
He was offering the bike to sell, and my brother knew him and sold me the bike, and I was like, okay. And I got arrested. Not even that same day I got arrested. Yeah.
But were you caught by like a federal agency?
Oh yeah, I was at home when I was arrested and taken to federal custody. There I began deportation hearings, and I was finally deported.
The Department of Justice is issuing a directive now aimed at naturalized citizens who commit certain crimes.
Yeah, the move is raising concerns and some fears within the immigrant community.
It was a terrible experience, saying bye to my parents.
Are they still there?
They're still over there, yeah. Yep.
You talk to them often?
Every day.
Would you ever think about hopping the border back?
Illegally, no. Legally, if I could, that's the first thing I shoot for. But I applied for withholdings of removal, which is asylum, based on my social party with the LGBT community. So I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Oh God. That's what we need, dude, is more gay people
All
in
right,
the US.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, let's import people because they're gay. Holy fuck. Oh, dude, it's just, our immigration system is so fucked. And you know, once Trump is gone, all this fucking shit is gonna resume, bro. Holy, bruh. Like, that should be grounds for deportation. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Look at that. Little PK go bling. Shame on us. Or Goblin. Okay. Shame on us, dude. Mother Mary. Yep. PK is a little goblin. Goblin these nuts. She.
I hope to see my parents again. Yeah, give them a hug. I want to go back. It's awesome. I like the In-N-Out the most.
Hola chicos, estás viendo Canal 5 Latinoamérica.
Y ahora estamos en un barrio en Tijuana y sabemos que en los Estados Unidos hay una conversación muy importante sobre la inmigración y el impacto económico de los migrantes. Pero
la otra cara de la moneda de lo que no se habla, empresas extranjeras que llegan a instalarse aquí a México.
Y las dos conversaciones son perfectamente encapsuladas en este área. For reference, we're about 15 minutes away from San Diego right now and about 100 feet away from an Amazon warehouse. Now, if you're someone who can't immediately tell an Amazon warehouse from the blue and gray decal, it may be hard to clock this place as a packing and shipping center given the fact that they've removed their decal from on the building as a result of the shameful optics that ensued after the construction.
Podemos observar que en las dos esquinas donde estaba el logo de Amazon ya no existe.
Quitaron las letras, por no sé, hace por imagen, creo. Mi perspectiva fue por lo mismo, el contraste, que no daba la imagen que quería la empresa, a lo mejor, yo creo.
But this is still in fact a corporate American Bezos dollar generator over yonder, past a couple gates and barbed wire fences. Aquí es un almacén de Amazon.
Amazon just opened its newest distribution center in Mexico.
This fulfillment center is bringing hundreds of jobs to Tijuana and is expected to shorten the delivery time throughout the northwest region of the country.
But to back up a bit, let's talk about where we are. Okay, we're in Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, in a slum.
This is what the future of the world will look like, guys. You'll have a, you know, massive palatial structure for the elites, and everybody else will live in, you know, a neo-shanty town. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, it's brutal, dude. You can see exactly
awesome.
which way
Thanks,
things are heading. It is going to be a two-tiered society that is massively fucking segregated. So, it's just wild, man. I don't know. But hey, as long as shekels per goyim keeps going up, that's all that matters, bro. Bill Herb with the 5. I'm honestly starting to think JD is a Fed placement. He has close ties to, I'm guessing you meant Tucker? Hopefully not. Definitely better than most. Well, I don't know. I mean, if anything, he has more connections to like the Peter Thiel types than the Feds necessarily. Which, you know, you could argue which is better or worse if you want, but I don't know. JD Vance doesn't really strike me as a Fed type, more so as like a private industry kind of guy who's propped up by big money, which, you know, all of them are. Just depends on what, you know, your I guess preference is on which groups are backing who. In Bluey's world with the 2, Ricardo Cumsox. Nova Vibe is J loves J hate Iran. Okay. And Ricardo Cumsox with the 5. You still standing for Trump? Seriously, after Epstein, after Iran, get a new team, dude. Trump is a snake. Vile. What team am I supposed to join, bro? What other team is there? Daryl's on with the 2. That's why only certain people should vote. Exactly. Exactly. We need to go back to the voting structure that was promised to us back in 1776.
Called Cardboard Lands.
Or I guess, you know, technically later. 89, but whatever.
It's CRACKLANDIA in Spanish, but it pretty much means cardboard land, plywood land.
It's houses made out of wood that people don't pay rent. Me neither, but you know what I mean.
A lot of people here currently work for Amazon or used to work for Amazon and built homes here to be close to their work.
Porque está cerquita. Cuando nosotros queremos buscar un trabajo, pues vamos a la Amazon.
Mi hermana, mi cuñado, no sé exactamente qué realicen, pero están en envíos, trabajan de noche.
Others were recently deported from the U.S. as a result of ICE raids and deportations.
Sí, he sido deportado, pero ya tiene mucho tiempo que lo deportaron. ¿Hace cuánto fue deportado? 2005.
And a lot of people just live here because it's the cheapest place in town to get a decent apartment for under $0. You actually don't have to pay any money to live here, but you do have to put up the money to build the house that you want to live in. So if you can invest in hammers, nails, tires, mattresses, and raw materials, and build the house yourself, no rent. But if you want to figure out how to put AC, gas, and water into your house, it's a bit of a different story. And by the way, if you want to watch this video totally in Spanish, you can go to Canal 5. It's our alternative Spanish language channel, where we have not only most of our main videos overdubbed in Spanish,
Coster es así en la 55.
but also different original content filmed in Latin America with myself, Andrea Chaparro, Josue, and some other friends too. We've been covering the ongoing ban on corridos, which is like a narco-pop fusion music that's been happening here under the new administration.
La prohibición de los narcocorridos.
Yo opino que tenemos que fomentar la libertad de expresión. Yo soy productor de electrocorridos y de corridos.
Ah, pues están chidos, puro belicona, huevo.
Los corridos son ya parte de México.
Pues vine aquí a escuchar lo que traigo la sangre, los corridos, el norteño.
We also went to Tepito Market in Mexico City, and we're covering a few other things too. So if you want to check that out, head to Canal 5. I'm going to put the link in the pinned comment and description box of this video. All right, back to the topic at hand, CRACKLANDIA. While the area is currently in the spotlight due to its population of deportees and Amazon employees, the makeshift walls of these homes tell a story far deeper than what meets the naked eye.
Esto tiene años.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Porque estaba rodeada de árboles.
This man, named Luis, now in his late 30s, is from the first native-born generation of CRACKLANDIA.
Ricardo Cumsox with the 5. Team Truth. Ultimate Uncle H team. The team of truth that people are not ready to hear right now. Oh shit, there goes the fucking chat. But we'll be forced to. Well, Ricardo, I don't really think we differ too much on that one, bro. I mean, I definitely think the truth is pretty predominantly spread now at this point. Like, if you go on Instagram, like, that's an insane white pill if you go on the fucking reels. Dude, if you ever need a white pill, scroll fucking Instagram reels. Holy shit, man. Like, if you think Twitter has some fucking bangers when it comes to, like, the Uncle H edits and shit, bro, like, Instagram is something else, dude. Like, you got motherfuckers with their full legal names and pictures saying some of the most wild shit imaginable. So, the vibe shift is officially here, dude. The vibe shift is officially fucking here. So, I think the truth is getting spread pretty quick.
Descending from parents who left rural parts of Mexico to find work in the city during the 1950s.
Descendiente del estado de Chiapas. Ah, ok. Sí, toda la mayoría aquí somos de familia, pues de papá y mamá de otros lugares.
And to understand why CRACKLANDIA was built in the first place, you have to first understand post-war America.
6 years after the end of World War II, America is wealthier than ever.
All right, bear with me. So in the US, the post-war 40s, or the baby boom of the 50s, is typically thought of as being the age of prosperity, especially for the veterans who came back from Japan and Europe and stuff, and were able to enjoy the benefits of the GI Bill, like dirt cheap subsidized mortgages on new homes in the burbs, free college, monthly checks in the mail, and more. But the post-war era in America was also the beginning of American manufacturing's death spiral, leading us slowly into today's reality, where 97% of our clothing and electronics are imported from factories and sweatshops in developing nations like China, India, and Vietnam. This spiral, of course, was made possible by corporate executives who are now dead that at one point sought to yield a higher profit margin.
Yeah, I would pay extra money for something I knew that was actually made in the US. But the problem is even if something says it's made in the US, it just means it was assembled at best. Most of the materials don't even come from the US. And Synergy Luna with the 2. Ricardo, with what force? You'll get drone strike. Brutal, man. Yeah, the drones are a problem. And Blue Senshi with the 5. Where I'm from in Mexico, we aren't in a shit house and our home has everything, unlike these rag cages. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely way better areas of Mexico than fucking Tijuana.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Tijuana is like basically, I guess, y'all's version of like Detroit. So, yeah.
The expense of American jobs. And here's how they did it. You see, back in the day in 1944, right after the war ended, there was a secret meeting in New Hampshire called the Bretton Woods Conference, where delegates from 44 different allied nations all met up to create something called the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, aka the World Bank, which set the US dollar as the official global currency. Number one, baby, printed right there in Philadelphia. This in turn gave us the magical ability to at will decide how much other countries' money was worth. And if you've ever been to a foreign country and asked yourself how the heck it costs you 100,000 of their dollars to get a cup of coffee in the morning, here's why. The US artificially devalued the currencies of dozens of countries through modified exchange rates after becoming the world standard in 1944, whereafter American business titans frantically built factories in the countries with the lowest dollar in order to pay people in these countries as little as possible for labor and raw materials. This process is called economic globalization and is the reason for much
See what I mean, Ricardo? Central banking.
of the world's poverty, as it forces formerly self-sufficient and non-capital obsessed countries to industrialize, yet never have the opportunity to evolve into anything more than glorified factory states or amusement park countries for more powerful nations like us. And this was especially true of Mexico in the 1950s. Unlike today, where border cities like Tijuana and Ciudad Juarez are among the country's most populous, border towns were borderline non-existent back in the day. For perspective, in 1930, Mexico City was home to 1.1 million people, and Tijuana had less than 9,000 people living in it. But shortly after tanking the peso back in '44, American companies began building hundreds of steel factories and assembly plants as close to home as possible, which meant across the border from San Diego to Tijuana.
Tijuana es una ciudad que atrae mucha inversión extranjera porque somos frontera con San Diego, con California, que es la quinta economía mundial. Y aquí alrededor también, cerca, está una garita, un cruce fronterizo, el cruce de Otay, y por lo tanto muchas empresas quieren estar cerca de la garita de Otay para que una vez que terminen sus productos poderlos cruzar de manera rápida, de manera inmediata.
This in turn caused a mass rural exodus of Mexicans from the countryside who arrived by the tens of thousands into the city in search of work. Some of these people had literally pennies, or rather devalued pesos, to their name and slept in cars or outside these factories on the streets. But others, particularly those who were nice with the hammer, built CRACKLANDIA in 1955. The first iteration of this settlement was about 2 miles upriver from where it is today, in the Zona Rio district near the San Ysidro border crossing. Initially only home to a couple hundred workers, the area continued to explode in population as American factories continued to be built, and by 1968, 25,000 people. That's right, an entire Taylor Swift arena full of people, called CRACKLANDIA home. But it was seen as something of an eyesore by the more affluent residents of the city who called for its destruction.
Se tomó la decisión de desalojar esta zona.
All right, now before we get into how the first CRACKLANDIA was destroyed by the state government, I want to tell you guys about a service that I just used when I was down in Mexico filming. It allowed me to use high-speed 5 GB data and WhatsApp my little American heart. It allows you. That's about this earlier to stream. Without people to tap. Real no shoddy hardware, truly work data fun. But cast chain Foids back to cartel and forced the entire community of CRACKLANDIA to disperse that same day, bulldozing the entire area overnight. While the Baja state government saw this forced eviction as an end-all be-all, they were dead wrong. Like in the case of most homeless sweeps in the States, where they just kind of kick people around and expect them to figure out life somewhere else, CRACKLANDIans simply migrated to a new hub just blocks away from where the fuzz was giving them guff, specifically at a strip of land that was classified as undesignated federal territory.
Miren, recordemos que estos terrenos no son propiedad privada, son federales. Entonces, ¿quién es el dueño del terreno federal? Es Conagua, la Comisión Nacional del Agua, pero la Comisión Nacional del Agua no tiene la estructura, ni el aparato, ni los recursos, ni el personal humano, ni la intención de venir a sacar a la gente, ¿no? Tampoco lo va a hacer.
So that same year, CRACKLANDIA 2.0 was born, but renamed Nueva Esperanza, Spanish for New Hope. While visually the second settlement looked almost identical to the first, the demographic was quite different. Think less migrant factory workers from other parts of Mexico and more fresh deportees recently expelled from the US with nowhere to go. And also, no money. As I mentioned, CRACKLANDIA is free if you can build your own house. And many deported people did, the first of whom were deported in and around 1986 after Reagan passed the Immigration Reform and Control Act, bringing forth a new era of border militarization and expanding the use of expedited removal. This led to multiple decades of unprecedented mass deportations under the Clinton, Bush, and especially Obama administration. Many older CRACKLANDIA residents today are products of those eras.
Cuando crucé tenía como edad de 17 años, 16. Okay. Me deportaron en el 2005, ya llevo ya casi 20 años aquí.
2005. Ajá. ¿Y cuánto tiempo ya lleva viviendo allá de qué lado?
Casi 14 años. En Los Ángeles, California.
Sí. ¿Qué parte?
En el este de Los Ángeles.
Okay.
Tengo mis hijos allá, mi familia, y me cuentan que ya está un poco más difícil.
Masked federal agents are often seen raiding homes, businesses, even daycares.
The fear sparked by mass deportations, targeted workplace ICE raids, and random stops is driving people into hiding and keeping them away from everyday life.
¿Qué piensa?
Guard!
Sobre tu vida aquí.
Tranquilo, pues ahí tengo trabajo, y pues ya tengo otra familia acá, pues ya voy al día nada más, o sea, pues ya no anhelo cruzar otra vez, no.
Despite its rugged look, there's actually a decent amount of infrastructure in the area, which is something that residents repeatedly emphasized to me during interviews.
Ya todo está bien, ya tenemos los servicios, ya se paga agua, luz, predial.
And to be honest, their setup isn't half bad. There's a small electrical grid setup with wires connected to light poles. There's a water filtration system that draws and purifies water from the nearby irrigation canal. And there's also a church, 2 stores, and a free elementary school for special needs children. Still, it goes without saying that conditions there are quite rough, particularly in regards to the lack of plumbing, AC, and some say the abysmal police response time. So what would happen in theory if somebody tried to break into your house and steal one of your pots and pans?
They would definitely just get away with it. I wouldn't put up much of a fight, but I'd take the pots and pans.
But if you tried to call the police?
Yeah. They'd probably come out tomorrow. They'll probably come out tomorrow and tell me the same thing, like, well, we'll look for a guy with the pots.
However, many residents thought this would all change back in 2021 when Amazon opened up its brand new fulfillment center right next door, promising to bring positive change to the neighborhood.
It was said by the community that Amazon said they were going to help build better houses with material, cement, and that never happened.
But what did happen is that a ton of people got hired.
La mayoría estamos aquí en la empresa.
Entonces, ¿sí usted sí está a favor de que Amazon haya llegado aquí?
Sí, la verdad sí, a nosotros sí nos convino muchísimo.
Sí, la gente que está trabajando en Amazon, pues gracias a Dios que existe esa fábrica, porque con ese dinero que paga Amazon, pues salen adelante la gente aquí trabajando.
Yo trabajé con Amazon y sí, cuando trabajaba en calor nos regalaba agua fresca, pues.
Es una nueva oportunidad.
Yeah, Amazon warehouses are famously known for having ambulances stationed out front of the warehouses because it's cheaper to keep a fully staffed ambulance staff on tap than it is to actually install like industrial air conditioners in their distribution centers. So literally they just have ambulances on standby in the eventual case that somebody gets heat stroke, rather than installing actual cooling systems, because it's way cheaper to just pay for the ambulances.
De vida, un nuevo comienzo.
Mejia earns 2,000 pesos a week as a janitor, working for a factory in the same business park as the Amazon Fulfillment Center.
In addition to health insurance, Amazon employees in CRACKLANDIA were also getting paid 52 pesos an hour, which while only $1.85 in the US, is still significantly above Mexican minimum wage.
A la vez estoy en favor, porque nos da trabajo y todo eso. Ahí la estamos viendo, como mexicana ahí estamos buscándole trabajo de lo que encontremos, de lo que haya. Esperemos que hubiera un metro también aquí. O sea, aquí sí, porque ahorita con los transportes, ahorita que aumentaron.
However, despite the positive sentiment about Amazon amongst residents, the controversy caused by really a single photograph changed the game forever. That photo of the warehouse looming behind the slums, which I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen.
Oh, they do it in other countries now. But yeah, in the US, they had to get rid of that. In the US, they had to get rid of it because of lawsuits, but they still do it in other countries.
Drew ire from the international press, baking its way into the collective conscience of American progressives.
The result of this new distribution center will save costs and deliver time.
I'll never forget this as long as I live.
This news is funded by viewers like you.
Do you know those large cardboard boxes that refrigerators come into and stoves? That's where people were living. They were living literally in cardboard boxes. So workers in America were thrown out on the street, and people in Mexico exploited in a horrible way, and these big, shiny new factories at the time.
This bad PR, some feel, caused Amazon to first remove their logo, and then close up shop shortly after.
Pues yo que sepa, no sé si está funcionando ahorita.
¿Ahorita no está funcionando?
No hay movimiento, no se ve nada.
¿Qué te haga justo eso de las fotos y todo eso?
Sí, porque se estaba haciendo muy viral. Sí, estaba haciendo muy viral que Amazon se puso en un lugar, pero siempre salen las fotos donde están las casitas en la calle. O sea, es como si yo fuera a la zona centro y tomo una foto donde están las casitas de, no sé, los que están donde están los inmigrantes. Y digo, esto es zona centro. O sea, no sé si sea por ahorita el caso que está pasando con Estados Unidos sobre los aranceles y todo eso. Pero ahorita no.
Yep, the leftists literally took away their jobs, bro. You know, if they would have just shut the fuck up, then these people would have actually had more work, but nope. Instead, virtue signaling does what virtue signaling always does. Makes everything fucking worse for all people involved. Brutal, man. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Every root of filth. Porn, miscegenation, feminism. List goes on and on. What is the root? Democrats! If you ask certain people. It's the Democrats, dude! They're the real racists!
No hay tanto movimiento, exacto.
Yet, despite the new apparent absence of Amazon, residents have their own ways of making money.
Mira, azúcar, el fentanilo de este país.
Some manufacture clothes, one cuts hair, and others work remotely for American companies.
Yes.
What do you do for work mainly here?
Here, I work as an agent for call center.
Really?
Call center, yeah. And I work from home, so it's awesome.
What kind of things do you say when you call people?
I mainly just set up appointments for psychologists in Orange County.
Psychiatrists or psychologists?
Psychiatrists,
Like
sorry.
people who need counseling, not people who want to understand the mechanism of thought.
True that, yeah. I set up appointments for psychiatrists.
So somebody will call you saying like they have depression and you'll pair them with a therapist?
Yeah, pair with therapist availability and with kids with Alzheimer's or certain things like that.
You think everybody should do therapy?
Yes, I think it's important. I get calls and they last me about 30 minutes and I'm like, lady, you need to talk to somebody. Yeah.
Okay, thanks for your time, man. I appreciate it. Anything you want to say to the people?
Well, look out for the Mexicans, you know?
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
Give me money. Maldita autoridad. Canal 5 Noticias. Canal 5, no. Mierda con cobardes. Y 5 es el mejor número. Próxima pregunta.
Alright, let's see.
As far as for some of you that can't attend the entire performance or the presentation, I just ask for you to exit at the back of the room. Any noise that you make in the room.
Ricardo Cumsucks to the 5. We lost, dude. It's not left or right. That's two sides of the same coin. We are ruled by a rat-faced imposter now. Totally. We all know it's... Oh, yeah, definitely. I was saying it in jest. You know. Like, yeah. It was ironic. Because that's what, you know, certain people will do. They'll be like, yeah, dude. It's the Democrats. It's like how they tried to blame the bus stabbing on the Democrats. It's like, bro, what?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Man. Why are Democrats so violent? I bet he voted for Kamala. Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, bro.
Will be broadcast on the internet live. So be conscious of that. If not, you might end up on the internet in a sound at least, and we don't want that to happen. So please, yeah, you don't want to do that.
Welcome to the 2010 Konami E3 press conference.
Can we roll the trailer, please?
Brutal, man. You know, this is back when E3 actually had soul, bro. You know, it wasn't like the super high production value movie slap a trailer, just you know, convention. It was actually just a bunch of industry types getting together to talk about the future of gaming. You know, it's like, it's pretty funny, honestly. There was so little polish. It was so much more soulful, I guess, is a good way to put it.
Hi.
Yeah. Please clap.
Hello everyone. 今日は、
One of the things I think the benefit of hip hop is that we have President Obama.
1 million views.
Oh my god.
One of your video performances on defjamrapstar.com makes you a rapper, and there's no joke in that. Someone will become famous with this game.
I'm a lead producer in the 99 Nights too. We are very excited about our upcoming release on June 29th, which is 3 weeks away.
El elegido. La Parca. Silver King.
トレーラーの中に残奪という言葉が出てきましたが
In the trailer, you saw the concept word zandatsu.
And the battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops. Wow.
Wow.
1 million troops.
I've still never played any of the 99 Nights games. I have both of them for 360.
I love you guys. And also you'll see that the difficulty levels will be changed on a 2 players mode and making even harder.
通りで素晴らしい画面が出来上がるというわけですね。
The entire HD screen is filled with over 10 million dots per screen. That's why it looks so amazing. We might add more stages, but again, that all depends on you guys.
皆さんいっぱいアピールしてあげてください。
So please help promote this game.
Save the universe with 9 lovely characters in Automedius Excellent. You are guaranteed to have fun as you shoot the core. And now, a sneak peek at the girls of Automedius Excellent.
Hell yeah, dude.
It doesn't matter if you like Anoa and the Vic Viper. No Gradius fans? Vic Viper?
Hey, gentlemen. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. This is tomorrow. Hey. Save it. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. It's tomorrow, 1:45 p.m. All right, so I'll take it in the back.
This is not originally hack and slash anymore. This is an extreme hack and slash battle.
Jesus, man.
Not funny.
Today we prepared an exciting announcement for you all.
Oh, come on now, just don't tease him. Let's get on with the announcement.
Oh, Konami is talking dancing to a full new level.
So wait, you're telling me that's gonna be Dance Evolution?
Dance Evolution? No. We will be using a mat and more. We will dance with absolutely no controls. No longer tied down. Now you can move your body freely. Let us show you. Tommy and I'm still a beginner in dancing. But because we played this game, we can kind of dance now.
Nah, I don't think so. There's nothing you can show everybody.
I know.
If you just continue to press the same button like X, and Y, and X, and Y again, you'll be sucked. Right?
Tomorrow's the championship. We're going. Let's leave. Now. Oh my god. Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm good, Shinta.
I am Shinta Noji from Konami Japan.
Dude, Dance Dance Revolution used to be super popular in the US as well as Japan, though. Like in arcades and shit, that's like one of the most popular games.
And?
First, we'll save any explanations for later, right, Shinta?
Yes. Yes, please see our trailer, please.
You won't be finishing the single stage, even you won't finishing the single level. So just be smart to finish it. Okay.
Come on, what's that? Oh,
dude.
What's that?
So these green silhouettes is where I pose, right, Naoki?
Yeah.
And these streaming arrows, I glide my hands along it, right?
Yes, of course. Oh, better hide.
Oh my god.
So I see these ripples on screen. So that's where I put.
You dance? Nope, I don't dance, bro. I do not fucking dance. Jay just enjoyed the 2. PK with his family working at Griffin's farm. Dancing? I don't know about that.
My hands and feet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
By now, all of you are aware of the dramatic change that is taking place in the entertainment industry.
Adrenaline Misfits allows you to feel like you're in the game. This isn't just a racing game, it's a battle to the bottom.
Become amazing characters. Experience unreal environments. Race, flip, and soar with multiple trick combos and more than 60 boards.
Silent Hill has helped shape what horror games are meant to be, so we're borrowing influences from what's successfully executed in the past. The disturbing creatures, the mind-boggling and mind-bending psychology that transports players to an alternative nightmare world. Experience that is Silent Hill. So now, we're proud to present a glimpse of what's to come for the next Silent Hill, coming to Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 in 2011.
So stay tuned as we reveal more of the completely new chapter in the Silent Hill story that has been haunting our world and will be sure to haunt yours as well.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, Tommy, please introduce yourself. Hey, Tommy, are you okay? What's wrong with you? Hey, Tommy, what are you doing? It's strictly confidential that we have a real model for this title. Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. So sorry. Please. Thank you. Please keep this secret, even if you have any friend working for some press. And hey, Tommy, you have some announcement for this title.
Yeah, got my head back in place.
Tommy, it is incorrect.
Sorry.
Today, I would like you to feel that Konami is delivering strong lineup in a variety of formats that our fans desire.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's right. Beyblade is back and hotter than ever.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, man.
So in the last dance sequence, I think you were able to see both of the players dancing real time on screen. So how are you doing, Naoki?
Oh, very, very exciting.
Let's got a little bit more to go.
Very, very excited.
It's a great workout.
Thank you very much. So this is real dancing. There's no mat, no controller. It's just your body. It's not just dancing. This is dance masters.
You're right. Anyone can dance to this. It's so easy to move your body or strike a pose to the markers on screen, especially if you have no mat or controllers. It's more than just dancing.
Yeah, but that's not it.
It's not it? What else can there be, Naoki?
You can become the ultimate dance master. 私は、進化と革命がポリシーであり、常に、待ち望んでくれているお客様の思いに応え、エキサイティングにセンセーショナルなコンテンツを提供したいと考えとるねん。その第一弾がダンスマスターズだね。
We are always trying to incorporate evolution and revolution in our games. And it is important to provide content that is exciting and sensational to all our fans.
So that's what I have to follow. I planned this whole routine and it's just, I'm gonna throw it out. Now, let's check see our latest trailer of the 99 Nights 2 Rock and Roll.
Okay, let's conclude our E3 press conference. Thank you all for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed the presentation. Thank you.
Say what you will, man. There was soul in that presentation. Say what you will. There was soul. Jesus, man. You know, some things got better, and at the same time, were made worse. Oh, fuck, man. I need to wake up. I'm starting to get tired. It's not good. It's not good, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, Ricardo comes sucks with a 5. The wrong people won, dude. Oh, yeah. Well, you know. I don't think anybody won other than the ones that never fought. You know, it's true at this point. Everyone must know. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. But the problem is the seeds were sowed before the war was even fought, and that's where the central banking shit comes into play. Bud Sunny with the 2. Okay. And Bill Hurd with the 5. We in Australia are a lucky bunch of goyams. My PM finally announced a tax cut of half of our fuel excise tax for 3 whole months. Oy vey, what a deal. I know. Could you imagine a government being so generous, man? Wowie zowie. That sure is something. You know, what's Saints? Ricardo Cum Sucks with the 5. War upon Iran was a mistake. To war upon Persians is insane. Well, Alexander and the Romans did so. And Muhammad. And the Ottomans. But we shall see. Bill Hurd with the 5. 3 whole months. And half the tax. Wowzers. I was almost waking up, but now I can't wait for my next sports game. Exactly, man. You know, the sports ball's even better now. So, God. It's just crazy, man. You know, our governments truly do not operate in the interest of the actual citizenry. That's why this whole democracy thing is a fucking farce. Like, let's just admit the reality. We all live in a fucking oligarchy. Democracy is a fucking joke, and just move on from it. I don't know.
What if you could push a button and reset the entire video game industry?
Ouya is a new game console for the television. More and more people are moving away.
I remember when these were like $30 at Target everywhere. They had so many extra stocks of this, you know, wonderful little Android cube.
Away from the television. Anybody that wants to develop a game for television, there's a lot of hurdles for developers to get games onto the television. I love the television, and I want those games on the television. You have a relationship with the television and what's coming at you.
The project having successfully received $8.5 million of funding.
I don't think the majority of people are going to buy it.
When Topolsky asked Julie Ehrman,
is there a game that you feel like is going to be the game? Yeah.
$8 million for a fucking mobile chip in a box.
That brings this to when people see it, they're like, oh, I'm going to spend the $99 because I have to play this game.
She looked off stage and she was like, what's the name of the one that I was playing?
Stalagfight.
The company has also received an additional $15 million in venture capital funding.
There is nothing special about this board. Nothing. Like, nothing, right?
You don't hear a lot of people when they're promoting their product.
Say that anyone of you can go make it.
There's nothing special about
nothing.
this.
The company which owns and operates the E3 Expo called the Los
Brutal, man.
Angeles Police Department yesterday in an attempt to shut down Ouya's public presence at E3 2013.
How many have you sold?
A lot.
Can you give me a range?
A lot.
Like, you're not going to tell me a
No,
number?
I'm not.
The Ouya Android console was supposed to ship to Kickstarter supporters in March, but as of today, many of those supporters have yet to receive their console.
Ouya has pushed back the launch date of its console system until June 25th, which is 3 weeks later than when it was originally supposed to ship.
I bought it. It's the Ouya console.
Dreamt by gamers, designed in California.
Ouya comes with what you need to get coding and get famous.
The little box inside this box has big dreams.
The controller just pops out, so I don't recommend opening it up like that.
Do you guys remember the ad that they had for the fucking Ouya of the vomit?
And so begins the revolution.
And so begins the revolution.
Thank you for believing. It's probably in here for the Kickstarter.
Here's where all the extra Kickstarter money they got went to.
The company says the launch is delayed because it needs more time to meet high retail demand.
The Ouya. The high retail demand. And it was clearanced for $30.
It's a joke.
Ouya CEO also said the company is making adjustments to improve the controller.
The most important part of this to us is the controller.
We really focus a lot on what gamers are looking for. Precise controls, tactility, right sizing.
Our controller has a touchpad. You're not going to find that somewhere else. And the reality is...
The new PlayStation 4 controller has a touchpad.
That's true. They could build it for that.
So
the Ouya's controller is awful. The buttons routinely stick after hours, even minutes of use. The right trigger was stuck and had to be pried loose.
It feels very cheaply made. The D-pad is stiff and kind of unresponsive.
It has started to wear from only about a week of use.
The controller itself is $50. The controller is literally half the price of the system.
There we go. New account. Here we go.
Payment.
This is not a great way to start Ouya. Let me just make that perfectly clear.
Sony fucking gets hacked all the time, and we're gonna trust Ouya with your information?
Yeah, right.
Ouya was made to be opened, so hardware hackers can mess around with it. And the other big addition is the fan, so that you can really crank performance of these games.
Right. With over 600 games free to try, there's something for everyone.
There are no games on the Ouya. 99% of these apps are just little clones of Candy Crush and Angry Birds.
It's Mike Tyson on a motorcycle. What more can you ask for?
Brutal,
The caliber of
man.
games is also lacking. Many are good for 20 minutes of novelty, but I found myself getting bored quickly and never revisiting them.
$60?
Oh,
This game sucks.
here it is, the infamous ad.
$60? Oh, I could have bought food. Ouya!
We created a gateway to the independent gaming revolution.
Just rain. That's all it is. It's just rain on your screen, just like that. Really? Yeah, I'm not kidding. What? What's going on over there?
Absolutely. Check it out.
What is going on?
Absolutely.
What's happening?
We believe that every single game you should try before you buy.
The Ouya no longer requires games to be free to play. Now this latest change feels like another kick in the teeth for Kickstarter backers, as a free to try feature was one of the main selling points of the console.
It's slow, and it's not working that well, and everything just seems off.
The settings, you'll see it's entirely unchanged from what you would find on your phone.
If they do not give me a fix for it this week, I will film myself pissing on the Ouya.
Like many of the games that are on the system,
And then he
Ouya is
fished
very
it
rough.
out.
It's unfinished.
You just have to rethink television.
That's disgusting. Yeah, he pissed on it and then fished it out of his own fucking toilet, putting his piss-soaked fucking Ouya in his palms. Disgusting, man.
Gaming. It's about taking advantage of the most immersive device we have with the best controller and creating a new experience.
Ouya is now on the auction block. It is horribly in debt, and it has made...
I think Razer bought Ouya for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why.
No money, and it is screwed.
They're gonna have to sell the company to make money to refund the investors.
So basically what happened is Razer bought Ouya.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After a few months of rumors regarding Ouya's future, CEO and co-founder Julie Ehrman revealed the acquisition on Twitter Day. Ehrman also hinted at her own departure from the company, stating, quote, Ouya was once in a lifetime experience. Now I'm off to find the next. Stay tuned.
Best joke of the year! The Ouya!
Women.
Imagine if you could press a button and reset an entire industry.
Ugh. I'm sorry, bro, but bodily fluid videos are disgusting. Like, pissing on an object is just gross. Very fucking gross. Yeah, the Switch painful launch video did not age very well. That was definitely overstated. It wasn't that bad. Everyone thought the Switch was going to be the Wii U too when it first released.
Creators of
So everybody was super negative about it at first. So everybody was really just happy to fucking shit on the Switch 1 right at launch because everyone thought it was going to be the Wii U too. And it turned out to not be the case at all. Well, now the SchizoGarcia maxing would be as if he used jugs. If the Ouya was in the bottom of a jug, then maybe. Ricardo Comstocks to the 10. We killed 160 kids in a multi-room schoolhouse. They are now telling us Persians are not Persians. That they're Arab. Well, I think it's like 50-50 Arab, if I'm not mistaken. The current ruling, like, class of Iran is Arab. Just like with most Islamic countries. And that want to nuke us. Do you believe this? It's so absurd. Shame on me. Shame on us. I don't really feel any shame, to be honest, but I mean, the likelihood of them actually nuking us is pretty low, but I don't really have an issue with taking out a hostile power that supplies our greatest enemy in the world, China, with cheap oil for pennies on the dollar. So, if anything, the best thing that'll come out of this is the Chinese will be cut off from cheap oil from both Venezuela and Iran. And it seems like Russia wants to play ball now, so we shall see.
Left 4 Dead have officially revealed the first information on their new project.
Evolve is no joke. This is a gamer's game. New wave of the next generation.
Yeah, this game was fun for like 2 matches.
It's just so much fun. I love it.
This game is right up my alley. This is a game that I really see myself becoming my next addiction.
Congratulations to Evolve for winning 4 E3 2014 Video Game Critics Awards.
Gorgeous game. I think it's going to do really, really well. I'm all about multiplayer games these days.
Best of Show, Best Console Game, Best Online Multiplayer, and Best Action Game.
Fun as hell. Make you think about and make you remember why you became a gamer.
And we are jumping right into this game that is well underway here.
My favorites here at E3, and actually a nominee for GameSpot's Best of E3 2014.
Yes. It was awesome. We were just screaming on the comms.
Holy, excuse me.
Dude, the glazing for this game was insane, bro. Now, granted, it did have one of the coolest video game cover arts of all time. Like, the slipcover and everything was very nice, but, yeah, not so good, bro. Not so good. Bill Herb with the 5. Ricardo was Papa H-maxing. Now is concerned about war and kids dying from conflict. Yeah, I'm definitely not against war, personally. I'm all for using the military. As long as it's used effectively. So, that's the caveat. It has to be used effectively and in a way that actually benefits the country. Bud Sunny with the 2. Watch. Okay, that's fine.
Shit.
Damn, I love playing that game.
I know, it's so much fun.
Evolve is super fun.
After 4 years of development, 1 delay, a closed alpha, and an open beta,
maybe it's time for multiplayer to evolve.
It's almost here. Monster Hunting game Evolve makes its way to PC, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One this week.
I mean, to be fair, Evolve did kind of spur the whole asymmetric multiplayer trend.
So let me know in the comment section down below if you guys are picking up Evolve on Tuesday.
It definitely does look an RPG I'll have a lot of fun with. I don't know how long lasting it's going to be though.
This is going to be such a fun game to just, you know, grind out. It's supposedly just like Left 4 Dead.
Evolve is a deeply rewarding multiplayer experience that packs both brains and brawn.
It's just like Left 4 Dead. No.
Give it a 9. No fucking give it a 9.
There is absolutely no fun factor that comes with running circles around the map looking for one target for that long.
I'm watching. Ha! And now everybody does that shit in fucking Arc Raiders and Fortnite all day, every day. More proof that people don't actually give a fuck about video games. They just want a social thing to do with their friends. Ricardo Cumsucks of the 10. Even the people I thought would be on my side, they are like playing sports. Same with Epstein stuff. I am suddenly with leftists. I have no side anymore. It's like I have no one being reasonable.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me.
That's why you got to be on your own side, bro. So, unfortunately, you just got to be on your own side. But yeah. No one is on Griffin Gaming's side. That's right, man. I stand alone, all by myself, lonely, sad, cold, but I still stand.
Just doing the same thing over and over.
Vince Ingenito here. I'm the guy that got to review Evolve for IGN.
Like, how many games have you played in your life where you're like, yeah, I want to run some more? This was an inside job. Thank you.
$15 for one, and I repeat, one fucking monster.
You're giving me a gun that's painted.
That shit was crazy, bro. $15 a fucking monster.
All right, awesome.
Wild.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Either subscribe,
like
donate,
the fish
or
with the
get
2
fuck
months. You keeping Lugia dark or purify? I'll probably keep it shadow for a while. But, I don't know. It just depends. Most likely, I'll keep it shadow. Bill Herb with the 10. People falling for the third world. Demoralization for the West. This is why we are getting conquered. They use our morals against us while having none themselves. We fight back, and apparently it's too far. Yeah, I mean, look at what the Chinese are doing on the international scale, bro. They'll wipe out entire villages, and, you know, they don't give a fuck. So, That's what we're up against. The Chinese have zero fucking moral qualms about wiping out all non-Han Chinese. Like, they genocide people in their own fucking countries. What do you think they'd fucking do to others? So, it's, you know. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to meet your enemies where they are. You know, playing moral high ground is not going to get you anywhere on the international, like, you know, the international field of battle. Because we are in direct competition with the Chinese. So, and the Chinese have zero fucking hesitation in, you know, removing any sort of inconvenience. So, us taking out their two main oil suppliers and forcing them to buy at the current market rate is going to cripple their industrial capabilities, which is the backbone of their entire, you know, economy. So, that's the interesting part. The long-term ramifications are what really matter, because that's what's going to, you know, dramatically shape the future power balance of the world.
Blue, and you want to charge me $2? $130 worth of downloadable content that isn't even on the Seasons Pass. It's not even good DLC! It's not even good cosmetic skins! Look at this shit, they didn't put effort into it!
It doesn't feel like it's got
Angry Jose.
A ton of content to it.
The content in this game is laughable.
Do you think that it's worth $60 as it is now?
Yeah, I do. This scalping of our fucking games, just to pinch more fucking dollars out of the microtransactions.
Balance issues upon release, and the long-awaited patches to fix it.
This game is often horribly unbalanced.
Because of the hype, and because of all the talk, and all of the makers of Left 4 Dead are supposed to forgive that.
DSP, bro.
No!
And the very fact that you can't be a monster if you're playing
You tell him, Phil.
The party is utterly absurd.
90% of the people that were playing it are no longer playing it, and they moved on to something else.
Stick around. Do not leave. You want to see this guy. These guys doing a pretty great job to be very competitive in a very competitive tournament.
If you thought the matchmaking was bad when it first came out, now with an all-time low number of players, good luck on getting into a full lobby or getting your choice of characters now.
There'll be a decent player base at launch, and then seemingly overnight, that player base becomes a shell of itself. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, the hype died down and the player base is stabilized. I mean, fucking sharp decline, craziness.
Hopefully 3 years from now, right? When you bought some game and it let you down, you know, it didn't live up to your
Yeah, support is low, guys. Make sure to tip if you want to keep Evolve in the rotation.
expectations. You can always be like, you know what, I'm gonna play Evolve because goddamn that game's still fun.
Oh wow, man. Didn't turn out that way.
Please take a look at how the game looks on screen. This is the new world of Zelda.
I don't think my Nintendo Switch is supposed to be doing this. That is fucking loud. Highly annoying. What is that?
It's not even coming from the Switch.
This is utter demonic. What is that over there? What is that? I don't feel well. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, that's just a game crashing. That's not a big deal.
Okay, let's play with the buttons. Let's play with the thingies. Oops, I went into the things.
Oh, did you go like way over?
Is this the wrong side?
Is this?
Do we have the wrong sides?
Oh, we do have the wrong. Okay, so it's very evident.
Oh, mine's stuck now.
Oh, mine's stuck too.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're like retarded, I don't know how you didn't get that off.
Oh, this is like cemented on now. What the fuck? Uh-oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shit.
Damn it. I never had this problem once. This reminds me of like the Africans trying to bite the water bottles open.
My Nintendo Switch experience today. Just want to turn this off now. Can't even turn it off.
Oh, thank God.
You absolutely 100% need a screen protector on your Switch.
No, I never had this problem.
Already scratched my screen, and it is scratched by the dock, because literally the screen has not touched any other surface.
The dock is terrible. It's really low quality. I was really surprised by how just cheap and flimsy the dock.
Dude, I have a day one Switch. The dock that I even used for my OLED was the day one Switch dock. Never scratched the fucking screen. Ever.
It's essentially just a little...
That was user error.
Plastic box, and the Switch just kind of awkwardly crunches in down on it. It's hard plastic even on the inside. There's been reports already that people are scratching their screen.
I've gotten like a weird smudge already, a smudge mark from sliding in and out of the dock, and I think I'm taking it in and out of the dock only about maybe 8 times.
That light is supposed to stay on the whole time. I don't know what to say, Internet. I mean, this really feels like the system broke.
Dude, that's so retarded. Change your fucking grip order, dumbass. See, a lot of this stuff was overblown.
Press again. What's gonna happen? The software was closed because an error occurred. That's Zelda for you.
Yeah, that you can see is, you know. I mean, yeah, Breath of the Wild did launch pretty buggy, but, you know, they fixed it eventually. I never had any of these problems playing Breath of the Wild. You know, my problems with Breath of the Wild are the fact that the game wasn't that great. But I never had any issues like this.
Quite literally just turned it on. And, yeah. Let's try turning it off. And immediately. Wow, that sucks.
Ms. Jenkins, can I get some help with mine? So, there it goes.
There you go.
But
yeah, did you match up the pluses? So you'll have the pluses matched on the front. So here's match the minuses, and you screwed it all up.
I did.
How did you manage to do that?
I don't know.
It's a Nintendo. It's a Nintendo product. I don't know how you could do that.
Here, I got it.
Do you got it?
It went too far this way. Uh-oh. This thing is actually stuck on here. It went on super easy, honestly.
Those are the repercussions, you can see the nail there, from trying to pull it off.
Why the fuck would you do that, then?
This is probably going to happen to a lot of people. I don't know why Nintendo designed this in such a way, especially because kids are going to be doing this.
I accidentally strapped this strip upside down. Is there any way to get it out?
Unlocked position. That is key. So you want to take a tool of some sorts and gently push up on these 2 black prongs, and it should easily just slide right off after that.
They put the USB charging cable on the bottom of the unit.
So unfortunately, when you're charging the console...
Yeah, because it docks.
You can't use tabletop mode, so obviously the stand will not work. You can't put it up anywhere. It just, it will fall over.
I mean, I agree. It should have had a top USB port, but the functionality aspect of it made sense.
Zelda.
That sounds obviously added after.
Is selected. I'm going to see if I can just press it. Insert the game card. Why do I need to insert the game card when, guess what? Hold on. I'm trying to do this off of the camera. Guess what? The game card is in my Nintendo Switch.
Well, where's my game? Why doesn't it work?
Inside.
Yeah, I never had any of these problems, bro. I still have my original Switch. Which is the ironic thing, too.
Okay. I returned this game twice.
Yeah, the kickstand was shitty. The kickstand absolutely sucked. I had to buy like an aftermarket one.
Same problem. Alright, let's try 1-2 switch.
I got my Switch day one. Didn't have a single problem with it. Still have it to this day.
1-2 switch works.
This shit has been happening since I bought it, and it's really fucking annoying. And it's pretty much bullshit, because, I mean, you know, new console, you're trying to play, and you get this shit. It's been, like, flickering since I bought it. Okay, yeah, it just happened. Like, it's all negative. And even if I go to the menu, it's still the same.
With all my Zelda saves. No way to transfer them out. There we go. Yeah, that's all that happens to it. It's orange.
Right there, there's a group of little pixels, 3, 4 maybe, in a perfectly straight line, or it's a bit of dark behind the screen. I do not know what it is.
Stuck or dead pixels are characteristic of LCD screens. These are normal and should not be considered a defect. And this is from Nintendo's direct site. They're actually saying it's okay to have a dead pixel, which is really disappointing.
Anyone else have nostalgia for the Switch? Not really, because the Switch 2 is basically just the Switch but better. So, I mean, I wouldn't really say it's nostalgia, but I do really like the Switch. I think it's probably my favorite Nintendo console overall from a, you know, functionality perspective. Like, the GameCube obviously has my favorite library, but, you know, as far as it being like that perfect combo between handheld and console that I always wanted as a kid, I think it's probably their best. It's like the ultimate form of a Nintendo console. It's what Nintendo was destined to create.
It seems like Nintendo is basically just saying that it's normal.
The latches on this suck, like terrible. Like, I apply barely any pressure to this. Just the littlest amount of pressure, and it disconnects.
Okay, I'd read that these things were sturdy, but this is not my definition of sturdy. Now,
what?
It doesn't affect gameplay or anything like that, but it just makes it feel a little bit flimsy when playing it.
Oh, come on, bro. Really? That's a complaint? It flexes? Yeah, it's not fucking super glued on there.
In handheld mode, almost like they're about to fall off.
So far, I've only seen the gray versions have this.
Dog, that's like pure fucking bullshit. Really? You're shocked that something that is detachable rocks when you deliberately try to rock it?
Issue. I haven't seen the red or blue have this issue, and I just don't know what's causing it.
You can see that I can control Link, he's moving around, all is well in the world. Happy days. But if I move back, what are we now, about a meter away? I've got the sync issue. So if you can just come over here so you can see the screen. So left controller is running without me. You see that?
Nah, I had the red and blue, but not the original Switch I got was the gray one, which was the better looking one, if you ask me. But you know,
I mean, I'm what, 6 foot?
I like the gray and black personally more than the red and the blue.
没有反应的，但是呢，我这里是有反应的。
Dude, I don't know how people played with this cube control thing. The Pro controller was a must. This is like, I don't know. It was super uncomfortable. I hated this like grip thingy.
感是完全没有反应。
Fire! Peraí, pá, tenho certeza que ganhei. Tenho certeza que ganhei. Será? O que aconteceu? Espera, ganhaste, viva.
Every time we power it up, it just freezes after about 10 seconds of use. Let's give it a go.
There goes the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I never had a single problem with this thing. So, unlucky.
Nope. It's dead.
For us, it's about the content. Nintendo is a content-focused company. We create entertainment that makes people smile. So for us, we're focused on bringing our best entertainment to both the Wii U as well as the NX in the future.
What type of motherfucker lineup? This fake-ass commercial, 60, 70, 80 games, Nintendo, all these fake-ass emails I've been getting, and look at this shit. Just Dance 2017, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro, that shit was bare bones at launch. Oh, that's why I forced myself to play 30 hours of Breath of the Wild, is because I was like determined to use the Switch because I really loved the console. But holy fuck, man. 30 hours of Breath of the Wild was brutal. So I had to stop playing after that. That's just like, I couldn't take any more of it. That game was just so boring to me.
Look at this.
Man, the Switch on some bullshit. Shit. Alright, let's see. Let me close out of some stuff. Let's see if we got any gaming news. Yeah, here we go.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today I want to talk about the future of PlayStation, because this has been a very strange generation for the PlayStation.
Oh, he swapped controllers, guys. He's not holding up the God of War controller this time.
PlayStation 5. We've had way less exclusives, but somehow more profitability. Sony continues to brag that they have made over $136 billion on the PlayStation 5, and most of that comes from third-party software. Basically, every other
Can gaming survive? Hopefully not.
Games selling so much, honestly, gaming being so big, it's been very, very profitable for Sony, even though they haven't really been trying to release first-party stuff. But there's been discussion about the PlayStation 6, because...
You know, maybe it's better if it doesn't survive, you know? And Samurai Jake with the 2. Appreciate it, man.
This is just something that doesn't feel necessary yet. There's already a lot of rumblings that maybe the PlayStation 6 is dropping literally next year, but there was this strange leak last night. Kepler is a leaker that has a 100% track record. He's essentially, it seems like he's probably an employee at one of the tech industries like AMD or Nvidia or something. He seems to have some sort of insider knowledge that goes beyond just, oh, I heard this at a bar. He seems like he actually knows.
Dude, this shit's so busted. Look at this shit real quick. Oh, wait, never mind. It fixed itself. Oh my god, man. YouTube Studio is just cooked.
What's really going on? And he's
on one tab, it says I have 12 people watching. Concurrent viewers, 12. But then if I go on to the other one, it says 223.
Bruh.
Google. Yeah, dude. They really need to fucking fix. They really need to fix the studio, bro. Like, the fact that it's been this broken for this long is absolutely insane, man. It's absolutely insane. It shows 61 for you. Oh my god. Yeah, it must be busted, man. Because, like, look. See, this is the live concurrent count. Concurrent viewers, 218. So this is the accurate tab. So you can see over the life of the stream.
Either subscribe, donate,
yeah,
or get the fuck out.
Pretty funny, man. They really, like, with the constant crashing, now we're having sync issues between viewer count. Like, come on, bro. Get your shit together, Google. You make too much damn money to be this inept. Let's see. Samurai Jake with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, kind sir.
Talking about manufacturing.
I paid bots. Yeah, because botting a live stream makes so much sense. Let me pay bots that don't donate on a live stream. Genius.
For the Xbox, the Nintendo Switch, and the PlayStation a lot. And he says that currently the prototype version of the PlayStation 6 is cheaper than the PlayStation 5. And I want to discuss this because, to be honest, I was offline all day yesterday, just hanging out with friends, touching grass, eating a lot of meat and stuff like that. And while I was out there, a lot of people have been sending this, and a lot of people, I think, don't really grasp what Kepler is saying. So I want to break it down and try and explain this, because I do think the console could be cheaper, but I'm not sure it's going to be as inexpensive as you may imagine. Let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let's just start with the fact that on Friday, they did a significant price
Griff is
increase.
hitting his JR. Exactly, man. You know, once I found out that, you know, my wife was getting, blown out by her Jewish flight instructor, you know, something had to be done. So, what can I say? Next thing you know, I'm going to start doing pack openings.
The current gen PlayStation, basically making it so the PS5 went up $100, the PS5 Pro went up $150. And I made a video about this because I'm almost afraid about the fact that there is an affordability problem inside of gaming right now, which is just in general, it does feel like so many games come out busted, broken, unpatched, unfinished, or crappy live service games at full price. Games in general, it's not just that the price feels so high, it's not just that $70 is a lot of freaking money, it's that a lot of games don't feel like they're $70. And as consoles get close to
yeah, most games don't even feel worth playing for $7 nowadays.
$1,000.
Please do a pack opening. Maybe.
A lot of people are basically saying, okay, can I afford to stay in this space? Somebody needs to make a cheaper alternative. Now, some people are trying to rush out and buy a PlayStation 5 Pro while they can because the price increase technically starts next week.
The problem with me opening packs, dude, is like if I open packs on stream, it would be like the most boring shit ever, bro. I genuinely view it as like a chore. I genuinely view pack openings as a chore. Like, I don't really enjoy opening packs.
But there has been a lot of...
It would bring me more joy to just show off my collection, dude.
Discussion about why costs are so high. What is it that makes the systems more expensive now than they were in 2020? Because some people that aren't really like on the back end reading like investor reports and boring nerd crap like that, you know, stuff like that I enjoy a lot. There's been a shortage of AI RAM chips. Essentially, all the RAM in the world is being taken up by supercomputing companies trying to basically make digital God. Now, everybody's been racing to try and make this hyper crazy AI as much as possible. So some companies like OpenAI, like Oracle, Blue Origin, places like Google, they've been buying literally 70% of the global RAM. Literally 70% of the global RAM being produced. They're even buying factories of RAM chips. They're even buying stuff before it's made. There's actually been talks where they will literally approach them and say, oh, you're making 60 million chips next year? Yeah, I want to buy like 40 million of them in cash now. It seems like a lot of those contracts...
Yeah, that's how the industry works.
...have been voided. Now, we don't know why yet publicly, but there has been discussion that
Griff would expose himself struggling with his sausage fingers to do anything. That's right. I'm very self-conscious.
But it does seem like these companies maybe don't have as many trillions of dollars as they probably expected. So a lot of those orders of, hey, I want to buy 60% of the global RAM chips, those orders are now being voided. So those are being sold to consumers, which means those prices are suddenly taking a very, very steep decline. Now, this is still just rumblings. We don't know specifically why, but we can tell that specifically, suddenly, for seemingly no reason, a bunch of RAM that doesn't exist suddenly exists. And what does this cause? Costs to fall, at least hypothetically, right? I mean, they could keep these costs extremely high, but typically these companies, when they're selling it in bulk to a company...
Let's see, Samurai Jake with the gift of membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for spreading that positivity, dude.
Company, they mark it up, whereas to consumers, they're trying to sell it on a bit-by-bit individual basis. But going into PlayStation 6, a lot of people just don't seem excited about it. It does seem like a lot of people are just basically saying, like, it needs to cook longer, right? PlayStation 5 is still, so dang good. PlayStation 5 has so much to play on the third-party side of things. I feel like we are getting a lot of big, crazy, amazing games. You know, even if you don't like something like Crimson Desert, it is interesting that we're getting, like, 200-hour-long RPGs with all sorts of weird, crazy mechanics, like jetpacks and minions and freaking rideable trains in a medieval fantasy. But my point is the fact that a lot of people are saying, okay, what could a PlayStation 6 do that my PlayStation 5 can't? You know, there is still that sort of discussion of like, okay, I'm not sure I care about more graphics. Right now, I just feel like everything looks so good, everything plays so good. Do I really need something more expensive than my essentially $1,000 console, right? So some people have basically, myself included, have been saying that I want the PlayStation 6 to come out as far out as possible, mostly because of the cost factor. I do not want a $1,200 PlayStation. I just simply do not. I just...
He'll buy it anyway, bro. This is the hypocritical part of this, is he says, oh yeah, I don't want it. But if it actually existed, you already know he'd be the first one in line to pick that shit up.
Just cannot imagine it. Do you know, I bought the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5 day one. I made videos about it 5 years ago, 6 years ago when they came out. And it was really interesting there at the launch. You know how much they cost? At the time, it was the most money I'd ever spent on gaming.
He called the PS5 Pro a scam for how many months? And still rushed out to buy it day fucking one. And now says how much he loves it. So that should tell you all you need to know.
In one period possible. In 1 week, I bought a $500 PlayStation 5, the one with the disc drive, and a $500 Xbox Series X. So I spent $1,000 in 1 week just to get both those consoles. And it's weird to think that with the PlayStation 6, with current prices kind of calculated in, a lot of people are assuming that it's going to cost at least $1,200. And that brings us to the Kepler talk. Now, Kepler L2 has a very long track record of talking about what it is that is happening with next gen. He's actually been somebody who leaked a lot of stuff about the PlayStation 5 Pro way before it came out, all sorts of stuff like that, right? Well, he has been saying that next generation is not just going to be a PlayStation 6. It's going to be the PlayStation 6 is. There's actually going to be a tinier version, a portable version that plays basically PlayStation 6 games on the go. Think of it as a Nintendo Switch that plays a downscaled version of PlayStation 6 games. It'll still play the games, but they have roughly the graphical power of like a PlayStation 5, which I don't know about you, that still sounds pretty dang good. And then there's going to be a higher end, more expensive, crazy console-only version that's PlayStation 6. Think of it almost like the PlayStation 5 Pro. Well, he is saying that according to the stuff he's seen, this is currently basically the, what's that phrase? Bill of materials. Bill of materials, just in case nobody understands, the current cost to make it is about $760, counting all the current price of storage space, which honestly has gotten a lot more expensive, the RAM price, which obviously is much more expensive. It's about $760, which means that it could cost $699 if they're willing to take it at a substantial loss. Basically, with PlayStation especially,
I gave my second PlayStation to Apollo. That's all right, man. You know? He does a little gaming from time to time, so...
They subsidize...
Had to hook the boy up.
The cost very high. If it costs them $550 to make a PlayStation 5 like it did at launch, they sell it to you for $500 because they want to make sure you buy their system, right? Every person that buys it, it leads to this $136 billion of profit. If you buy their system, you buy every game through their platform. They get a 30% cut of every game that sells. Every bestseller becomes a PlayStation profit machine. So, if it costs $760 to make the PlayStation 6, hypothetically, it could cost $699 for us, right? The question is if Sony will even bother now that Xbox is not a direct competition anymore. Now, this is the actual billion-dollar question. Who is pushing back against PlayStation? Who is going to make them actually fight for it?
Nintendo, because Sony wants to win back Japan. Because Japan is an incredibly lucrative market. So the Japanese spend just as much as the US video game market, pretty much. So USA's #1 and Japan is #2. And Sony is basically getting curb stomped in Japan right now by Nintendo. That's why they're probably going with the portable PlayStation, because, you know, the Switch is so dominant in Japan because of that portable form factor, just like Nintendo's handhelds have always been.
When Sony has done the best, undeniably, is when they've been the underdog. Stuff like the PlayStation 3 generation. If you were not around during the PlayStation 3 generation...
Wait, when they've been their best is when they're the underdog? The PS1 and PS2, I think, are what people consider to be the best era of PlayStation. And in both instances, they were definitely not the underdog.
The PlayStation 3 was not selling. We're not just selling bad. We're saying it literally was sitting on store shelves. There were places that were doing like trade-in deals and stuff of, hey, we literally, if you trade in any console, we'll double it if you're buying a PlayStation 3. Or stores were so desperate to sell them, they were literally selling PlayStation 3s with bundled games, and it was the store taking the loss just to try and sell any amount of PlayStation 3s. Which is funny because the PlayStation 3 ended up becoming so popular, so big, and have so many games. The PlayStation 3 at the end of that generation ended up winning in total console sales. But right now, Sony...
Yeah, because they sold it for an extra 3 years. But, you know, whatever.
Is the default console. I've talked about this in other videos, but right now, PlayStation is a million miles ahead. They have almost 3-to-1 sold more consoles than Xbox. And Nintendo Switch 2 is doing pretty good, but right now...
It's actually 4-to-1, but anyway.
PlayStation 5 is still drastically outselling it, especially the last couple months. And so it's become this interesting thing where I think, okay, when it goes into next gen, do they have that same incentive to subsidize the hell of it, to sell it for the lowest cost possible? And I think that I'm in a spot where I still hope that Sony tries to take that loss, that Sony gets it out there. Now, there has been discussion, some people in the comments are even sort of talking about the idea that it really does come down to the fact that will they be willing to take that loss when they really don't need to? Right now, if you want the next gen console, I think they realize maybe we could mark it up and make profit on both the hardware and the software, right? PlayStation 6 will hardly hit 60 million consoles sold if this comes true. The PlayStation business will hurt beyond repair, and they'll have to completely change their model. Maybe that's what they're doing, and we just can't see it yet. Not sure what's going to happen if this happens by early 2028. During the PlayStation 3 era, Sony took a loss of around $300 per console to gain that market share. In business, it is sustained by the millions of users it has, and if they want to keep that audience, it'll likely start accepting a loss once again. Now, the thing is that I am afraid that they are going to try and double dip. I do think that there is a good possibility that Sony is going to get greedy enough that they think, look, if you want a PlayStation, you'll pay whatever the hell we say, right? If you want a game with your friends, if you want the no exclusives, you'll pay what we want. You're going to drink that sloppy up piggy. So if it costs them $760 to make, and let's keep in mind the PlayStation 5 Pro right now is $900 without a disc drive. So with the disc drive, it's over $1,000. There is a good chance that, unfortunately, I do think there is a chance that the PlayStation 6, even if it costs less for Sony in an odd way, I think they're still going to probably charge whatever the PlayStation 5 Pro costs. I think they're sort of trying to get people acclimated to it. I've been sent some stuff from certain subscribers.
Oh, God, here we go.
That they think this is sort of a strategy from PlayStation. That maybe PlayStation doesn't necessarily need to mark up these prices. Now, this is a tinfoil hat thing, but it is something I've seen some people sort of whispering.
Here we go. Another anonymous email, dude, that totally fucking exists.
My ear and putting in the comment section, which is that maybe it's not necessarily that Sony needs to mark these prices up. Is that they're trying to make it so you're used to how big these price tags are, so you're ready when they announce that PlayStation 6. And no matter what, even if it's $1 cheaper, it feels like a better deal. Oh, right now it's $1,000 to get a PlayStation 5 Pro, but it's only $900, only $900 for a PlayStation 6. Or if they sell it for $850, people go, wow, it's $150 cheaper to get that PlayStation 6. Of course I'll trade in my PlayStation 5 Pro and grab it, right? Look at this. People were celebrating the console wars over and over again, that exclusives were over. Be careful what you wish for. Without competition, PlayStation can pretty much raise the price and lower their quality. $700 is a pipe dream if the cost to make the system is $760. Without Xbox pressure, Sony will get every dollar to the consumer. Get ready for the first $800 base console. It's cheaper than the Pro, but I don't like the fact that you have that competition anymore. I like the fact that people are very, very aware. I do love the fact that people are just so clued into the fact that right now, the thing that makes Sony their best is when they kind of get that gun to their head, right? They perform better under pressure. And right now, Sony can't just sit back. You can say, oh, people bring up Concord too much. Oh, people complain about that bad live service push too much. But I think that pressure, a lot of it is coming from the fact that I think people expected more from Sony. That Sony just did so much in the PlayStation 3 generation, making that big comeback. They took a giant 10-year victory lap with the PlayStation 4. And here we are with the PlayStation 5, and they're kind of just sitting back and going, yeah, brother, you'll deal with it. You'll suck it real good, brother. Enjoy that PlayStation 6. So, we'll see how next gen goes. But I am still in the camp where even if they hypothetically could release it for $700, I would not bet on it. I would definitely say that I think that what he's essentially saying is that it's going to cost them $700. It ain't going to cost you $700. But that's just some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about this? How was your weekend, Ben? Tell me what you've been up to. I've been very much...
Yeah, exactly, man. I have a PS5 Pro with the little mini CRTV. And, you know, I don't even play the original Final Fantasy VII on it. I play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on it to give me that true nostalgic feel on a brand new title. So, I suck at Mario Kart. That's a lie.
replaying Returnal, getting ready for Saros, coming up April 30th, I think. Thanks so much for watching this video, gamers. If you could, please give...
I'm actually not that bad. Like, for someone who doesn't use skips, like, you know, most people do, and, you know, they learn the shortcuts and all that crap, like, as just a vanilla racer, I'm not that bad. Samurai Jake with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
This video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I filmed this right after waking up. I was literally on my feet from 4 a.m. yesterday until about 9 p.m. yesterday, and I just slept 10 hours, and I just opened up a Monster. And you know what? Not sponsored. Monster, the maker of videos.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
You did get raped from your first place by the electricity shit. Yep. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. PK is banned? I don't think so. The blue hair gamer chick first. Oh, that shit. Yeah, okay. Whatever. We can watch this.
Behold, the fat PS2. So this thing can sit one of
It's not fat, dude. It's just a little heavy.
2 ways. It can sit vertically, got little feet on the bottom here, or its most natural state, turn that logo around, just like this, because it also has feet on the bottom here, and this is its widest point.
Yeah, I don't know what Sony was thinking in designing the PS5, but they're like, yeah, let's do the complete fucking opposite of, you know, what's intuitive.
Now behold, the most useless accessory that somebody paid actual money. This is official from Sony. This is the horizontal stand.
Yeah, same for the PS5 Pro. You can stand it up, you know, vertically with no stand, but then they also sell one.
For what? I don't know. This is essentially a Sony branded piece of plastic that you can put your PlayStation on. So just put it down here. Goes like that. I mean, it elevates it slightly, but I really fail to see the point here. But yeah. That's a thing that somebody paid actual real dollars for. Thanks, Sony, I guess. Behold, the fat PS2.
Wow,
So
man.
this thing...
I learned so much, bro. Don't even know what I was watching. Just some FOID open up a PS2 stand, I guess. I don't know. What's her OnlyFans? It's a secret.
You're broke!
I'm her #1 donator, not you. And Samurai Jake with the with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. SchizoGarcia with the 2. Are you ready for pain and torture, Griff and chat? Oh, God. Is it what I think it is? Ooh, fuck, man. My old man back is cracking. No, I think Ricardo was drinking, so he's probably asleep. I don't think he was angry, but no clue. He said he was drinking, so he might have, you know, gone to bed. The lolly, yeah. The fact that that subreddit had to be banned because of the porn is just brutal, dude.
Please don't come to Japan. If you think it is a trend, then come to Japan because the influencer market is so many competitions and you can't get attention at your home country. Please don't come. If you know that it is inappropriate to act like a fool at the public place in Germany, yet you choose to come to Japan to do it, please don't come. If you think you can bring a speaker to play Sigma Boy inside the train and believe other people also like it in Japan, please don't come. Honestly, if you think Japan or even Asia is your fantasy land, you are ruining it for others.
What do you mean?
There are some tourists who have manners. They want to visit Japan because they like to explore the culture respectfully. Also, your selfish action can ruin the foreigners who lives, work, and have their life in Japan. The tension between Japanese local and foreigners are getting worse day by day because of you. Because of you think you are the VIP by only spending few $1000s flight tickets and stay there.
Nah, I'll be the motherfucker in Japan talking to the local saying, hey guys, us foreigners, you know, you need to be a little more selective. I will be egging them on to be anti-foreigner, not the opposite. I want them more hostile to foreigners, not the other way around. But I'm not going to act like a fucking douche.
There for a few days and act like some wild animals. Honestly, I don't blame Japanese.
Some wild animals. Who could they be referring to?
Who hate the tourists. So at this point, please don't come. Please don't come to Japan. If you think it is a trend and
I'll never get a jab, Foid. Yeah, dude. You know, hold on. Wait, where is it? You know, we'll never get the Japanese Foids of our dreams, guys. So close, but yet so far. Dude, there's only 26. Is that what it says now? Let's see. Yeah, it says 30. That's brutal, dude. What is it actually at? 243. Google. I guess the New Delhi update got pushed out tonight, man. Jesus. That shit's wild. Yeah, look. See, right here. It says 33 concurrent viewers. But then when you go to analytics, 243. Bruh. Google. I have very good recording, sir. I have pushed out the new update. It is working perfectly. No, the numbers are not matching. Jesus Christ. That's just, like, honestly, man. Just when you think, like, the creator studio can't get worse. Just when you think it can't get worse, they find a way to somehow break something else, bro. The crashing was already not enough, I guess. So now we have to have incorrect statistics on one of the pages. So, you know.
Gaming.
It's all so tiresome. But yeah, I want the one on the left. You guys can have the middle and the right one. So this is my Japanese Foid. You can choose from the remaining ones. Nope, the left one's mine, PK. I already laid claim. I already bested her father in a sumo match and have laid my marital claim. So, it's Jover, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It is Jover. By bested in a sumo match, you mean you showed the father you make a 6-figure income? That and my 6-figure Pokemon card collection. So, that's better than money. Not the 6-figure Pokemon card collect. That's right. I was like, I have so much respect for Japanese culture that I have invested my entire net worth in the most prominent piece of Japanese culture to ever emerge, Pokemon.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
In doing so, I hope to demonstrate my trust and love of the Japanese people by interlinking the fate of my finances with its continued success. And, you know, that's really what won them over. All I had to say was the same dedication I show for my cards, I will show to your daughter. And then he bowed. The end. Let's see. So SchizoGarcia with the 10. Oh, God. Shit. Another one of these. You are going to love me this video. Wait. You are going to love me this video, Griff and chat. Trust me. I'm not gay, bro. Let's see. In SchizoGarcia with the 2, recommending pain is my version of Order 66. How so? By killing all the good guys? Brutal, man. And Samurai Jake with D1. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. Alright, let's get this over with. Listening at work? Nice, man. I've got work in a few hours. Oh, and I have to go. Oh, shit. I got to remember to do that. I got to get off at a decent time because I have to take my dog to the groomer. So I got to go drop him off. He's got to get groomed, but not in the Discord mod sense.
It was a normal day in a small city in California. People were shooting off smuggled fireworks as they usually do around the area, and people drove by with their radios blasting rap music. The story starts...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
User with the 15 months, of course, as soon as I tune in, Griffin is My Little Pony maxing. Oh yeah, dude. I'm also jelking at the same time.
With Brandon Hackworth. He was just enjoying a normal evening like any other, laying down on his twin-size bed, and is currently binging My Little Pony.
Dude, what is that term that the fucking bronies use for jerking off? Is it clopping? I forgot what it is. Fuck, dude. I don't want to Google it. So if anyone knows if that's what it's called, just look. I don't remember. I'm not looking it up. Clop it. Okay, that is it. All right, there you go. I'm clopping, bro.
It's magic. And is currently watching the Equestria Girls special, Sunset's Backstage Pass.
That was our best show yet! The loop is really working. Of course it's working. It was my idea. I knew it. I bet they're hiding the time twirler somewhere in the tour bus. Nice thinking! Also, it's really a tour band.
Good lord, man.
Stay here and stand guard. If you see anyone coming down the line.
Man, Sunset is so amazing. It'd be legit amazing to go to the Equestria Girls World and live there. And even have Sunset as my girlfriend.
The music's too loud.
But unfortunately, she's a cartoon character. Oh well, a guy can dream.
Oh, yeah.
Did one of you remember to take the bread out of the toaster? Not my job to not start fires. How am I supposed to know you can't put tacos in the toaster? Oh, you two are
Wait,
so
what? There's like humanoid versions of the ponies now?
annoying. Let's go.
Dear lord. Do you ever wonder, like, maybe if the creator of fucking My Little Pony, like, just sits back and is like Anakin, where he's like, what have I done? I mean, I don't know. Is it a guy or a girl that made My Little Pony? But it's the same difference. It's like, what have I done? It's like, yeah. You really screwed the pooch. Well, you made a bunch of grown men want to screw ponies, so brutal. Mr. Fat with the 44 months. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for being a member, bro.
Oh, where is it? Who's telling us toaster? Honestly, don't even think about eating our toast sunset shimmer.
Oh my god, dude. Now we're down to 16 viewers. It just keeps dropping. But we have 256 watching. And it says we have 16. Jeez. Number one update programmers and whatever. What city? Mumbai? Who knows, dude? Griffin fell off? I know, bro. This is scary. Only 23 people now? Jeez.
What's wrong? This is the worst possible time for churro. What are you doing on our bus? Sorry, not sorry, Adagio, but it's time to take this crap off repeat. I heard you admit the time this was your idea.
Suddenly, Brandon's portable DVD player began to spark ominously with a bluish glow, causing him to dart his eyes over the DVD set. Huh? The TV flashed brightly, blanketing the room in anonymous blue light as he got off his bed, shielding his eyes.
Holy shit! What's going on?
The silhouette.
Holy shit balls, Batman! Samurai Jake with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Very, very kind of you, so. Appreciate the support, bro. I can't afford this shit! Griffin fell off. It's so over. I know, man. I'm gonna have to start Jermaxing.
Appeared to be female, and it looked very similar. Soon, the silhouette was revealed to be none other than Sunset Shimmer.
What game? Hellblade 2. You know, we're reaching Hellblade 2 numbers right now. Brutal, bro. You know, I remember towards the end of Hellblade 2, that game was so fucking boring.
You're broke!
That shit was so
fucking
fucking boring that we were like, I think sub 100 for the entire second half.
And she was animated in the Equestria Girls animation style.
Okay, am I seriously experiencing a Who Framed Roger Rabbit situation here? You're Sunset Shimmer. I know I have schizophrenia and all, but this feels way too damn real. How are you even here?
He has schizophrenia. That explains a lot.
That is, if I'm not hallucinating and going completely insane and seeing things that aren't really there.
Oh, whoa!
Where am I? Is this some kind of dream or what? What is this place? Everything's so different.
I'm not sure, but I know for a fact that I'm
Why are there so many crusty pairs of underwear on the ground?
not dreaming. Hallucinating? Possibly. I never knew my schizophrenia could ever get this bad.
Ha! Who are you?
Is this why you enjoy this guy, SchizoGarcia? Because it's like literally you for real, for real? Let's see. In SchizoGarcia with the 2, Garcia videos equals minus 100 views because of normies. Well, no, we actually have the normal amount of viewers, but the YouTube machine be broke when it comes to the viewer count. But maybe it's actually accurate. You never know.
Brandon
In this case, it would be minus 220 viewers, so I guess a new record.
And your sunset shimmer. Please tell me I'm just hallucinating. This isn't real. Because if this is really real, I swear I'm gonna squeal.
Sunset then feels lightheaded and passes out, falling into the carpet. Earlier that day had gone by normally. Everything seemed fine. Sunset was happy with her life. She was finally cleaning her attic like she said she would 5 weeks ago. She packed the last of her boxes when she decided to check the attic. She stopped, noticing an old tape set.
Huh? How did that get there? Ugh, so dusty.
Brushing off the dust, the VHS tape simply read, "Home." The rest was scratched off. She remembered buying a box of these from a record shop, but dirt cheap. Something to keep her entertained.
Why not? I've got nothing better to do.
When she inserted the tape and pressed play, there was only static.
What the heck? Static? What a ripoff. Whatever, I'm gonna hit the hay.
She ejected the defunct tape and threw it into the bin.
Normally I would be upset, but I guess you get what you pay for. Besides, not all of the tapes were bad. Some of them were pretty good.
She lay still
Yeah, some of them had homemade pornos on them.
on the floor, unconscious but breathing.
Hey, are you alright? Wake up! Please, speak to me!
Brendan yelled.
Hey, you're gonna be okay. I got you.
Brandon proceeded to carry her towards the portal, and he heard an ethereal voice say,
Dude, what the fuck is that crop job? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, bro, that's so bad. Oh my god. Dude, you can't understand anything that's being said because of the stupid music. It's way too loud.
Really? Who said that? Huh, weird. Goodbye, Mary, John Jr., Uncle John.
What the What the fuck? He's got like entire fucking chunks of his face missing.
And everyone else. I'll miss you all. Thanks for all of the memories, both good and bad. I'll always remember you guys.
Oh my god, I just noticed the tear too.
My heart.
He exclaimed with sorrow, tears running down his cheek as he entered the portal.
Who am I? My name is Brandon H., and this is my story. What is my story? Well, it's the story of how I ended up in a familiar world, a city to be specific, known as Canterlot City, and became a teenager again and relived high school at the amazing Canterlot High. I am a brony at Canterlot High.
Jesus Christ, man.
I used to wonder what friendship could be. My little pony. Until you all shared this magic with me. My little pony.
Dude, there is zero reason why they made these things humanoid other than the fact that, you know, they knew the fan base would eat this shit up. There is no good reason. Oh my god, bro. But the question is which versions do they prefer?
portal to a familiar world?
Dude, what in the fuck is that? Is he like just fucking kvetch maxing right there? Like, what is this shit, bro? Is he trying to summon the fucking demons of King Solomon or some shit? Bro, what the fuck?
What? Oh my god! Ah!
The oiest of the vase.
Brendan looked at his hands, taking notice of his new surroundings.
Whoa, freaky. I'm a cartoon. That's insane.
He then looked at the street below and recognized it immediately as Sunset Street.
No way. I'm in Canterlot City. I can't believe this is happening. Oh my God.
As he jumped up and down, the roof cracked under him. Before he knew it, the crack eventually got bigger,
Well, damn. This blows.
and he fell through the roof.
Ah! Ah, jeez.
Sunset awoke from her sleep, hearing the loud crash come downstairs.
Huh? What the hell was that?
Sunset quickly goes downstairs to see the cause of the crash and saw a person.
Whoa, hey, are you okay?
Ugh, I feel like I got hit by a train. My head hurts like hell. Ow. God, that hurts.
I can't imagine falling through the roof like that.
What happened exactly?
I don't know. You were just sort of fell through my roof, I guess. Do you know?
Brandon then remembered how he got here.
Yeah, bro. This is brutal, man. Samurai Jake with the one. Appreciate it, man.
As if it came back to him.
Oh, I remember now. You came through a portal on my portable DVD player, I think. And I followed you here, after hearing a strange voice telling me that my existence would become intertwined
What
with
happened to his beard?
this world, whatever that means.
Yeah, whatever that means indeed. Everything alright?
No, I don't think so. I could use an Advil. Do you have any?
She points up the
In
stairs.
the bathroom, behind the mirror.
Thanks. I'm gonna go get one.
Sure, holler if you need me.
What the fuck is this shit? Holy fuck, man.
Thanks again.
You're welcome. Now, do you mind telling me your name? I'm Sunset Shimmer. How about you?
I'm Brandon. Brandon Hackworth. Nice to meet you, Sunset.
Brandon blushes a little bit.
Brandon Hackworth. Weird. I could have sworn I've heard that name somewhere before.
Well, yeah, I told you earlier, remember? You came through my portable DVD player, and I'm pretty sure I told you my name then, too.
Wait. Earlier? So you're telling me it wasn't a dream?
Well, no, at least I don't think so. It feels real.
Brandon then placed his hand on Sunset's
Oh
cheek,
my
which felt
God.
exactly as soft as a girl's cheek from his world.
Look at
The same texture, everything.
You definitely feel real.
You're going to feel something in a moment if you don't get your hand off my cheek.
Sorry.
Brandon quickly takes
Yeah, her food a cock in your ass.
his hand off nervously, a bit intimidated by the fiery-haired girl's threat.
It's fine. Probably a side effect.
SchizoGarcia with a 5. I paid this guy $5 to sing the Danny Phantom Killer song. Play it after this. I'm going to sissy bimbo brainwash him into becoming a hero for... Oh my god, bro.
Of the medication. That and you hit
Jesus.
your head pretty hard when you fell. Well, tell you what. You take the bed, I'll take the couch for tonight. There's one thing Fluttershy taught me. It's that a good rest can always mend injuries. Think you can walk up those stairs by yourself, or do you need some help?
I think so. Ow.
Brandon then collapsed back into the couch due to a sprained ankle.
Nope. Can't walk.
Figures. Some debris did hit your leg pretty bad. Alright, come here, you big baby.
Sunset wraps Brandon's arm around her shoulder, helping him upstairs.
Thanks for this, Sunset. Seriously. I seriously owe you one for this. You really didn't have to do this for me, but you did. You've been so kind to me. Just thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
It was clear to Sunset that Brandon truly meant what he said. He was truly thankful for all that she had done to welcome him into this world. No one had ever been this kind to him before.
Don't mention it. You're new here, and, well, I figured this was the least I could do. See you in the morning. Have a good rest.
Okay.
Sunset.
Brandon had eventually drifted off into deep sleep as the hours had passed, and he began to dream that he was on a romantic date with Sunset.
I love you so much, Sunset. Let's enjoy this time together for as long as we possibly can.
So he was cheating on the purple one now, I guess. Brutal, man. He can't even stay loyal to his favorite pony.
Any other way, you dork. Now shut up and kiss me already. But before you do, there's something I need you to do.
What's that, my beautiful princess?
Wake up!
Brandon then shot out of his sleep, panting heavily.
Geez, Sunset, what was that for? I was having a dream.
Why are there like 15 different fucking art styles in this shit, bro? There's no cohesion here.
You or anything.
Someone's here to see you. Now get your scrawny butt out of bed.
Okay,
and like it's getting worse and worse the longer it goes on, art-wise.
Jeez, wait, someone is here to see me? Who? I just got here yesterday, and I've only met you so far.
A fairly tall blonde woman wearing a red velvet turtleneck and navy blue jeans comes upstairs.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. My name's Brandon. It's nice to meet you.
Brandon said, feeling a bit shy around this unfamiliar woman.
I happen to be new in this neighborhood. Sunset and I were just talking about how you needed some parents to take care of you. Are you willing to accept us as your adoptive parents?
Brandon.
Why is he like so obsessed with the fucking ponies becoming his mom and dad? Like that was another thing in the other one too. This shit's kind of weird, bro. Like he wants to be raised by horses.
His face immediately lit up with joy and excitement. Perhaps he could have a new life here after all.
Wait, really? Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. Don't worry. He doesn't bite.
So, you'll be my new mom?
Brandon asked with excitement and eagerness.
Yes, I will. I even have the adoption papers already signed.
Brandon then frowned a little bit.
Just so you know, I came here from somewhere really far away, so the city is very unfamiliar to me.
Lightning Star immediately gasped in shock.
How long were you on your own?
Brandon blushed a little bit from embarrassment.
I mean, if you really want to know the truth, pretty much less than a day. I literally just got here yesterday, almost instantly too. It was almost as if I got here instantly, like, through a portal.
Are you alright? What happened to your leg? Are you hurt, baby?
I'm fine. I just fell through the roof. I just sprained my ankle a bit.
Brandon rolled his eyes with a shy smile.
And so it begins.
Sprained? Ankle? You are not fine, mister. You are hurt. No, this will not do. I am calling off work. Sunset, can you let my husband know already?
Oh my god, dude, this is so gay.
On it, Miss Star. Excellent. Now then, to tend to this awful wound.
Brandon looked down sheepishly at his feet.
So, is it official then? Are you my new mom now?
Yes, and from now on, I will care for you.
Will mommy give me milkies?
Thanks. Oh yeah, since you're my new mom, there's a lot I'm gonna need to explain to you.
Lightning Star takes Brandon's arm, leading him into his new home. Sunset is outside talking to a man who seems to be surprised, but is more surprised when he sees his wife pull their newfound son inside their house and into the kitchen. Now just who exactly is she bringing in this time?
It's your new son.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, I've got to get to work. I'll see him better after I get home, though. The man then gets into his car, starting up the engine as he drives off towards his job.
Yeah, this is really high quality.
Easy, Mom.
Man.
Not so rough. My ankle still hurts. Oh, and I hope you don't mind me calling you Mom.
Yeah, Mom. Not so rough. Please, take it easy on me. I can only take so much of a beating. Jeez, bro.
Sorry, sweetie. I'm just very worried about you. Now, you just lay there and relax, okay?
Lightning then lies Brandon down over the couch in the living room. Lightning had been waiting for this moment for a very long time. She had been trying to adopt a child for a very long time. But each time she had tried, the child was either a troublemaker, or all of the children had been adopted already. Lightning had been wanting to be a mother for a long time, and she was so happy that her chance had finally come, she could just cry. Brandon got comfortable on the couch, resting his hurt ankle on the pillow placed underneath it by Lightning.
That is okay though, right? Me calling you Mom? I just want to make sure is all.
You are perfectly fine, calling me whatever you want.
Okay, thank you, Mom.
Brandon smiled. Brandon waited for his new mother to come back with some ice.
I'm honestly really excited to have a new family. Maybe I really can have a new life here.
Brandon said, talking to no one in particular, just himself. Lightning then returned with a pack of ice for his ankle.
Sweetie! I got some ice for that nasty wound. Hope this will soothe it. You be sure to rest and relax, okay? And if you need anything, don't hesitate to call for me.
Okay, I understand. Also, kind of bummed because, well, I didn't intend on coming here so suddenly. All my electronics are back at my old home, so I literally have no way to use the internet. My whole life was on the internet.
We'll have to...
Yeah, that's not shocking at all in the slightest. His entire life was on the internet. Oh, man. Many such cases. Indeed. Jesus, bro. Let's see SchizoGarcia with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. It's very kind of you, even though you're making us watch whatever the fuck this shit is. But, you know, we've, I guess, escalated from wanting to fuck a pony to now having a mommy fetish. So, jeez, man. And Samurai Jake with the gifted membership as well. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Always appreciate that positivity. SchizoGarcia with the 2. I'm fucked up on MDMA. Got videos to recommend. Oh, God. You mean there's more?
Means that if you go to school, which you will, by the way, you'll need a way for us to contact you.
Yeah, so is there, like, any way I could get a cell phone, possibly?
I recently bought a new phone. I'll give you my old one to use for now.
She walks off for a moment, returning with a fancy smartphone and charger.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. So, do I have any siblings?
Not yet. You'll be our first.
Oh, well, that's okay. I don't mind. I kind of miss being an only child, to be honest.
Well, don't get too used to it. We plan to have many children.
Well, that's fine. I'm happy to have a big family as long as
I get to watch.
I'm accepted into it.
Brandon said with a smile. She smiles, seemingly glad to hear this.
Can I have a hug?
Brandon asked with a sheepish smile.
Of course. You're always welcome to hug me.
Lightning then opened her arms, and Brandon then gave her a big, warm hug. Brandon had felt happier than he ever felt.
His hand slid down her back, moving towards her thighs. She let out a, huh? But Brandon didn't stop. His grip got tighter and tighter. She exclaimed, "Brandon, you're hurting me!" Brandon looked at her, dead in the eyes, emotionless, his face like a blank slate. The only thing that came out of his mouth was the word,
God! In his entire life, he finally had a new family, and he was feeling much better about starting a fresh new life in a brand new world.
Thank you, Mom. I hope it isn't too soon to say this, but I love you, Mom.
I love you too.
SchizoGarcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. Yeah, let's get some, some gifted members for this awesome brony video, guys. Oh my god.
My son.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
Lightning
out.
gave a warm smile.
Either
She couldn't be more happy to
subscribe,
have a new son
donate,
after
or
all
get
these
the
years of
fuck
trial
out.
and error.
You definitely
Either-
need to
either
rest first before
subscribe,
you meet your
donate,
dad,
or get
especially
the
with
fuck
that
out.
sprained ankle.
Okay,
Either-
I understand,
either
Mom.
subscribe,
but,
donate, or get the
can I tell you
fuck
the truth
out.
about me? I truly hope you'll still want to be
Either-
my mom
either
after I tell you
subscribe,
this.
donate,
It's
or
not
get the
bad,
fuck
but it may
out.
shock you.
What?
Okay.
Could possibly shock me.
Well, you'll understand better when I explain it to you.
Watch Law and Order Special Needs Unit. Okay. Let me see. Alright.
Okay, here goes. Basically, I'm from another world. I came here through a wormhole, after I saw Sunset land in my room. She was unconscious, and I went through the portal, knowing I may never see my family ever again, and well, the wormhole closed. I fell through Sunset's roof, and now, I'm stuck here forever. Basically, there's no hope of me ever returning home.
Brandon paused, gathering his thoughts.
It honestly really hurts, knowing I'll never see John Jr., my Aunt Mary, Uncle John, Jason, my sister Maddie, Zach, or any of my
Christ,
other friends,
man.
and I can never return home. But I'm willing to start fresh in a new world. After all, I did always dream of coming here. It's just hard knowing that I won't get to have John Jr.'s leftover food and coffee anymore, but I'll always remember the good memories he and I shared.
Oh, you poor thing. Come here.
In spite of his sprained ankle, Brandon stood up to hug and embraced his new and loving mother.
I love you, Mom. Thank you for accepting me into your life.
Lightning couldn't hold back her tears any longer. Tears of joy began to stream down her cheeks. She was just so happy to love her son, and to have him love her just the same.
I love you too.
Fuck, man.
Brandon.
Fuck!
I'm happy to have you as my new son.
Yeah, which pair of cheeks, bro?
To be continued.
Let's not say we did. Holy, man. Yeah, deep down inside your holes. Oh my god, bro. That shit is brutal. Alright, so this...
In the past year, more than 40 Rhode Islanders have fallen victim to public harassment by Frank Hassel, an apex predator who roams the general area. Many local businesses have been impacted by these incidents. We have heard your concerns, and we are taking this issue seriously and working hard to resolve it. Here's what we're doing for you. The Providence Police Department has identified the perpetrator as an endangered cryptid creature who identifies itself as Frank Hassel. Witnesses describe the perpetrator as being half gorilla, half man. But despite Frank having criminal...
SchizoGarcia with the 2. PK is the angel that came to me in my dreams. Wow. That's beautiful, man.
Trespass warnings at every single business in the city. He continues to hunt for low testosterone men and mildly inconvenience them in public. You may be at risk anytime you leave your house. Due to Frank's veteran status and the legal nature of endangered cryptid protections, the city has no legal authority to arrest him. Instead, we will be advising citizens on how to best minimize damage should they cross paths with this dangerous creature. Please be aware of the following advisories when dealing with Frank Hassel in order to safely navigate the situation. Protection starts before the encounter even takes place, but identifying the warning signs can be difficult. The creature has been documented mimicking human behaviors to disguise itself under various identities as a means of camouflage. Documented identities of Frank include a combat veteran, a CDC official, a clinical physician named Wario, and a baby. A little baby! However, you can see through these clever disguises by looking for a forehead-mounted insulin pump. Once you have identified Frank, it is strongly recommended that you go along with its many alternate personalities. When this creature believes his cover is blown, he may become enraged and begin howling slurs at the moon. If you are ever in danger, try to remember this acronym based
SchizoGarcia with the 2, he was talking about...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
BBC Coom and India. Wowie zowie, man. You know, that's definitely a combination for sure. Jesus. And Samurai Jake with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
On Frank's favorite word. Never raise your voice. Inform the police after he leaves. Give up your grocery cart. Evacuate the area. Laugh it off. While it is vital that you do understand the guidelines of what you should do during an encounter, it is equally important that you learn from past failures and develop a good sense of what you should not do. For the purposes of demonstration, we will show you 2 recent examples of incidents obtained from one of Frank's illegal video websites. Watch and learn.
So it is you.
Maybe.
The guy who raped me in my dream.
One of the good ones.
In the dream, I was 10 years old and you were a grown man.
So Tuesday.
You were in my dream, but you're like naked, raping a kid?
What the
Is that one of your sick fantasies, to rape a child?
No, not the sick ones.
But that's what you like.
No.
I was like on my knees in front of you going,
I don't know you're lying. I don't have that much on me.
You were making a kid gag on your worm.
I don't have enough to do that.
The angel told me that I could take this stuff.
Angel was a lying bitch. Put that shit back.
No. Stuff is mine now.
You get something called the berries.
No, I'm good. You can just give me the cart. Okay, don't tattle on me, okay? Okay, thank you.
You are a freak. Try that around me or my family and see what happens.
I want you to know that people are after your ass. I'll catch up to you one day.
Come to my house and try to pull the dumb shit. Nobody will find your fat ass.
Now that we've seen the perfect way to handle a hassling, let's see how we can learn from this man's example. Stay calm and remember that Frank does not want to attack you. He usually just wants you to salute him. However, Frank may attempt to assert dominance by charging at you like a gorilla and then turning away at the last second. Frank may also react defensively by vaping, burping, panting, growling, or flexing. Continue to talk to Frank in low tones. This will help you stay calmer, and it won't be threatening to Frank. A raised voice or sudden movement may trigger further harassment. Do not allow Frank to access your food. Scientists predict he can track the scent of discarded hot dogs from over 10 miles away. Do not resist if Frank attempts to steal your grocery cart. Instead, remain calm and use the cart as a decoy to escape. Minimize travel to frequently targeted areas, including gyms and grocery stores. These are intended as general guidelines to better inform you on how to approach a given encounter. Following them alone does not guarantee safety, as the conditions of each encounter are unique and erratic. For our next learning exercise, let's see an example of what not to do. If the man you're about to see had done what the first victim did, the encounter would have been over within 2 minutes. Instead, the second victim's poor choices made the encounter last over an hour. He wasted the manager's time, wasted the police's time, and wasted his own time filling out a police report. See it for yourself. Watch and learn.
So it is you. Who are you? You're the guy who raped me in my dream. An angel told me I would meet you here. I was 10 years old in the dream. You were a grown man. You were stretching me and gagging.
Yep, we only got 12 viewers, man. It is over, dude. It's totally not just YouTube glitching the fuck out. All the bot accounts no longer registering, man. Shit. Let's see. SchizoGarcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. The positivity is really coming in strong tonight, so I appreciate it.
That's disgusting. What is this about? Are you going to answer to that? To the judge? What is this about? The angel told me you would be here. Come on, buddy. You don't get to rape people in their dreams. What are you doing? Pedophile.
You fucking baby raper!
You attacked a child in a dream. Where are you going?
Frank, it's me, the angel. You must listen to me. I have seen the future, and you will be arrested unless you leave now.
I'm going to act completely normal when we talk to them.
Can you call security for this guy?
Why? What did I do?
Seriously.
You raped me in the dream.
Frank, you're in danger. If they call 911, the demon cops will surgically remove the angels from your skull.
Why? What did I do?
Follow me, phone here, Rachel.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I'm raping him in the dream.
You are.
I'm serious.
He's out of his mind, ma'am. I didn't do anything.
So go away. Get away from me now.
Another hat is on the other foot.
Watch out, Frank. She's getting back up. Grenade out.
So you get for attacking someone in their dream.
What?
So you get for attacking someone in their dream.
What do you mean attacking someone in
You
their
raped me in my dream.
What dream?
The dream I had last night.
Where do you live?
What do you mean?
Where do you live?
In my head.
Where do you live?
The angel told me. Showed me your face.
Here's the police coming. He's saying I raped him in his dream last night.
I did not say that.
Yes.
I didn't say that.
Frank, get out of there now. She's already called the cops.
I didn't say that. I was shopping, he came up to me, started bumping me and kind of grabbing at me. So I had my camera in my pocket, I was filming a skate video earlier, so I put it on. And this guy's like, I think he's drunk or something. Are you drunk?
Donate, or get the fuck out.
If he was accurate, wouldn't he be walking away?
I don't know what to do when somebody acts like that towards me. He was acting very weird, making me very uncomfortable. I've never been groped in a grocery store by an old man before.
He took my cart from me and came up to me and said, "You're raping me in the dream."
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, we had anything about that when the well, you're filming, right?
It's like totally incoherent.
If he's filming, it's all on tape. Okay.
Yeah, we can watch it.
Sure.
Okay. Good. Okay, later.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Today we're going to be finding out what happens if you get a 6-star wanted level in GTA 5.
Hey! No, I'm good.
SchizoGarcia with the 2. Are you the angel that raped me in my dreams, or PK? I'd probably have to go with PK, to be completely honest, but, you know, I'm not very angelic. And Samurai Jake with the 2. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much.
Okay, where is he now? Okay, I'm coming up on the intersection with Allenford and Aubich. There in 30 seconds.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
Are you going to touch me again? You're a weirdo.
Just let me know if he moves. Here. You're going to maintain a visual.
Frank, you're in danger. Get out of there, Frank. God's plan must not be exposed.
Hi there. I'm not dangerous.
Stay right there, okay?
Okay.
What's going on?
I was making a YouTube video.
Okay. What was the YouTube video about?
I accused the guy of raping me in my dream. Can I pull my pants up? I don't have a gun. I got a water bottle, wallet, keys, and headphones.
Okay, you gotta turn around for me. We've got you down, weapons.
Okay.
Put the anchoring back. Reminder back. Water bottle. What's this, your phone?
Phone. I think I got lighters too, a package of lighters.
Okay, back here, please.
Yeah, keys, wallet. Okay.
Okay, so what's going on? Because we've gotten calls about you before.
Previously on Frank Hassel.
I've actually had a couple calls about you today. Hi, I'm in the restaurant with some food. Why were you up there smoking in the stove?
Chill. People got a little upset today or something. Or...
You say you're asking them questions. Weird questions.
Like what?
You like black people? Would you kiss a black people? Type of shit? Black person.
But would you?
Complain to me. I'm calling the police right now. They're gonna get you.
Province, please. Are you gonna go beat the shit out of him or kill him or something? Kneel on his neck until he's dead? Yeah, I was in the area. Yeah, I was at the CrossFit. I was just kind of joking around about wanting to get jacked so I could get pussy. Just kind of just being stupid, you know, not.
Anything going inappropriately up in the workout anytime?
Nothing inappropriate, really. I'm trying to get jacked for the race war, man. Do you think he's gonna win, blacks or whites? That I can think
I
of.
remember
Just
that you were saying some appropriate vulgar things out there.
like what? Did you give me?
One of her remarks was that you said this is gonna help your sex muscles work or something.
I said I wanted to work out my sex muscles.
He's calling himself King Chuds. He's talking for water now. I think he's actually having a mental breakdown.
911, what's your emergency?
This guy keeps harassing me. He came and approached me. I started putting my stuff away. Don't around me. He's talking about something weird that he had. He's raping him in the street. He's fucking harassing me here. I'm a doctor. I'm a learned medical doctor. Get the fuck out.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Making YouTube videos.
Okay, YouTube videos.
Either subscribe, donate,
In my dream.
or get the fuck out.
Why?
It's funny.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So what happened this time?
It's usual.
Okay. Usual, you went up to someone and what happened?
I said he raped me in my dream.
Okay. What did he say?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
And then I think I picked something up in his cart and then I put it back into it and then I followed him up to the front.
Picked up something from his car?
Yes.
Okay. And so his car was open. What did you pick up?
I don't remember.
SchizoGarcia with the... Yeah, we can take a look. And also with the 5, get the membership. Jeez, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's overly generous of you, dude. So, very much appreciated.
Okay. You
Go ahead, turn around for me.
Only 5 viewers now? Yeah, it's over, bro. It's absolutely over. The illusion is broken. What can I say?
Can you not
Okay.
Am I being detained? Answer my question, Sergeant!
Fuck my phone.
All the bots have bailed.
Answer my fucking question, Sergeant!
Just for everyone's safety right now, you're not being arrested.
I know. I didn't think I would be arrested.
That's why you're in handcuffs. That's why you're in handcuffs.
I understand.
Okay, so we got a call about you doing the same thing 2 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, it was last week, I think.
So the purpose of this YouTube video is you think this is funny?
Yes.
Okay. So how many people you got on your channel?
I have subscribers that pay $5 a month to watch my videos.
Okay. Okay. About how many people?
I'm making like $1,000 a month.
Okay.
Which is pretty good money.
I mean, it is decent money.
Pretty good money. I understand it's probably annoying for you guys having to constantly waste your time with, you know.
It is what it is at this point.
I go out of my way not to touch anybody. Not to, you know.
You said Clark, so you fix that.
Yeah. I thought this job would be cool. What am I doing?
I mean, honestly, what we have right now is disorderly conduct.
Yeah.
And it's really, I have a supervisor coming my way, so I'm going to talk to him about it and see if anything, there needs to be anything done.
Okay.
What you might be looking at is the criminal trespass.
It's fine.
Okay. So with that, it's just going to be.
I can't come back here. I can't come back there or I get arrested.
What we have right now is disorderly conduct.
In other words, you've got no case.
It's amazing.
It's sick, but it's not illegal.
Are we really gonna do this dance again? I mean, what do you want me to say? That I fantasized about killing the perp?
Did you?
Yeah, you're damn right I did.
Hey, I'm just responding to I'll be back in the moment right now. Would you send a manager my way?
Here we see Frank exploiting the famously bad NPC AI. In normal gameplay, the wanted system is supposed to escalate 1 or 2 stars at a time and stop when it reaches 5 stars. So Frank avoided this by triggering what's called an integer overflow glitch. By confessing to stealing from the target's cart, Frank's behavior was so illegal it escalated 4 stars at once, so the game thinks it should be 6 stars. But the game doesn't actually have a wanted level beyond 5 stars, so instead it loops back around to 1 star, resulting in the cop calling the manager instead of a SWAT team. Since the cop asked to speak to the manager, the game will now replace his normal AI package with the Karen behavior. This also allows Frank to skip the courtroom level, so he has much less dialogue to skip through.
At this point, the perpetrator is too far away for Frank's body cam to capture what he is saying. However, after clearing up the audio, we were able to determine that the perpetrator is attempting to obstruct the officer's access to the crime scene. In the clip you just heard, we can clearly hear the suspect state that he does not consent for the police to search his dreams for evidence.
I think I'm gonna rape a teenage girl?
Oh, stop. Just turn around. Sit down.
Are you gonna answer to the judge for what you've done?
Stop talking.
Frank, remember, you can exercise your right to remain silent. How's it going?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
You doing all right?
Yeah.
You doing all right? You doing all right?
I was making a YouTube video. I'm fine. I'm not insane or anything.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about your mental capacity.
No, I'm totally fine. I was making a YouTube video.
Yeah, what was the video?
The premise of the video, was that you or me?
I don't think it's anybody.
Okay, I thought I heard a beeping.
Oh, I don't hear
I thought it was my camera.
The officer knows he is caught in a lie, as Frank subtly alludes to the fact that he is recording the entire encounter. If we examine the original audio, we can easily hear the satanic beeping, which the officer attempted to use as a gaslighting technique. We can also determine from the posture in Frank's shadow that he is completely innocent. The lack of hair on this officer's scalp tells us that he is most likely trying to obstruct the angel from God's mission. And if we examine the angel's expression, it is easy to see that this incident goes against
Only 2 viewers. How is that even possible, man?
God's plan.
The premise of the video is I go up to somebody who's shopping and I say they raped me in a dream, and then an angel told me that he showed me a picture of them and said that I would meet them in that aisle.
Okay. Okay.
Frank, please just stop talking. And generally it kind of freaks people out a little bit.
I would think so.
Which is the general reaction I would say that I'm looking for. Sometimes I'll take something out of somebody's card or move their card around or something.
How do you think that's a good idea?
It's pretty funny.
It is?
Yes.
And you're clear that some of these things you're doing you think is funny could cross the line into a violation of the law.
Yeah.
And you could go to jail.
Yeah.
Is it worth it to you?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
Samurai Jake
understand.
with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. And SchizoGarcia, that's bro. Nope, can't have that. I will get banned for super chats, so I can't. No, I gotta delete that. Nope, I will get banned. Even if I don't say it, if it's in the super chat, it'll get me in trouble.
I wouldn't want to go to jail.
I don't want to go to jail either. And I assume I probably won't go to jail. That's mine.
If you violated the state law and there's a victim and they want to press charges, you could very well go to jail.
Okay.
Have you had criminal trespass? Have you come up here to make videos before and been basically told not to come back?
Here, the officer is attempting to use subtle persuasion techniques to trick Frank into incriminating himself. This advanced tactic involves directly asking the suspect if they committed a crime. But as we soon see, Frank is able to avoid falling into this cleverly laid trap by saying a single word that begins with the letter N. You may be surprised to hear this. The word is actually no. No.
All right, you're not going nowhere, okay? Obviously, you're handcuffed. You're not freedom of God.
All right.
Don't make me pay.
I won't run. I'm fat.
Hey, you have to pull it, correct?
Yes, sir.
If I reach in and take it.
Do I have to give it to you, or
Well,
is
I
this
mean,
like
I just need your ID. But if you could just give me your name.
There's nothing up there. I wouldn't bring drugs or anything with me.
Previously on Frank Hassel.
I got weed on me. Put this in your pocket, Seth. Thank you. There's nothing up there. I wouldn't bring drugs or anything with me.
One viewer left, really?
Once again, we see another AI exploit. This time, Frank tricks the cop into the search and evasion routine, forcing him to abandon the arrest behavior. During the initial escape, Frank actually left behind a hologram of a black person in the woods, so the cop would be distracted trying to kneel on his neck. This is why Frank didn't choose Redguard at character creation.
What's your name? What's your last name?
The cop would be distracted by trying to kneel on its neck.
What's your YouTube username?
Checkmate.
Bruh. I got weed on me.
You can't touch me. Not make me call the cops.
You can't touch me.
Okay, then I'll call the cops. I'll call the cops and report you because you talked to my son that way, and that's inappropriate.
What did I do?
Don't act like you don't
Yo,
know.
this guy's taking his mask off. What are you doing? Hey.
Let's go nuts! Whites versus blacks, it's on!
Calculating expected prison sentence.
Frank, remember, you can exercise your right to remain silent by pressing the X button on your controller.
Dude, I remember the retarded policeman. That's old as fuck.
Do I have to give you that?
I mean, helpful to report, but...
No.
What, did you take off his hat in the store?
Yes, I did.
I know what you said. You took off his hat.
Yeah, I took off his hat and I gave it back to him. I gave it back to him.
Okay. Did you at any point in time put a firm grab on that hat? And...
Get away from me now. I think when he grabbed it, I was also grabbing it at the same time.
Okay. You understand what you wanted his hat back, right?
Obviously, I gave it to him.
First of all, there's going to be a criminal trespass warning against you for here, which means if you ever step foot again on this property.
Is that the public's property?
If you receive word about it, that is an arrestable offense, and you will be arrested.
Okay, understood.
Second thing, I am going to cut you loose out of the handcuffs, so you're not under arrest. However, I'm taking a warrant out on you for simple assault.
Okay.
What that means is you have committed a misdemeanor, and you will be arrested for that.
Okay.
So what I can do is just give you a call at a later time.
Okay.
Just advise you to turn yourself in, okay?
Okay.
Now we're not doing that. I'm going to do that warrant at some point tonight. That warrant will be effective probably first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Okay? So if you come in contact with law enforcement by tomorrow, as of daylight, tomorrow, sunrise, they will take you to jail this morning.
Okay.
It's just not very convenient for us to take you to jail right now.
I understand.
So, but you can't go up to a stranger and utter these disturbing things and then touch their person or take their property, which you did.
Okay. So touching the hat was the...
Yes. So you can't touch people, especially people you don't know.
What does simple assault entail? I just got a water bottle and shit in here.
Simple assault? You can't go up to someone...
I understand that. I'm asking what the...
If you touch anyone...
No, I know, I get that. That wasn't the question. I meant like what is the...
I'm not going to have law school out here with you. We got things to do.
I'm not asking you to.
We've explained it. We told you what to do. Are you on foot or do you have a vehicle in the park?
I'm on foot.
Okay. Feel free to leave that way.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Brutal, man.
Extremely dangerous. I want you to secure that area. I want any evidence secured, and I want it done right now. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Check everything. Flights, trains, police reports. I want to identify his method of travel. Stay on the local cops. You need a vehicle, a parking ticket, something. Let me solve it.
Wow, guys, we've officially done it. A new record on the stream. 1 viewer, dude.
Gaming.
Wow. You know, I'd like to thank everyone for making such an incredible achievement possible. You know, in my entire YouTube career, I couldn't have imagined achieving such massive amounts of success, truly. You know, 1 whole viewer, bro. That is crazy, dude. Wahoo. I mean, that's just incredible stats, man. Incredible stats. Let's see. Can I refresh this so it actually pop? There we go. See, Hayden Akers with the 2.
You're fucking poor.
Happy 2 viewers, Griffin. Your channel will grow. I'm hoping so, man. I mean, this is an unprecedented amount of success. I don't know. I'm already very happy with my 1 viewer, but, you know, hopefully the viewership continues to grow, man. Hopefully it does. Fingers crossed. And Schizo with the 2. I will drop 500 to beat Tsukahime. Nah, dude, I can't do. Let's get 80-hour fucking visual novel. That's a no-go, bro. Like, as much as I would love to take the monies, like, that's just, it's not a streamable thing for me. Like, it would absolutely just, you know, not fit with what I do. But I appreciate the offer. You know, if I didn't have to think about other people, then yeah, I'd take it. And SchizoGarcia the 2 GG clips. Stinky Brown J just enjoy, by the way. I don't know, man. Who knows who it is? And Samurai Jake with the 2. Appreciate it, bro. Damn, man. We got a lot of positivity in the chat tonight. Very much appreciated. Like, dude, if it was like, you know, 20 hours, maybe I would do it, but it's like a 50 to 80 hour long visual novel. That's not fitting for, you know, my type of stream. So, again, as much as I would love to take the $500, it wouldn't be a good fit.
Upload any satellite imaging we need, so let's find a target for them. Turn it upside down and see what we find.
I just got out of the cuffs. I got handcuffed behind the Publix, and I will have a warrant for my arrest. Jesus, it's kind of funny. I guess, yeah. And I got a warrant for simple assault because I touched the guy's hat. You touched the guy's hat? I took a guy's hat off of his head. Wait, so are you? What's the status of the name? They said they don't have the means to arrest me right now. So they're letting me out. I'm kind of surprised it took this long. Yeah, I know. This is gonna make a really funny footage. Yeah, I agree. They said at some point I should go turn myself in, so we'll see. They said they're gonna call me. I don't know. I'll probably just keep filming. Honestly, I don't give a shit. I'm not deterred this easily.
Hello.
I guess I got muted. It's either that or Resident Evil 4. See, I would actually do Resident Evil 4, but the remaster. That would be fine. Again, because, like, it's not just walls of text, so it's like an actual game, so that's different. That is... No, I don't want to play the original, bro. The original has the tank controls. I don't even remember how far I got in the original. Where is it? Isn't the original shorter anyway? I would rather, like, you know, I would rather do it for the stream. Like, this is the thing, is like, if it was up to me, I would literally just play the fucking visual novel. Because it's like, I kind of want to play it anyway. But it's like, it's not a good game to stream. Because it's not even a game. So what, I put 3 hours in? I don't even remember how far I got. Here, let's see. Secure the ballistics. Oh, okay. So I rescued Ashley. I don't even know how far that is in. There's only 12 achievements. It's like an hour or two. Well, it took me 3, so brutal, man.
I can't afford this shit!
No, I don't like Resident Evil 4. I hate tank controls, so... I like to be able to walk and aim at the same time. So I never played any tank control games growing up. So I have zero nostalgia for them. And therefore, by default, I just dislike them. So... if I had maybe played it as a kid and got used to them, maybe I wouldn't mind, but, you know, for as long as I can remember, I could both aim and shoot, so I just naturally dislike that control scheme. It feels very, you know, antiquated by comparison to pretty much every other third-person shooter I've ever played. Oski Woski with the 2, Dead Space 2. I would play that. I would play Dead Space 2. SchizoGarcia with the 2. Chat would like it if you played a visual novel for real. Visual novels are not good games to stream. So... the type of visual novel, if you could even call it that, that's good to stream is like that 5 Hearts type game. Where it's like an actual, you know, animated or, you know, live acted movie. Basically. So. Reading a book is not really a good stream activity. Unless it's Bible time with Melanie Mac. And unfortunately... I don't have a angelic voice like her, so I don't know if it'd be a good fit. And yes, that was sarcasm. So I'm looking for the Riot Rumble video. Is it the Ghetto Rumble? 13 Sentinels? What is that? That sounds familiar, actually. Let's see.
Battles. Its twisty, sci-fi story is definitely the centerpiece though, and it's quite a yarn. Let's just say, giant monsters and robots are only the tip of this iceberg. And it's been a lot of fun to see a bombastic story where concepts like time travel and alternate universes are filtered through something other than the superhero lens that's dominated American sci-fi for the past decade. The 26-hour story follows 13 high school students who pilot giant robots called...
The what?
The 26-hour story follows
26 hours? Whoa.
13 high school students who pilot giant robots called Sentinels to fight giant monsters, all while they uncover the mystery behind their mission. But the story twists and turns so much that by the end, it's traveled...
So is this another visual novel, or does it actually have gameplay?
...far away from this initial premise. As you explore a gorgeous 2D world, you'll have conversations, pick up clues, and make choices that will lead to different outcomes. However, you actually need to play through every branch to reach the one and only true ending, so don't expect your choices to mean much. The cast is made up of a mix of both unique personalities and some that rely heavily on tropes. 13 Sentinels' characters are actually at their best when they're allowed to be normal high schoolers. One, for instance, has aspirations of being a live streaming singer, which is just a nice bit of storytelling. Atlas is very concerned with preserving story surprises and has asked reviewers to not talk about anything after the first 30% of the story, which I think is a bad move since it limits me to the most boring part, and I wasn't planning on spoiling anything for you anyways. Suffice it to say that 13 Sentinels has a slow and cliche-heavy start, but there's a lot of story meat to dig into, and when things get going, it really gets interesting. This can sometimes get confusing because it relies heavily on made-up jargon, and with a bunch of side characters across all 13 intertwining storylines, it's enough to make your head spin. But there are some good recaps throughout to reorient yourself with. Vanilla games are lauded and sometimes criticized for their art style. Although highly detailed, its scantily clad men and women with exaggerated proportions can border on cheesecake. In 13 Sentinels though, the artists have been reined in a bit for the character designs. While the results are still unmistakably Vanillaware style, these characters, for the most part, look like high schoolers in a typical anime. There's still fan service in places, like when a buxom woman appears wearing a cleavage showcasing motorcycle outfit. Also, the teenage mech pilots are all naked in their Sentinel cockpits. For reasons. In light of that reputation for cool art and 2D side
where's the actual gameplay?
I was curious how Vanillaware would tackle the mech vs kaiju combat, but it turns out Vanillaware had something different in mind altogether. Combat takes place on this hologram-style map. It may not be the awesomely animated 2D mech vs kaiju slugfest I'd imagine, but these real-time tactical battles have their own unique visual flair as well as a respectable amount of depth to them. You'll face literally hundreds of kaiju, and there is a specific kind of on wiping out entire portions of an enemy horde with a well-placed missile barrage. Each Sentinel has unique specialties such as melee, range damage, flight, and all-rounders. So if you know that you'll be facing a lot of flying enemies, it's best to load up your squad of 6 Sentinels with anti-air capabilities to counter them. Depending on your mech's specialty, there will be unique weapons like long-range missiles or guardian sentries, and there's room to customize them to your playstyle as well. It's possible to have a melee unit that can dabble in range attacks, or a flight unit that deals heavy melee damage. Pilots will also learn special skills which are unique to them and give them special buffs. I found a balanced approach works best, so my team comps always contained at least one of each type of Sentinel. But however you like to play, you'll want to level up your Sentinels fast because the difficulty will ramp up quite suddenly. It's going to suddenly feel very overwhelming with the number of kaiju on the field, and having more powerful Sentinels will help you clear them faster.
So it's just literally like that fucking dispatch game. I don't know.
Sure, you can turn down the difficulty to easy and just focus on the story, but I found that just made the battles boring to sit through. A special mention goes to the localization team. The voice acting hasn't been translated to English in time for launch, so there is a lot of text in 13 Sentinels. That includes loads of sci-fi jargon being thrown around and multiple shenanigans happening at once. And to both translate it to English and localize it so as to feel both natural and modern takes extreme skill.
This is kinda surreal.
Vanillaware games have always looked great, but 13 Sentinels is the first time the studio has put a bulk of its focus on storytelling, and it pays off. This revival of classic sci-fi ideas hits all the right notes and goes deep without overstaying its welcome.
Sounds right. Yeah, but again, I don't know if this is a good streaming game if it's just literally dialogue, which is what it sounds like. So I don't, again, this is where it gets tricky. It's like,
even at over 20 hours
if it's just walls of text, that's a terrible game to stream.
Long. And while Vanillaware's attempts at doing something different with combat by branching out into real-time tactics to portray its city-scale mechs vs kaiju warfare is commendable, the storytelling and rich characters undoubtedly do all the heavy lifting in making 13 Sentinels an enjoyable journey. For more story and strategy, check out our reviews of Crusader Kings 3 and Wasteland 3, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
A pedo Sona game? Bruh. A fate worse than death. Any normal dude would look at dispatch cover of a huge dude next to a small dude and be like, nah, I'm not playing a cuck simulator. Why not, bro? It's 2026, dude. Have an open mind. Just watched Downfall and watched Muda last night. Guys, look, he's so relatable. Everything's so expensive now. Everything's so expensive, dude. Oh, look, she just uploaded. Whoa, dude. Let's see if somebody's already donated. Let's just check. Nope, no simp bucks yet. That means I can be the first. Yo, it's a me, Mario. How much for Arkham Asylum? I'll play through that. That's fine. Make your offer. But yeah, that would be fine. That's like a good game to play on stream, because like it's not like just a text wall. It's like an actual video game. So yeah, I would do that. So there's no set price, just make your offer. You're too picky for having one viewer? Hey, man. No matter how many viewers I have, I treat every stream the same. That's how dedicated I am to this shit. You know, whether I have one viewer or 1,000. I'm here. And, you know. Why does it say one person? I don't fucking know. It's like glitched out. There's 235 people here right now. It's some fucking bug. I'm sure the, you know, they updated the user interface. Keep grinding for more viewers, man. Exactly, dude.
You're fucking poor!
Soon, I will be able to achieve my goal of being a full-time YouTuber, bro. But not right now. I've still got a ways to go, dude. Oh, dude, I need to play Unicorn Overlord still. That's another one of those games that I've had forever that I've always intended to get.
Overlord's marriage by offering the bond to that you're not given the option to make your main protagonist a woman, but it is ships you foster do lead to the bond of the covenant, which acts as Unicorn Overlord's marriage mechanic. It's disappointing that you're not given the option to make your main protagonist a woman.
Why? Because you're gay?
But it is great you can still offer this bond to any man, woman, or bestial in your army. This does strangely include your adoptive father, which thankfully is not romantically charged like most other options, but you can make the stereotypical royal decision by offering the bond to your cousin, so there's plenty of freedom here.
Based.
Let me heal you.
Just like medieval Europe.
Let me. Faster than the wind.
Developer Vanillaware's signature 2.
But yeah, I've heard this is really good. I've just never played it. Like many other games out there. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Now it's working. Yes, I'm going to play, Trails in the Sky. I just need to finish. So, I have 3 games I'm technically in the middle of. I'm still playing Leaf Green. I'm still playing Pokemon XD. And I'm still playing, Xenoblade Chronicles X. So I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just stop playing Xenoblade Chronicles X because I don't know. The game just kind of feels like it's droning on and on and on for no real good reason. And I don't really like the mech mechanic at all. But I don't know. Maybe I'll finish it. But yeah, I do want to try Trails from the Sky. I have the physical copy in hand, ready to go. But I gotta finish some other stuff first. Let's see. Hold on. Let me refresh this. SchizoGarcia with the 2. Play Arkham Asylum tomorrow. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Here, I'll go ahead and download it. Should have it up here. Oh, do I not have it? What the fuck? Why do I not have the Arkham games? I thought I bought the trilogy like 85 fucking years ago. Let's just see if there's like the bundle. Oh, it's not on sale. Hold on. I'll just find it real quick.
It started with a meeting. Everyone was there. Scarecrow said he had a plan, that together we could take you out. And Gotham would be ours.
Over my dead body.
I believe that was the idea.
$4. Bruh. Holy shit. That's expensive, dude. Alright, let me just put it on here real quick so I can check out. Oh, I can do Apple Pay, that's right. There we go. Yeah, it was $4.88. Bruh. I am broke now. Now you know how Dreamcast guy feel. Exactly, man. It's not very good. It doesn't feel good, man. How will I eat? I don't know.
You're broke!
I honestly don't know.
Poor!
And I gotta pay $200 to get my dog groomed today, so there's also that, man. It's rough out here. Alright, well, it's waiting for the thing to process. I don't know. It's taking a while. Unless no, I didn't get an email. Okay. I guess it's just gonna take a minute. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be back. All right. View order details. I am a human, dude. Manual activation. Display the key. Alright. Just put y'all back here real quick. So nobody snipes it, even though I don't think it'd be possible. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the new Delhi update to YouTube is pretty brutal, man. 2 viewers. Jeez. I guess it's time to put the fries in the bag, man. I just bought the Arkham Collection or whatever the fuck it is. So, I don't know. Is there a different version? You have 3 now? Woohoo! Wowie zowie. I don't think there's multiple versions, is there? It's overwhelmingly positive, so I'm guessing it works fine. Alright. Any good discounts? Nope. Dude, Pal World, my favorite game ever. The Last Epoch. Never heard of that. BioShock, have that. Solo Leveling. Isn't that like some Chinese anime? Time to start looking for roommates. Exactly, man. I'm in the poorhouse now. And Samurai Jake with the 1. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. No, it's a Korean anime. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I haven't really watched any modern anime, so I don't know anything about it. It's outside of my wheelhouse. Ooh. At least here you're recognized as a viewer. That's right, man. It's crazy. A whopping 2 viewers on YouTube. Or no, it's still at 3. Wow. Oh, yeah, dude, this game is fucking weird. I saw this on Twitter. Like, this is so stupid. It's like a fucking rock, paper, scissors simulator. It's like, what the fuck? It's like so retarded, man. So fucking stupid. It's like so retarded, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw this on Twitter though. It's like the most random shit ever. I don't fucking know. SchizoGarcia with the 5. Do you like my... Oh, is it the Clanad Pikachu? How nice, man. Also, got a Mew video we could watch. Just thinking of a thumbnail for it. Also, might make a video on Desi Freeman now. Go for it, man. Why not? The news is doing it. Might as well jump in.
Coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes.
Jesus
Christ.
That's brutal, man.
I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugar and softly spoken lies. You never know just how to look through other people's eyes.
Oh my god.
I don't mind the sun sometimes.
Jesus, man. Yeah, I mean that's pretty accurate, honestly. The boomers in the casino. Which country did the Japanese hate?
嫌いな国とかってどこあったりします？
嫌いな国、嫌いな国、治安悪いところはちょっと行くのはなみたいな。
南極みたいなって国ではないですよね。
Hi, I'm Sergio from Japan. Today I'm gonna interview Get Started.
Let's see what they hate.
好きな国ってどこですか？
好きな国はイギリスです。
イギリス、なんか理由とかってあります？
理由は私
好きな国ってどこですか？
Oh, did they like? Okay.
好きな国はイギリスです。
I was about to say the UK. Why?
イギリス、なんか理由とかってあります？
理由は私はビートルズが好きなんですけど、の聖地。
逆になんか嫌いな国とかってどこあったりします？
嫌いな国、ないです。
なんかあんまここ行きたくないなみたいなところとかってあったりします？
治安が悪そうな。
はい。例えば治安悪そうってどんな国ですかね？
イラクとか。
あ、イラク。なんか戦争とかのイメージがあるわ。
そうです。
わかりました。はい、ありがとうございます。行ってみたい国っていうか好きな国とかってあったりします？
なんかあったかい国の方が好きなんで、本当リゾート地みたいなとこ行ってみたいですね。ハワイとか。
She's an L for liking the Beatles. I'd have to agree.
バリとか。
国なんか行きたくないとか嫌いな国とかってあったりします？
本当寒すぎる国は行ってもやっぱさすがに楽しめないんじゃないかなって思うんで、本当なんて言うんでしょう。日本より寒い国にはそんな行きたくないですね。この冬より。
例えばどこ思い浮かべます？
どこ？一番寒い 南極みたいなのって国ではないですよね。だからロシアの本当なんか永久凍土みたいなのあるじゃないですか。
はいはいはい。
ああいうとこ行ってもやっぱしんどいかなとは思います。はい。
なるほど。まああんま寒いところは行きたくないと。
そうですね。はい。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
好きな国とかあったりします？好きな国はオランダですね。オランダ。はい。
The Netherlands.
理由とかって教えてもらっていいですか？特にないです。特にない。特にないです。
The Y women.
なんかサッカーとか何もないです。何もない。景色とか。はい。特にないけどオランダ。オランダが好き。じゃあ逆に嫌いな国とかあったりします？嫌いな国は単価が高い単価が高い国ですかね。まあじゃあなんかヨーロッパのそのスカンディナビア地方とかそのフィンランドとかその上のスウェーデンとかそっちの方ですか？そうですね。単価が高い買い物とかもやっぱりその分できなくなっちゃうので。わかりました。はい。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。好きな国ちょっと教えてもらってもいいですか？
韓国見てみたいな。
理由とかと教えてもらっていいですか？
結構近くて、なんか日本とかにも韓国のカフェとかコスメとか多いから結構親近感。
好きな国どこですか？
好きなのはスウェーデンに行ってみたいです。はい。
なんか理由はどうですか？
なんか魔女の宅急便が好きで、それの舞台なので行ってみたいな。
じゃあ逆になんか行きたくないとか嫌いな国とかってあったりします？
嫌いな国？治安悪いところはちょっと行くのはなみたいな。
例えばなんか治安の悪い国ってどんなところだと思います？国であります？なんか
どんな国？どこだろう。今は戦争やってるから、ここら辺は怖いなみたいな。
どこの国？
ぐらいなってるロシア。
なるほど。なんかどこあったりします？
ご飯とか衛生面がちゃんとしてなさそうなところはちょっと怖い。
例えばパッと
Not clean.
思い浮かぶ国あります？
なんか東南アジアのあんまり
South Asian. Where might that be?
発展してないような。
わかりました。はい。ありがとうございます。そういう国とかでもいいんですけど、なんか好きな
I was waiting to see how long it would take him to say India.
国とかってあったりします？気になるのは、
Surprised it took that long.
この方ですかね。スウェーデンとか、ベルギー、ノルウェーの方とか。それなんか理由とかってあったりします？今年引っ越したんですけど、僕がその時の家づくりの参考にその北欧の家の模様とかをネットで調べたりしてて、めっちゃ雰囲気いいなと思う。こんなとこに住めたらいいなと思いながら。なんか逆になんか行きたくないとか嫌いな国とかってあったりします？アジア系ですね。アジア系。どこの国とかあります？シリアとか怖いイメージがあるから。紛争とかそういう。そうですね。この辺はやっぱりちょっとまだ勇気がない感じはします。訪れるのに。ありがとうございます。好きな国ちょっと聞かせてもらってもいいですか？好きな国。日本ありですか？日本ありです。じゃあ日本で。日本ですか？なんか理由とか教えてもらっていいですか？やっぱ安全な気がしてます。じゃあ好きな国教えてもらっていいですか？自分
Wearing a Tennessee hoodie or
シンガポール好きですね。結構なんか栄えてるし、すごい建物がいっぱいあるので、行った時にかっこいいなと思いました。なんか日本と違うところありました？そうですね。やっぱ建物が全部高いっていうのがあるし、日本人以外にも結構中国の方とかが多いんで、あとなんか観光地が全部の言語が通じる。日本語とか英語とか中国語とか結構通じるんで、多様性があるのかなと思いました。結構多民族国家ですもんね。じゃあ逆になんですけど、嫌いな国教えてもらってもいいですか？嫌いな国。まあロシア。まあ戦争は良くない。それにつけます。じゃあ嫌いな国あります。マレーシア。なんか理由とかどうしてもらっていいですか？ちっちゃいあれなのかもしれないですけど。
Ian Miles Chong. That's enough reason to hate it.
一回行った時にご飯が美味しくなかった。虫とかが入ったりして。
Sex were in their food.
ちょっと嫌だったな。底面的にみたいな。的にちょっと嫌だなと思いましたね。わかりました。はい。ありがとうございます。好きな国ってなんかあったりします？
Wait till you hear about India.
でもやっぱスペインとかに憧れが。やっぱ建築系だからそうですね。国なんか嫌いな国とかあったりします？本当にでもない。マジでなんか行きたくないなみたいな国あります？なんかある意味その怖いところとかもやっぱ見てみたいとか。怖いなと思う国ってどこですか？じゃあ怖いなと思う国やっぱ内戦してるところとか、やっぱ北朝鮮とかももちろん怖い。シリアとか。でもまあそういうところも機会があるなら行ってみたいみたいな感じですね。はい。わかりました。はい。ありがとうございます。好きな国とかってあったりします？
あんまり考えたことないけど。
なんか行きたい国とかでも大丈夫です。
フランスとかイギリスはおしゃれなイメージがあって。
まあヨーロッパの方とか。
そうですね。雰囲気はすごい好きだなと思います。
逆になんか行きたくないとか嫌いな国あったりします？
嫌いな国。東南アジアとかはなんか衛生面があんまり。
Southeast Asia. There we go.
なる
ほど。あんまり街とか綺麗じゃないイメージがあるみたいな。
そうですね。そういう国はちょっと。
Yeah, it's 3 years old.
なるほど。東南アジアでなんか
という風な日本と中国って昔からのつながりっていうか歴史が深い国だと思うんですけど、近年のその成長とかどういう風なところで違うのかなっていうのを目の当たりにしたくて中国ちょっと行ってみたいです。
実際に行ってみてそのなんか経済発展をなんか目の当たりにしたいみたいな感じです。
でっかいビルとかなんかすごいとなんか経済大国の凄さを中国で感じたいです。
面白いですね。なるほどなるほど。どうですか？好きな国とかあったりします？
なんかあんまりその詳しく外国のこと知ってるってわけじゃないんですけど、単純なイメージとしてそれこそヨーロッパとかなんか。
Yep, they all want to go to the white countries, man. Isn't that funny?
フランスとかおしゃれなイメージがあって、なんかすごくおしゃれが好きなので私。そういうところに行ったらなんかまた違う日本では見られないものが見れて感性磨かれるかな。
嫌いな国とか行きたくないなみたいな国とあったりします？
まあやっぱ治安が悪いとこ全般は行きたくないですね。
Imagine being the envy of the world and you choose to import the literal ass crack of humanity.
やっぱ安全に楽しい。
It's crazy, man.
海外に行きたいなもし行くとしたらって思ってるので、ベネズエラとか北朝鮮とかなんかちょっと治安悪そうな国はちょっとあんまり行きたくないですね。
なるほど。はい。なんかあります？
私もそうでなんか知らないところだからこそちょっとしたことが不安になったりとかするので、やっぱ治安が良くなくて なんか街の雰囲気がよくわかんないなっていうところとか。
なるほどなるほど。わかりました。ありがとうございます。Thank you for watching my channel, and I hope you guys enjoyed. So I'm gonna upload.
I'd have a Japanese Foid easy. It's actually pretty hard to woo a Japanese Foid. You gotta have a lot of money, a stable career, and a massive penis. So, we got 5 people now? Oh shit, bro. Oh no, it says 3 on my end. It says 3 on my end. Let's see. Let's get CRACKLANDIA with the 2 uploaded now. Watch it. Let me see. Oh my god.
You're broke!
Yeah, I got it.
Today's video, as part of an ongoing series on the occult mysteries, I wanted to focus on redemption through sin. A doctrine that is often attributed to a variation of Lorianic Kabbalah, made popular by Shabbatai Zevi, the false messiah, and Jacob Frank, his false resurrection. If you are new to this type of study, I recommend going back and watching the first video I did in this series on Freemasonry, which is really a primer, an introduction into everything this series will be focusing on. With that being said, some of you might be familiar with the term Sabbatean Frankism.
Yes, I saw the thumbnail. I gotcha.
This type of mysticism, which is shared even today,
lots of subscribing going on in it. I got it.
By various Gnostic and Satanic sects, really came into popularization by the Sabbateans of various Donmer Jewish groups, situated around the Balkans. This is a story of mysticism, revolution, secrecy, and blood sacrifice, which would eventually spill over into something called the Armenian Genocide and the establishment of Israel. In order to make sense of this practice of redemption through sin, it's important to go to the beginning, and what better place to start than the story of Shabbatai Zevi, the false messiah of 1666. Read in Barmida,
Only 3 real people? The internet is dead. Exactly, man. It's crazy, isn't it? I didn't know there were so many bots. They're so convincing, too.
C21 and Jalkut 772 of the Babylonian Talmud, it claims, every Jew who spills the blood of the godless is doing the same thing as making a sacrifice unto God. An Ashkenazi Jewish man named Shabbatai Zevi was born in 1626 in Smyrna, now a part of modern-day Turkey. Growing up in a traditional Jewish family, Shabbatai was made to attend a yeshiva under the rabbi of Smyrna, Joseph Eskapa. With a particular focus on the Talmud, Shabbatai found himself deeply interested in the Kabbalah from a very young age. The mystical and esoteric teachings of rabbinical Judaism and the occult became a pinnacle focus of his life. In particular,
exactly, bro. I have to Jer Max, you know? Desperate times call for desperate measures, so.
The Zohar. By the age of 22, Shabbatai Zevi had developed narcissism and something of a god complex.
How else am I going to save my failing coffee business if I don't?
Likening himself to the Moshiach, which of course is the prophesied Jewish Messiah, who would restore Israel to its heavenly glory.
In early 1666, the long-awaited Jewish Messiah was poised to overthrow the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire, cross Sambatyon River, and return astride a lion, leading an army composed of the 10 lost tribes of Israel.
With his adept knowledge of Lorianic mysticism and the Zohar, he would attribute certain passages found in Kabbalistic texts to himself. For instance, his birthday was also Tisha B'Av, an important Jewish feast day holiday which observed the mourning and the destruction of the first Jewish temple and the second Jewish temple. In Hebrew, Shabbatai means Saturn, and in Jewish tradition, the reign of Sabbatai, the highest planet, was often likened to the advent of the Messiah.
He would wed the daughter of Moses the prophet and gather the exiles. The nations of the world would bow before him, and the third temple in Jerusalem would be built, inaugurating the Messianic age.
Shabbatai Zevi amassed a small following of sycophants which devoted their time to the study of the Kabbalah and observation of the teachings of Shabbatai Zevi, which would later become known as Sabbateanism. They were mostly seen as a rebellious group which gave no heed to studies in halakha, or
You
Jewish
are
law.
the bot? Uh-oh.
Many academics and historians have noted that Shabbatai Zevi broke many Jewish laws and customs, putting himself above them, from eating forbidden foods to working on the Sabbath and making proclamations of himself, which offended many people. According to Dr. Henry Abramson, a Jewish historian, Shabbatai told his followers that he could fly, but he refused to demonstrate this publicly. Shabbatai often went out
That
of his way.
shit's crazy though, man. You know, just when you think they can't break live streaming anymore.
To break Jewish customs and do things which were forbidden to the Jews, often engaging in acts that were considered profane, evil, and vile. While Shabbatai did gain more followers, his influence was not yet realized beyond the scope of cities local to him. There was a division among the Jews, and many started to grow very suspicious and angry about Shabbatai and his influence that he was getting. a group of Jews led by Shabbatai's former teacher at the yeshiva banished Shabbatai and his disciples from Smyrna.
SchizoGarcia with the 2, they call me schizo, but never call me wrong. I don't know about that one, bro. You do like clannad, so that's objectively a bad opinion.
In around 1651, Shabbatai and his followers were subject to an edict of harem, a type of excommunication in Judaism. However, this did not stop him. In fact, this is around the time Shabbatai's influence started to become widely recognized. Shabbatai Zevi would often shout the words of Isaiah 14:14, attributing this verse to be about himself. Quote, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds, I will be like the Most High, unquote. Which is really interesting because if you read the chapter in context, these words are not spoken by the Messiah, but by Lucifer, who was cast down below and cursed by God. In Christian theology, this figure is known as Satan, and is the one who gives power onto the Antichrist, who will attempt to do the exact same thing, ascend to the heights of God, even declare himself to be either God himself or
the synagogue of Satan,
or the Messiah. This is also marked by the building of the third temple, of which Shabbatai's birthday is built in memory of the first fallen two. However, according to adept occultists, many believe Lucifer to be the messianic figure. By 1658, Shabbatai had surfaced in Constantinople. There he met a preacher, Abraham Yassini, a disciple of the Talmudic scholar Joseph Trani, who confirmed his messianic mission. Yassini is said to have forged a manuscript in archaic characters which bore testimony to Shabbatai's claim to being the Messiah. It was entitled The Great Wisdom of Solomon, and began, quote, I, Abraham, was confined in a cave for 40 years, and I wondered greatly that the time of miracles did not arrive. Then was heard a voice proclaiming, A son will be born in Hebrew, year 5386, the year 1626, to Mordecai Zevi, and he will be called the Shabbatai. He will humble the great dragon. He, the true Messiah, will sit upon my throne, unquote. Armed with this document in hand, he would travel to various cities, which were important to the Jews at that time. There was a cycle of performing outrageous acts, defiling synagogues, breaking customs, and ultimately becoming banished again, often leaving with more followers. His exact route is contested historically, but from 1658, where he was banished from Constantinople, historians and Sabbatean literature has him appearing in Alexandria, Aleppo, and even back in Smyrna temporarily. However, Shabbatai and his followers would eventually end up in Cairo, in about the year 1660. While he was there, he befriended Raphael Joseph Halabi of Aleppo, a wealthy and influential Jew who held the high position of mint master and tax farmer in Cairo under the Ottoman government. Raphael Joseph, also a proponent of the Kabbalah, would ultimately become one of Shabbatai's greatest supporters, heavily promoting Shabbatai's messianic claims and financing his movement for years to come.
Many of these early documents were actually
the Gen 5 music in this video certainly is a vibe, indeed, man.
Written to explain to the early adopters of the messianic faith, like, you know, the wealthy Chalebi Raphael Joseph, who would actually bankroll the first years of the movement. You got to get that guy on board, the money guy. But just what did these people have their faith in exactly? What did it mean for Shabbatai Tzvi to be a messiah at all?
In 1663, Shabbatai had moved to Jerusalem with his followers. Gradually, he gathered a larger circle of adherents, where they would feast together, sing songs, and preach about a practice which would become known as redemption through sin. During these years, Shabbatai met a teenage Polish orphan woman named Sarah, who reportedly, up until this time, lived a life of prostitution and desperation. Despite this, Sarah claimed that she was destined to be married to the Messiah. Shabbatai claimed that such a consort had been promised to him in a dream, because he, as the Messiah, was bound to fall in love with an unclean and unchaste woman. In 1665, in an attempt to prove himself as the Messiah, he broke into the Izmir synagogue, kicked down the doors, and loudly started proclaiming the Tetragrammaton, an act that is sharply forbidden in Judaism. His deeds were considered to be gravely heretical, as this act was only permitted to be done by the high priest of Israel in the Temple of Jerusalem on Yom Kippur. By doing this, he was asserting himself above the authority of all rabbis, and declaring himself to be the Messiah. This gained a lot of attention from the Jews in Jerusalem, again causing a lot of division. However, Shabbatai would use his friendship with Raphael Joseph of Aleppo, the banker, in getting the funds needed to pay off the Turks, who at the time were heavily taxing Jews in Jerusalem, under the Ottoman leadership. This gained him much prestige and favour among the Jews. One Jew in particular who noticed was a man named Nathan
He
Benjamin
saved
Levy,
the money.
known since as Nathan of Gaza, who became very active in Shabbatai's messianic career, serving as his right-hand man, and declaring himself to be the risen Elijah.
2 viewers, it's over, man. Jeez.
Who would proclaim the arrival of the Messiah. Many historians likened him to the John the Apostle of Jesus of Nazareth. In 1665, Nathan announced that the Messianic age would begin in 1666, with the conquest of the world without bloodshed. The Messiah would lead the 10 lost tribes back to the Holy Land, riding on a lion with a 7-headed dragon in its jaws. Nathan of Gaza would be the leading influencer in spreading the Sabbatean movement, with much of today's literature on Sabbateanism being based on his writings.
It would also be up to his prophet, Nathan of Gaza, to actually build out a fully developed Kabbalistic theory to justify not just Shabbatai Tzvi's messianic claims, but also his aberrant behavior, his apparent apostasy, and, well, his death.
Nathan of Gaza, according to his own writings, seemed to truly believe that Shabbatai Zevi was the proclaimed Messiah, after having a revelation of Shabbatai sitting on a throne of glory in heaven. Nathan of Gaza would very actively write about this in letters he addressed to various synagogues all over the world, and because of this, Shabbatai's fame began to extend internationally. Italy, Germany, and the Netherlands were already centres of his messianic movement. Shabbatai's followers soon included many prominent rabbis, many of which would later write texts declaring Shabbatai Zevi to be the promised Messiah and the year of salvation to be 1666. When faced with criticisms about Shabbatai's erratic behaviour and violation of Jewish law, Nathan would find a way to put a positive spin on it. According to Nathan of Gaza, in a book titled The 17 Prophets, Book 1 by Matt Goldish, quote, "They were necessary mystical exercises by which the Messiah would redeem the world," unquote. Redemption through sin. Now again in Smyrna, Shabbatai, at the beginning of 1666, left for Constantinople, supposedly with the ambitions of overthrowing the Sultan. Since Nathan of Gaza prophesied that, once in Constantinople, Shabbatai would place the Sultan's crown on his own head. The Grand Vizier, Fazil Ahmed Pasha, ordered his immediate arrest and had him imprisoned, perhaps to avoid any doubts as to the power still wielded by the Turkish Sultanate. However, his imprisonment discouraged neither Shabbatai nor his followers. In fact, he was treated very well in prison, perhaps because of bribes which seemed to have strengthened his followers' belief in him. Meanwhile, Nathan of Gaza, Abraham Yassini, and others circulated fabulous reports about the miraculous deeds the Messiah was supposedly performing in the Turkish capital, and the messianic expectations in the Jewish diasporas continued to rise. It is said by many Jewish scholars at the time, about half of the world of international Jewry had become believers in Shabbatai's messiahship. It was a sentiment shared very liberally by many Jewish historians. The Sabbatean movement boasted a following of about 1 million Jews at this time. Shabbatai Zevi's face even appeared in prayer books next to King David. Jews began to unroof their houses and prepare for a new exodus. In almost every synagogue, Shabbatai's initials were posted, and prayers of him were inserted in the following form. Quote, "Bless our Lord and King, the holy and righteous Shabbatai Zevi, the Messiah of the God of Jacob," unquote. Jewish excitement, coupled with Shabbatai's constant ambitions to overthrow the Sultan, became very widespread, to the point where Sultan Mehmed V, the leader of the Ottoman Empire, was forced to make an example out of Shabbatai. Shabbatai was removed from Abydos and taken to Adrianople, where the vizier gave him a choice, death or conversion. According to Robert Zephyr in his book 1666, Redemption Through Sin, quote, "The most commonly accepted version of this story is the Sultan offered Shabbatai Zevi the choice of either..."
Let's see, Brittany D with the 25 months. Hi, Griffin Gaming. I got membership again. Lol. I hope you start becoming more left on your latest community post. Huh? What? What latest community post did I even post? Oh, okay. The Spectrum, yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Britt. You know, that's a rare kind, you know, wish in a super chat, so. Likewise. SchizoGarcia with the 5. It's a false flag. Guybrush. There's already a 20-year suppression order on the body cam footage and refusal to show the aftermath. Desi is a free man. Interesting. That's very odd that there's a 20-year suppression order on the body cam footage.
Converting to Islam or being beheaded. As the Sultan so delicately put it, your head or the turban. The turban was, of course, a symbol of converting to Islam, unquote. On the following day, September 16th, 1666, Zevi appeared before the Sultan, cast off his Jewish garb, and put on a Turkish turban on his head, thereby accomplishing his conversion to Islam. The Sultan rewarded Shabbatai by conferring on him the title Mahmed Effendi, and appointed him the generous title of Keeper of the Gate, you know, like a gatekeeper, and was given a very generous salary. Sarah and approximately 300 families among his followers also converted to Islam. Thereafter, these new Muslims were known as the Donmei Jews. Shabbatai's conversion devastated his followers, and Muslims and Christians alike ridiculed them. In spite of his apostasy, some of his followers had left, but many of his adherents still clung to their belief in him, claiming that this conversion was part of his messianic scheme. According to Robert Zephyr, in 1666, page 11, we read the following, quote, "The most famous of these Sabbatean cults, as they were sometimes called, was primarily located in Anatolia, modern Turkey. Detractors called them the Donmei, which translates to religious converts, a derogatory term which they never used themselves. Nathan's optimistic interpretation of Shabbatai's change of faith did not sit well with most Jews, but it did find a degree of acceptance in places like Spain and Portugal among the conversos, converts, and Moranos, two names for Western European Jews who were forced to convert into Christianity during the Inquisition," unquote.
Yep.
The forced conversion was likened to the birth pains of the Messiah.
Just so you know, the name Fuentes is a common name in that grouping.
March 1668, Shabbatai announced that he had been filled with the Holy Spirit at Passover and had received a revelation. Either Shabbatai or one of his followers published a mystical work claiming that he was the true Messiah in spite of his conversion, and that his goal was to bring thousands of Muslims to Judaism. Many of his followers, the Donmei Jews, maintained an outward appearance of Islamic, while secretly practiced the Kabbalah and observed Talmudic texts. According to Rabbi Yaakov Lieb, the current director of Donmei West, a California Neo-Sabbatean organization founded in 1972, quote, "It is commonly held conjecture that Shabbatai Zevi's conversion to Islam was an act of cowardice that betrayed the Jewish people. However, this conversion was not an act of cowardice, but in fact, one of the mystical Masa'im Zarim, strange actions, that he and Nathan of Gaza believed the Messiah was destined to perform, based on their reading of the Kabbalah," unquote. The Turkish Ottoman started to become sick of Shabbatai's antics by 1673, ending his
"Have you gone down the Catholic Church being the historical dragon, which is why they wear miters, fish hats of dragon. This is why they have always protected Jews from slaughter"? No, I have not.
gatekeeper salary, and had him and many of his followers exiled to a small town near Thessalonica. Shabbatai wrote,
You know, it really depends on the Pope when it comes to that, though, man. It really depends on what Pope is in charge of the church at the time, because for as many pro-Jewish Catholic popes, there's a lot of anti-Jewish ones.
To the Jewish community in Berat, Albania, requesting religious books. Shortly afterwards, he died in isolation. His biographer, Gershom Sholem, mentions that his tomb was visited by Donmei pilgrims from Salonika until the early 20th century. Quote, "By 1680, the Donmei had congregated in Salonika, the cosmopolitan and majority Jewish city in Ottoman Greece. For the next 250 years, they would lead an independent communal life, intermarrying, doing business together, maintaining their own shrines, and handing down their secret traditions." Unquote. The foundation of the Sabbatean movement.
I'm not talking about modern popes. I'm talking about throughout the entire 2,000-year-old history of the Catholic Church.
Had Kabbalah as its basis. It was the central theme which underpinned the entire Messianic movement of Shabbatai Zevi, but it also popularized an element of the Kabbalah and Messianism, which is still alive and present in various Gnostic and occult practices today, the idea of redemption through sin. In order to understand this a little more deeply, one must familiarize themselves with the work of 16th century Jewish Kabbalist Isaac Luria, who was a key figure in marrying mysticism with Messianism together. He helped form an era.
Which side of what post? Here, I'll just pull it up since it's become a conversation piece. Oops, there goes the music. There we go. This post. So being 30 is a spectrum. So on one side you have a man married with, you know, kids, a house, and then on the other side you have, you know, the Nintendo Switch 2, Pokemon cards, plushies, and sorrow. So yeah. You know, Britt was wishing that I can move more over to the left, which, you know, is nice, but unfortunately I am stuck dead, like, on the right, bro. All the way. I'm far right on this scale. Brutal, dude. I only have Pokemon cards, dude. That's it. That and my Nintendo Switch. So, yeah, that's the spectrum. But yeah, it's over, man.
Which brought these schools of thought into the mainstream Jewish world. Shabbatai biographer Gershom Sholem argued that the Lurianic Kabbalah became the dominant theology across the Jewish world at the time of Shabbatai Zevi. The Lurianic idea, which was adopted by Shabbatai Zevi, Nathan of Gaza, and other Shabbatean philosophers, was that humanity, or perhaps more likely the Jewish people, you know, the chosen ones, in general played a crucial role in the restoration of a pristine world. This concept is called Tikkun Olam, a concept of healing the world, which is coupled with a justification of Zionism. Dr. Andrew M. Henry, a scholar of religious studies, gives us a simplified breakdown explaining this in some more detail.
At the beginning of the universe, there were divine sparks called nitzotzot that were contained in cosmic vessels. But these vessels cracked, sending the sparks down into the world of chaos. Various schools of Kabbalah differ slightly in what caused this shattering, but generally it has something to do with the original sin of Adam and Eve. In order to bring about the utopian messianic future, all the sparks must be gathered up and raised back to the higher world from where they came. And the Messiah played a large role in that process. This was the theological rationale offered by some Sabbateans to explain Shabtai Tzvi's conversion to Islam, that some of the divine sparks that needed to be recovered to achieve the Messianic age were stuck outside the confines of Judaism. The verse from Isaiah 53, "But he was wounded because of our transgressions," came to be reinterpreted to mean the Messiah must be made profane, unholy, non-Jewish, in order to complete his mission.
The rapid spread of the teachings of Rabbi Isaac Luria and his Lurianic Kabbalah resulted in a grafting of the then current theories of the Kabbalist into the traditional Jewish view of the role and personality of the Messiah. This new philosophic paradigm, in the estimation of many scholars, provided a spiritual justification for proactive Zionism and the events that directly...
Griffin can play Mario Kart with Griff Jr. He will make a lucky lady very happy one day. Maybe, man. But for now, I don't know, man. I'm an unlovable, undateable, unfuckable chud. It is what it is.
They brought about the modern formation of Israel. According to Robert Zephyr, in his book 1666, we read the following, quote, "The redemptive process no longer simply worked out Israel's temporal emancipation from the yoke of the Gentiles, but rather it involved a fundamental transformation of the entirety of creation, affecting material and the spiritual worlds alike, and would lead to, in the words of Gershom Shalem, a rectification of the primordial catastrophe of the breaking of the vessels." Shevirot,
what a coincidental date.
HaKalem, in the course of which the divine worlds would be returned to their original perfection. This process is called Tikkun Olam, or repairing the world, and it involves all of one's actions, unquote. According to Dr. Stephen E. Jones, who wrote an article on redemption through sin, we read the following, quote, "Thus, sin became a religious holy rite, and appealed to the carnal mind of men, for it offered them the freedom to carry out the basest urges of all fallen men. It thus became indistinguishable from Satanism. Its primary means of evangelism was to infiltrate and corrupt other religions in order to redeem the lights trapped in darkness of those other religions," unquote. Nathan of Gaza, who was well adept into Lurianic mysticism, declared Sevi to be the incarnation of the sixth Sephirah, the redemptive Tephirah, the Sephirah that harmonizes Gevurah and Chesed. In other words, it was declared that Sevi, the Messiah, was tasked with descending into the realms of evil to single-handedly free the captive sparks to complete the work of redemption. These evil realms, known as the Klipot, were so well fortified that the Jews were not able to proclaim these divine sparks that revealed the Iron Soph through their good works. It could only be done by taking that which is divine and descending it into the lowest parts of darkness.
Alright, awesome.
profanity,
Thanks,
and
nigga.
evil.
Alright.
By descending into chaos and corruption, reclaiming these sparks, one could rise from the ashes like the phoenix. If you have made it this far into the video, we will continue this research in part 2 of Redemption Through Sin, which will be the third installment in this series, where we will talk about Jacob Frank, the Armenian Genocide, and the establishment of Israel. Be sure to like this video, comment your thoughts below, subscribe if you haven't.
Yeah, dude, I would love to be, chilling in Israel right now. You know, my head resting between a nice pair of Khazar milkers. You know, but alas, I am here, alone, sad. But, oh well. It is what it is, man. Samurai Jake with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. And Castile Allen with the 5. Tired of some saying Islam needs to be banned. That's too soft. Needs to be erased completely. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like Islam is the enemy of the Western world, and it has been for 1,500 years. So, you know, the Middle East before Islam was pretty much exclusively Christian in most areas because of the Byzantine Empire. So, what happened to them can very easily happen to us. We all know who's responsible for us not having children and a wife. Yup, Netanyahu, bro. He personally has, you know, made sure of it. That motherfucker. I don't know, personally, me and my partner were forced by a family to abort. How so?
They are filthy, corrupt, disgusting, lawless predators. As usual, that was my 15th hearing, by the way, in 2.5 years. The court is totally corrupt.
Yep, there's only 3 people watching. That's it. Actually, it says 1 on my end, so you may need to refresh if you want the accurate number.
They're unable to obey a single law. He heard the case, was smart-ass and arrogant the way he's always been, had absolutely no regard for the law or for natural justice or for my right to have my case heard. And so, in trying to railroad me when I was prepared for a real fair hearing,
the bots have been
I was forced to arrest him under Section 458 of the Crimes Act. I told him he was not free to leave and he was in my custody as the highest rank in the room to make the arrest. And he's like, oh, no. Okay, I got the next one as a senior constable, a woman. She wouldn't do it. So then they tried to chuck me out of the court illegally. I addressed the Supreme and High Court justices listening to the recording as to what was going on.
Yeah, that's right, guys. My channel is under attack. I need your financial support.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies. That's not begging. That's advertisement.
On specifically, I then gathered my papers as this big custody officer and this other goon with guns came in.
My channel, it's under attack by the woke left. Help!
Threatened me with physical violence against Section 83.4 of the Criminal Code Act. I then arrested both of them. So,
Yes, it's a bug. I have 215 people watching. It's just not up here. Look, if you have it on this page, see, it says 2 viewers, but then if you swap it to this, it gives you like the actual viewer count. So, see, 3, then it goes to 185. It's all over the fuck. Look at this. Like, it goes 193 all the way down to 140. Then all the way up to 187. Like, it's just bugged out, bro. It's bugged out. Who fucking knows? I'm sure they pushed out a new update from New Delhi or some shit where it broke yet another thing in live streaming.
4 cops in the courtroom and the magistrate have just been arrested in Wangaratta because they are filthy, corrupt, disgusting, lawless predators who seem to get some thrill out of messing with people's lives. So, people of Australia, every one of you, start arresting and prosecuting these criminals. These criminals are now going to be prosecuted, starting in the Supreme Court, no doubt, and a private prosecution. They think they're above the law. They're not, and they're about to find out.
Yeah, I think he's a fan.
To the bloody... what do you call him?
He's botting. He's not even a gamer. I know, man. I'm not even a real gamer. I'm sorry, guys.
The chief magistrate in Melbourne.
I'm a fucking fraud.
Get that done out of this job. He has no right to be there. And anyone else involved in it. And to you, Victoria Police, your bloody reputation is already floating in the toilet. And you seem determined to flush it down. You are accountable to us, the people. We implore you to uphold justice and uphold the law. You have done neither in 15 court hearings. I got the bloody laws and facts galore I couldn't even present because you people are just totally indifferent and couldn't give a shit. You have no right to be in the positions that you are in. You look for the splinter in the eyes of the innocent while tripping over the logs hanging out of your own. You're pathetic.
Yeah, Australia is pretty fucked, man. Every Western country is, bro. We need to seize control of the drones. That's the only path to freedom. Seize the drones. Control the country. This is happening in every single channel streaming right now. Brutal, man. We're all falling off simultaneously. Everyone is irrelevant now, so again, guys, my channel, it's under attack by the woke left. Please. Alex versus Evil with the 22 months. Can you look at based Asuka new community post? Oh my god. What is this? I did a stream last night for the T-Coar. It was 3 hours long. If you guys want to watch it, thanks to everyone who tuned in. The most legendary shirt I've ever witnessed. Unemployed, but her feet give me a job.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
Brutal, dude. Jeez. Yeah, my Iron Thor should be coming next month, so I'm in whatever the April batch is, I think 4. So yeah, it should be coming next month at some point. Hopefully. Japan cooked.
Is Japan cooked, or is your feed lying to you? Everywhere, people saying. Japan is cooked. Tourists ruined everything. But that's not true. Japan isn't just Tokyo. It's 124 million people, thousands of towns, and entire cities most tourists never touch. Yes, places like Shibuya and Kyoto get crowded. That part is true. But calling the whole country ruined because of a few spots overloaded. Walk 5 minutes away from the famous crossing. Take a local train and head to any area. Suddenly it's quiet, clean, calm. Empty side streets, stations that still run perfectly on time. Most of Japan still looks exactly how people imagine it. Safe.
Filled with anime girls.
Orderly, preserved. So no, Japan isn't cooked. Your feed just keeps showing you the same 3 streets. Japan...
What city is Naruto in?
...is bigger than your algorithm. So, is Japan cooked?
Yeah, apparently that's a thing in Japan where they just get so fucking wasted that they just sleep on the street.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit's kind of funny, man. You know, I guess perks of a high trust society. Yeah, our true greatest ally. SchizoGarcia with the 10. I'm a fan of Desi. A good mate of mine got arrested and put on the news on Melbourne for a Desi sign. I was also on the news for starting a pub fight with the police in New South Wales. I'll try to find it now. Oh my god. Brutal, man. Pronounce Melbourne as Melbourne, and you'll sound like an Aussie, but I'm not an Aussie. I'm a goddamn red-blooded American, and you better fucking believe it. You kangaroo cock-sucking piece of shit. Shit. Griffin is BB's son? I wish, bro. I would love to be the heir to Israel. Here, let's actually hear how it's pronounced real quick. Let's just check. I'm curious. Does Google not... Usually when you type in a word, it lets you just hit play on the audio, but I don't know.
Your E, L, and then your L, which is the tongue behind your top teeth. So the tip of the tongue behind the top teeth. Mel.
This guy looks gay. I don't know. Should we trust it?
This is how you pronounce Melbourne. Do you know there's a high chance that you're pronouncing Melbourne wrong? Melbourne is the third most mispronounced place in the whole of Australia. This is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, he sounds gay, bro. I don't know if I want to take speech lessons from a guy with a lisp.
Correctly, Melbourne. So what you want to do is focus on your pronunciation. So the first thing we're going to work on is that M, okay? So with your M.
Here, let's see. I don't know why Google doesn't just have the fucking play thing. It always does. Here, let me just put in Google Translate real quick. Alright, fuck you. I get it. Dude, why is everything so fucking difficult to use nowadays?
Melbourne.
Alright, there we... Thank you!
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Melbourne. Melbourne. Melbourne.
메르버른. 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 메르버른.
Edinburgh. I can try.
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh? I've heard it's Edinburgh. But I don't know. I'm not really an expert on British.
Edinburgh.
Make that robot say your name? Okay. Let's have it say my name in Jap.
Griffin. Griffin.
Griffin. What the fuck, bro? Why did it add a U?
Griffin.
Griffin. Griffin.
グリフィンはクソでかい猿のチンポをしゃぶってる。
I wonder what that said.
グリフィンはクソでかい猿のチンポをしゃぶってる。
Has the biggest... Nah, this is what I typed.
Griffin sucks big monkey cock.
I just wanted to hear what it sounded like in Japanese. But yeah, there you go. That was what I typed in. Mutt's Law? Alright, well, if you want to take it to Mutt's Law, that's a different thing entirely, so. I wasn't going for that angle, but hey, you know, you do you, man. Shit. You know, I was leaving it at just plain old, you know, safe, edgy bestiality, but, you know, if you want to make it some sort of BBC reference, then that's on you, not me. Yeah, exactly. Monkeypox. Yeah, I gotta get the viewer count up, bro. I gotta say some crazy shit, right? PK, again, if you try and tell me what I can and can't use, I'm going to bend you over and use you for my own pleasure. Cease. Buck breaking, that's right. What I just saw at Walmart says everything. I'll take
as much as I hate it too. I had to stop at the grocery store the day before yesterday. Actually, Walmart. Walmart, you know, pretty much is everything. They have hardware, they have groceries, they have hunting, they have fishing, they have pretty much everything. But I need to go to the grocery store section. So I pulled into the parking lot, and it was not super crowded, but it wasn't any less than normal. It was about normal for that time of the day and this time of the day.
Bruh.
Time of the week. So I go in and I get a shopping cart, you know, a buggy, whatever you want to call it. People call it different things around here. But anyway, I got that. I went up to the grocery section and I got a few things that I needed to restock some things I'd used. And people were shopping pretty much normally. Most people didn't have a whole lot of stuff in their cart. You see more stuff in their shopping cart, people's shopping cart, during the first of the month when everyone gets their checks. Usually it comes different times of the month.
Their EBT.
Usually the first of the month, so you see most people in Walmart getting their government checks, you know, their disability, their Social Security, their food stamps and whatever. And they go,
I done got my EBT.
The Walmart and they stock up and have their buggies full. Everyone else pretty much does it. Anyone that works has pretty much a typical few things and they get out of there as quickly as they possibly can throughout the month. But anyway, it's about normal. So I get my things that I needed, my few groceries I needed, and I go up to the checkout counter and there was two people in front of me. There was a man and a woman. The woman was first and the man was behind her, and then I was behind the guy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The first one that went through, it was pretty much typical conversation. You know, cashier, how you doing? The lady said, fine, and blah, 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 back and forth. There's a few words back and forth, you know, the typical things where she was checking the...
All right, what's the point?
She was running the products, they were scanning those through the scanner and putting those in the bags, and the woman was getting those bags and putting it in the shopping cart. And the girl gave her, you know, the total, and she ran her cart through and tick, and went out the store. Well, the guy that was in front of me, he had probably about 8 things in there. I didn't really count, I just glanced and saw what he had. I didn't go with 1, 2, 3, 4, could have been 8, 12, whatever items it was. But anyway.
Oh my.
He goes up and she starts talking to him like she did the last one. And he was, you know, friendly and talking back. And she was scanning the products. And then when it got to the last product and she totaled everything up, she gave him the price. And he wasn't happy about the price at all. He didn't really blame her because it's not really her fault. But he wasn't happy about the price at all. He was complaining about the prices. Every time I come in here, I spend $50, $60 and get nothing. Used to be I could buy twice this and pay what I'm paying now for this little...
Okay, I'm late. Holy, bro. I tried. I can't. Way. It's too fucking drawn out. Alright, let's see. So, SchizoGarcia's other account that I'm not going to read the name of. D10. 2 March for Australia protesters charged over alleged pub brawl. Okay. I was the one that started the brawl and the Neo. I'm the green and yellow jacket guy. Can show proof. Charges dropped. Bro, you gotta take a picture of yourself in the jacket or else I think you're lying.
A self-confessed neo-Nazi could face serious charges over a hate-filled speech at an anti-immigration demonstration in the city. Hours after yesterday's march, a brawl broke out at a Broadway pub. 2 protesters charged after allegedly clashing with police.
The march was peaceful enough. It was drinks after that turned nasty. Bar Broadway on George Street, and pepper spray is used to subdue 2 of the marchers.
So that's you?
Marchers.
This is ridiculous.
Police were called when the group started abusing passers-by.
It's over for Garcia's sisters. That's right.
2 men were arrested and charged with assaulting police. Both were given bail today. One of them, Sean Rakers, with a history of violent offences and breaching bail, was today again given bail.
Do you want to apologise to the police?
I can't remember what happened, but yes, I do. Sorry, guys. The other man bailed was Matthew Smith.
They could have just said, look, guys, let's come down.
There he is, guys.
Yeah, let's go. It's time. They didn't. They're very aggressive.
The march was railroaded by members of the neo-Nazi group White Australia. Its leader, Jack Eltis, spewing hate speech.
Send them back. No debate. No discussion. We want to send them back to their land.
Many in the crowd unimpressed. At the end, Nazi overtones were unmistakable.
Hail Australia!
The Premier today called the march divisive.
If you go into a rally and the Nazis turn up, it's not one you should be at.
Premier, is there a case for the police to get involved when...
Yeah, it's a shame we just can't airdrop some AR-15s for these, wonderful Aussie patriots.
This neo-Nazi group starts espousing hate speech.
Having spoken to the police this morning, they're investigating, as they would in all circumstances, the speeches that were made.
It's a criminal offence in New South Wales to intentionally and publicly incite racial hatred. The maximum penalty is 2 years in jail. The speeches of several White Australia members will be scrutinised. After the rally, White Australia's Jack Eltis condemned by his own words.
All the men in our organisation are proud to be racist.
Are you neo-Nazis?
Yes, we're National Socialists, yes.
In Melbourne, vision has surfaced of another neo-Nazi group in the hours after the March for Australia rally down there. The group tearing into an Indigenous camp.
Jesus.
Camp organisers say 4 of the group were injured. One was taken to hospital. And in Adelaide, police are now searching for this man, filmed yesterday during the March for Australia rally, holding a poster supporting accused cop killer Desi Freeman. Mark Burrows, 9 News.
It's like that stupid fucking bullshit with the kids where that dumbass Native American guy was like staring him down. You know, I don't believe anything related to any narrative around natives, bro. Immediately, I automatically assume they're the aggressors, because usually they are. At least in America, natives have the highest rate of rape. Ironically enough. Bill Hurd with the 2. Those are true Australians. That's right, man. Yeah, the Covington Catholic kids. Yup. And let's see. SchizoGarcia with the 2. Yeah, that was me. 5 charges got made. None made it. Nice, man. That's good. And also, Bill Hurd with the 2. It is hate speech. Speech they hate, exactly. That shit's crazy, bro. Wild. They're trying super hard to make that shit impossible in the US, too. Like, you know, they're trying to get rid of the First Amendment. Yeah, I think he got, like, what was it, like $10 million or something from CNN. It was some, like, massive amount of money. All tax-free, too, because it was from a lawsuit. Oh, look, it's Raymond's fucking emo whatever freak. No, that's not Raymond Sphere Hunter. That was some what was it? Valkyrie something? I forgot. But yeah, no, that's a different channel. I feel like I'm a loser, so I play the King of Fighters, a game notoriously played by losers. Work 16 hours, drink beer, Friday night. Oh, here we go, another grift video. These motherfuckers are always eating, bro. They're always fucking eating. Dude, I'm like convinced the only thing the Japanese people do is work, goon, and eat. That's it. You know, feel free to prove me wrong, but all these videos are just motherfuckers eating. Just like me, no. I wish, bro. I wish. I wish my chud life was, you know, just living in Japan. You know, I got a nice, neat, goonette Japanese girlfriend, and all I have to do is work and eat all day. If only. Yeah, it'd be nice if, you know, it was safe to be outside at night in my area, but, you know. Let's see, SchizoGarcia with a 5 check post. Least I can say, I'm a blonde super soldier, unlike the J Justin Choi's and chat. Alright, let me see. There we go. Keep playing with Pokemon cards, you smelly loser. And we've got about, what? How much is that? Like 500 bucks? Australian? Maybe 1,000? My guy. You're the one who says you don't shower, so... Unless you're admitting to doing a little bit of trolling. I don't know if you should be the one to talk. My dude, also, let's get this straight. One of my cards is worth more than that stack of cash. Wrong post, check on my... Well, don't send it from the other account if you want me to check the other account. Like, the hell? If someone says check my post, I'm gonna go to the account they said check my post. Oh, the jacket, okay. Very nice, bro. Laugh my ass off, Griff BTFO. That's right. PK, you also have Pokemon cards, so brutal. Don't throw stones in your glass house there, chud. he's eating. Oh, wait. Nah, it's just beer. Bro, get the chug jug. Yup, just eating more. Soy. Literal soy. They're lonely, guys. Sounds like there's a bunch of people talking around him, so personal problem. You know, I would say that it's a very strong possibility he has the life-sized Tifa doll. Bro, there's nothing left in. Oh, it's water. Never mind. I was like, bro, it's empty. Oh, more food. Brutal, man. No money for him. Yikes. Let's see. Fuck. Why is this thing crashing all the fucking time? Alright, Bill Herb with the 5. Wow, not in a civilized Western society.
In Japan, Apple stores don't
Oh yeah, I saw this shit.
Lock their phones. That's because Japan has one of the lowest theft rates in the world. People just don't steal, unlike in other countries where
yeah, people don't steal. Subhumans do.
Expensive devices are locked up or even chained down. In Japan, you can just pick up a brand new iPhone with no security measures at all. Would this ever work in your country? In Japan, Apple stores don't lock their phones. That's because...
Dude, we just need to start executing thieves on the spot. Like, you
Japan
catch
has one of the lowest theft rates in the world. People just...
You should pull out a gun and fucking blow his brains on the fucking wall. Honestly. You know? You want to stop theft? There you go. Pull out a gun and spray paint the fucking walls with his brain matter. If he even has a fucking brain. It's just obnoxious, dude. Like, like, every single time I see one of these fucking videos, it just pisses me off. Truly. It truly fucking pisses me off. We should not have to live this way. We should not have to fucking live this way. Yeah, exactly. We have to lock up deodorant and razor blades and shampoo and all sorts of stuff. But, you know, they can literally just leave iPhones sitting out. It's just infuriating, bro. Genuinely. We cater society to the literal fucking scum, when we should just remove the scum from society. SchizoGarcia with the 5. I am proof that alcohol addiction can get you on the news for white supremacy without getting a charge. You and chat need to try harder, for fuck's sake. Hell yeah, dude. I'll get right on it, man. I will get right on that. Oh, yeah, no, so basically the reason why 24-hour stores aren't a thing anymore is because the total sales don't offset the total theft. So the way that stores operate is they factor in a certain amount of theft per number of sales. So at nighttime, the number of thefts, you know, outweigh the number of sales. So therefore, it's a net negative in order to keep the store open at night. So that's why all the stores close now and aren't open 24/7, because the amount of staff they would need to discourage theft is just, you know, impossible to make money. So it's more cost effective to just shut down the store and reduce the total number of hours that people can steal shit. Isn't that nice? Again, we just should fucking literally on the spot execute these people. You get caught on camera stealing, immediate execution. Watch it fix itself in 3 months. We too could live in paradise, if only people were willing to act. And SchizoGarcia with the 2. Bill is my second in command. We're getting you first. Oh my god. I guess you just got promoted there, Bill Herb. But yeah, dude, this shit's just infuriating. We shouldn't have to live this way. People used to get executed for stealing bread. Yup. Exactly, man. When we had a proper society. All it takes is a few examples and people get it pretty quick, man. When there's genuine fear of breaking the law that outweighs the potential reward of breaking the law, then that's when laws are actually followed. But when people have zero fucking fear of the repercussions of breaking the law, laws are literally fucking toilet paper that people use to wipe their fucking ass. And that's what's happened. Our legal system is so fucking neutered because of these activist judges, which you can guess which group they belong to. You know, do everything in their power to literally keep these fucking pieces of shit on the street. Every single steen time awaits. What time? Oh shit. Yeah, I need to go ahead and hop off, guys. I gotta get ready to go take my dog to the groomers, so he's gotta go get a bath and a trim, and you know, he'll be looking nice and fresh. So I gotta go drop him off there in like 20-ish minutes. So anyway, hope you'll have a wonderful Monday, everybody, or at least as good of one as you possibly can have. And appreciate everybody hanging out, dude. And I guess I'll see everybody later tonight. So peace out, guys.